Trojan family, Trojan gang. What it do, y'all? Man, y'all already know it's going up. It's going up, and this is a good day to be a Trojan. Just good vibes around SC. You know, you know how it be. So we gotta talk about it. We got a lot going on. We got a lot going on. We got a lot of topics, a lot of things to talk about. How y'all feeling on y'all Friday today? It's a good Friday today. Especially if you're a USC fan, you hear me? We gonna get into it. All the coaches, they get their little press conference interviews. We gonna get into that. We gonna get into player movement, how things are rolling at SC. The players and coaches talking about. There's been some interesting comments. Been some interesting comments from the coaches. So yeah, y'all just come on in here, man. Come on in here. We got a lot to talk about. Got a lot to talk about. I seen the flash of the future today. Coming out of USC weight room. I seen Tom. It was Thanos. It was Floyd. I seen Jaden Ramos. I'm like, man, we gonna be good in the trenches for the future. We gonna be good. For sure, for sure. How y'all feeling? Where y'all at? Is y'all in California? I got out of state. Like, what are out of state Trojans? Who are out of state Trojan? And who are Cali Trojan living in Cali? Where y'all from? I always be wondering that. Where everybody from, man? Let's see. Let me get all this information up. Let me get my information up. Y'all come on in here, hit that like. Hit the like to get me in the algorithm to get us on up in here. That algorithm going. What's up, Cardinal and Bold?
Hey, what's going on, man? It's a good day to be a Trojan, man. It's an active Friday right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know how USC do. They like to choose certain days where they come out and pop out and show you.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting that all the press releases, media day was on this Friday. You figure it's a Monday, but they like to keep us on our toes, man.
What you see today? What piqued your interest today?
Well, first, let me talk about the new signing, right? Quentin Hale.
Yeah, go ahead.
What I like already, and this is a simple way to look at it, Carter. But whenever we have a wide receiver recruit and we beat out Texas, LSU, Oklahoma, the only school that was
Ohio
missing,
State, one of them too.
I think. See, that was what I was going to say. I think Ohio State wasn't part, but that was the only school missing in the conversation of wide receiver U. So whenever we can beat those schools for a wide receiver who's about 6'3", and some people are comparing him to a Jacoby Lane, that's always a good thing. You know what I mean? It's always a good thing because those schools throw the ball, especially Texas. You know what I mean? They're Sark is always going to advertise himself as a dynamic play caller, right? So, it's some heavy hitters there, but we beat them out, man. And the one thing I did like was two things I noticed on the press conference was, one, he mentioned home, right? He mentioned I'm staying home, right? So we like that language. And then his I think his grandma and his parents, man, were all rocking SC gear, man. Usually it's the player with the hat, but they all had the gear ready. So that was a good sight. Can you hear me?
Oh, my bad. I had myself on mute. Nah, everybody on board, the whole
Can you hear me,
family.
Carter?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? You can hear me?
Oh.
What's up with it? Cardinal and Ball.
Hey, John, you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you guys. You guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up with it?
Man, sound like we rolling.
What you think about the new signee, the wide receiver Quentin Hill?
Um, haven't really done all my research, but excited. What 4-star Cali kid? You know what I mean? Locking him down early. I think the main thing with him and I forgot the other kid that we got too. I think we got 3 kids now, right? 3 or 4.
We
But
got yeah, I think we got 4. We got Isaiah, we got Aaron Washington, we got Eli Woodard, and we got Hale. So I think we got 4, unless I'm missing somebody. What's up, Chris?
What's going on?
so just give us
Man, feeling good.
this
Feeling
gives us
good today.
yeah, it feels good because also now these kids can start helping us recruit.
Yeah, them first 3 or 4 kids is gonna be the anchor of the class.
Right.
And start building that class for you, like you said, be out there recruiting. That's why I like that Aaron Washington, he left Mater Day, he going down there to IMG. So I want him to be down there on IMG trying to poach kids and get them to try to commit to SC. Eric McFarland down there. It's like we sent him on a co-op mission. You feel me? Like, yeah, go to IMG. We got some targets over there.
Well, you got to think about what's his name when King Pepe went down there. We ended up getting Cola J.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm talking about?
Yep.
What's up, Chris? What you think about the kid?
Man, I just got on, so I don't even know what to be honest. I don't know what I don't know what to.
Quentin Hill, wide receiver.
Oh, you like it, man? Good pickup. Good pickup. I'm ready. I'm ready to start seeing some commits on some more trenches and top of the line linebackers.
Right.
Well, the trenches to me, like, them kids recruit later. Like, they get a heavy recruitment, they getting offers, they the cream of the crop. So I see what they doing. They getting the skill positions out the way first. One, because mainly we don't need that many skill position players. So once Eli Woodard committed and once Aaron Washington committed, it's like them spots at DB and wide receiver drying up fast because we took 5 DBs last year, really 6 because RJ Sermons. You know what I'm saying? We then got a couple in the
Man, I think
portal.
we still going after that one receiver. I believe that we supposed to be what's his name? He like 6'5", number
Eric
8 in high
McFarland.
school. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we was talking about that down at IMG.
Man, 6'5" is
Wait. I don't think he's from IMG. The one I'm talking about. He's
And
from a school in California.
you said he like 5'6"?
No, 6'5".
Oh, you talking about the other kid? I think he like number 8 or something like.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the name. Yeah, we in
I
like in
forget
his.
his name too.
Yeah, he
He
from
better
he from he from a school in California. I can't even remember his name right now.
he better hurry up and get on because we already got 2 wide receivers. How many wide receivers y'all think we taking? We at 2 now. How many y'all think we taking?
I would
I
say
think 3
no
max.
more than 4.
Right.
Wait,
Well,
wait,
maybe
one at a
4. I
time.
would
One
think
at
more
a
like
time. I
3.
want to hear everybody. One at a time.
Okay.
Go ahead, JS. Since you
Oh, I
talking.
would say 3. I would say 3. You
3.
got a smaller wideout already. You got this kid's a bigger kid, and maybe one more. I mean, we took a lot of wideouts last year, but also, as we all know, you never know who might jump in the portal.
Right. Chris, how many you think we taking?
Um, it's Lincoln Riley, man. But he love the skill position. I don't see no more than four. I don't see no more than four. If we go more than four, I'll be shocked. But I can see anywhere from 3 to 4.
So you saying like we could take two more?
Nah, I think they are just based off what's been dropping, like who USC is in the league for and all that. Unless USC gonna pull the offers.
Right. Cardinal Bold, how many you think we taking?
Man, 4 max, man. We got so much talent and youth at wide receiver. We don't need the stack, man. We don't need the overstack. We need to have depth, but we can't be just stacking.
So yeah, I think we probably taking two more. I think they looking at Osani Gills. They looking at McFarland. They looking at number 8. We forgetting his name. So yeah, I'm thinking it's Lincoln Riley. So he'll take 4 of them. I'll be surprised if he go 5 or 6, but he probably take 4 of them for sure. You know what I'm saying? He probably never feel like you got enough wide receivers in this offense.
Right.
Hey, but speaking of our commits and recruits, I seen Aaron Washington out there running the 4.3 at the IMG Pro Day. And that's impressive because dude long, he like 6'3"? He like 6'2.5". He like long and lanky. So I'm like, okay, he running the 4.3. That's gonna be much needed. I was listening to the safety coach Gonzalez. They was asking what type of players they need in recruiting. He like, we need players who can run. They need to be able to run, cover in space. So I'm out there saying Aaron Washington out there running the 4.3, talking about fight on. Like, I'm like, okay, for sure, he could be lethal. He might get a 5-star just because he done went down to IMG and they got him running the 4.3. I like the kid. He was the second kid to commit or the first one.
I think he was the first, right? I think
I
he was
think
the
so
first
too.
at the Army Bowl.
Right. I like him. What y'all think about Aaron Washington?
I'm looking at him right now. So yeah, 6 foot, 155, high 4-star. Um, I'm thinking it's good. I mean, he's gonna get. Not to say he wasn't playing against, obviously playing good competition here, but IMG, that's a great school to go to for that to be able to play against top competition across the United States.
Yeah, that's good experience, good exposure. And like I said, we sent him down there in a co-op mission. Like, you need to bring some IMG players with you. For real. So I was peeping that he say heavy on the fight on. I could see him as one of them cornerstones for this class, like Brandon Lockhart was and Madden Reardon and Tron Baker. He heavy
Right.
on the fight on. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm comfortable that he gonna stay committed. Like in
And
years past, I'll probably be worried. You feel me? But how last year class went, I see that no visit policy really worked.
and
Yeah,
tech,
especially seeing what's his name going down there after he went down there and stayed committed the whole time and is excited about King A Pepe.
Right.
It definitely gives you more confidence that that's okay to transfer to another school, especially out the state, and still be committed to SC and be ready to rock and roll.
hey, technically he's part of that modern day pipeline too, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
So that was a good look for us.
And hopefully we, not to cut you off, but hopefully we starting a little IMG pipeline, getting Pepe
Yeah.
out of there. Even though Pepe, he from the West Coast too. He had one down there, and getting Cola J. Hopefully we could get a pipeline going down there. That's why I said I need McFarland to come. I need Aaron Washington to grab somebody off that team. I know they got somebody in the trenches down there. They like the modern day in Florida.
my
Is
whole thing is why are they if they're at modern day, why are they going all the way down there to go to school?
I think he
Like,
getting
what are
this
they
out of state.
offering that they can't get in modern day?
That's a good
I think
question.
he already decided that he going to USC, and I think he getting this out of state experience now. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a
Carter, you talking about the IMG?
yeah.
Man, they getting facilities and everything down there with IMG. It's like it ain't education first, it's sports first.
It's
It's
like a
like
college
they
of yeah.
yeah, when you go down there, it's like everything is all about nutrition training and you get to play with the top guys and compete and all that. Like it's
Yeah.
like
That's how
it's above
IMG started before they was a
not only
high
that
school.
Carter, not only that Carter, they get millions of dollars from the cartel.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, I heard about something like that.
that's
That's
not
what
good
I heard.
PR. That's terrible
Hey,
PR right now.
hey, they just hey they got that hey. So they got probably you talking about USC facilities. You go to IG, probably like a college facility. All the stuff they get.
Yeah, because that's how IMG started before they was even like a high school. It was like a place where you'll take your kid to get trained. They had like all kind of things that'll train you. It was like a performance facility for young athletes to come get workout in. You know what I'm saying? So I could just imagine their facility is on point because that's what they started as. Like IMG wasn't just a high school. They used to just train players. Then they became a high school. It was a place for player development. That's
Hey,
why it's called the academy.
that wide receiver I was talking about. He's 6'5", 200. His name's Charles Davis. He out of Westlake in
Oh
California. Westlake.
yeah, 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 yeah. Charles Davis. Yeah, I mean, he give you flashes of a Jacoby all over again. Dwayne Jarrett type, big type, body type, wide receivers. No quarterback best friend, red zone threats. So yeah, so I'm with y'all. Like, yeah, we might take four because it might be a couple Lincoln Riley can't even resist.
Right. You know he is for sure.
And then somebody might hop in the transfer portal. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
is there equivalent of IMG on the West Coast? Is there something similar that you guys would consider?
And the closest thing I say modern day.
Okay.
They both get uh out of state talent. They both get talent from out their jurisdiction. They running almost like a college level program. They playing state to state. So yeah, if IMG was out here, they'll be in the Trinity League. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mark Bosco, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was
Man,
talking to my friend last night.
the closest thing I
I,
can think out here is probably like Sierra Canyon for basketball, but that's for basketball.
where?
Sierra Canyon,
Oh yeah.
but that's like for basketball. That's where everybody send all the celebrity, everybody should send their kids and talk. You know what I'm saying for basketball,
Yep.
but
Hey,
for
and speaking
football, I
about
think
that,
But no, but they starting to build a football program too. I
yeah,
was talking to my friend yesterday. We went to lunch. She's the one who's the vice principal at Westlake Village. She said the high school to really about to get everybody to run for their money is Santa Margarita.
yeah, Carson Palmer down there.
But
But
she said in
speaking of,
all sports, like their team played their soccer team, and she said their soccer team, girls soccer team, one of the top in the nation. They got, you know what I mean? Like their whole sports program is going to be competing with the Boscos and the modern days. And she said they're doing it now. You know,
yeah, and speaking of IMG, Eric McFarland, he coming to visit June 5th. He coming on June 5th.
okay.
Yeah.
Is that when we having like the probably those big junior days or the big, you know what I mean, recruiting days? You know, like the recruiting weekend where they have all the kids and parents come and they go to Lincoln Riley's
yeah, I
house, have
think
a cookout.
yeah, I think that's one of the later ones. They already have one this year, which is where these are coming from, but they normally have like two or three.
Right. But I know in the summer they
Last
have
year,
like, yeah, like in the summer they got like two or three of them though. In the month of
well, in the
June, I
summer,
believe.
the last one, well, if you consider, I guess June or summer. Yeah, the last one last year was about the same time. June, it was their last weekend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they starting to build up the visit list because after that, Gavin Williams, he got a visit locked in June 12th. But I
What,
think I heard he might commit before that.
what position does he play?
He like safety, DB type
Oh,
dude.
okay, yeah, I'm seeing yeah, the kid out of Laverne.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, you're 6'1", 170 at Damien High School.
nice.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like them skill positions gonna get filled quick. Like we might have the majority of our class by spring, fellas. I know we gonna have the skill positions wrapped up. Like if you a DBR wide receiver, you can't wait till the summer this year, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna come fast. You know what I mean?
Them spots gonna
Awesome.
fill up.
Son
Cause
of-
y'all already like we only got 2 more for wide receivers, but we could think of like 3 or 4 of them still. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the same thing for the DBs and everything else.
Yeah, because on 3 has Honor Falave Johnson, the kid out of San Diego. I guess he's 5-star now. They
Yeah,
they
he's
got it.
fine.
They got him predicted to go to SC over
Yeah,
Oregon.
he a
As,
safety.
as a utility player or as a what
No, they
position?
got him as a safety.
A safety.
Safety. I mean, he played running back. He started running back too. He killed him, but he's the number one safety in the class.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was here. Number 1 safety, number 18 total.
Yeah. So he's
Hey,
projecting more the safety than running back, but he's fast as I don't know what.
Right.
yeah, he got that top end speed too. Like,
Now, Chris,
hey,
is
but
Cathedral one of the top high schools in Dago in football?
Man, I can't I can't even answer that.
Okay, I
They're
got you.
not typically they're not typically, but as time change and people have years that, with money investments and things like that. But
Right.
in San Diego, like within the private schools who used to be real big, it's like Horizon and Bishop, what I mean, those things like that. But of course they had, they were smaller schools, so they played in they played in different divisions. They wasn't
Right.
playing in like the same divisions like with Helix and Lincoln and what I'm saying, all the bigger schools. But I mean, they were good. They had a lot of good people because they can give scholarships.
Oh, right, right. Got you.
It's funny you mentioned that because the first time I heard of Horizon was basketball.
Yeah, they're real. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're good in basketball. They were real known for basketball, but their football team was pretty good too. It was out of them and Bishop when it came to the private schools and stuff.
But you're right though, because I remember that school popped up, and I was like, "Man, what school is this?" I mean, they some of them be popping up out of nowhere.
Well, you know what? Like Horizon was big on getting kids out of like the AAU circuit and stuff like that, and they were teaming up together. You can get scholarships like then. So
Yeah,
hey, y'all heard about the I don't know, Christian Pierce had to go undergo surgery,
I didn't know
I
that
didn't
either.
either.
and you know how
Surgery on what?
USC is. I don't know. I was just about to say, you know how USC is. They don't even want to tell you nothing. They be vague on the injuries.
Where you see he had surgery at?
When the coach Paul Gonzalez, I seen it on Chris Trevino on his page, and I also heard the coach, the safety coach Gonzalez. He had a little press conference, and he was saying, yeah, he coming back from surgery. He had surgery. They didn't say
Hey,
what they
he
didn't
probably
specify what it was.
Lincoln Riley probably gonna give him a tongue lashing because Lincoln Riley don't want you saying no. Probably didn't.
Right.
You feel me?
that's already
Hey,
a
he gonna be
fine
like,
right there. He gonna get fined.
hey, he gonna be like, hey, I know you new to the program and all that, but we don't do that here. We don't tell people. We don't tell people that somebody been injured to the end of the season, and then we tell them that Thanos has played all year with a broke foot and Stevens had broke ribs.
Right.
We tell them 3 weeks after the season over.
Right. Yeah, it'd be top secret for sure. So that give
If
an
he is,
opportunity for somebody to get some reps though. But what you were saying,
yeah,
Carter, bro? Go ahead.
no, I'm gonna piggyback on what you just said. I think that's a great opportunity because one of my concerns was who would be the starters at those safety positions. I like Erlacher. I hope he can make that jump. But of course, it's up to Patterson and what they decide. But they're not veterans. You know what I mean? Like Erlacher and what was the other guy? But there's still Gallegos. There's a couple guys there, but none of them are really like uh, seniors. You know what I mean? That one with so many reps. So I'm always curious about that safety position.
Yeah, it's one of the most up for grab positions on the team.
Yeah.
Especially now if Pierce gonna be out a little bit. It didn't sound like it was too serious. Maybe he ain't gonna be full go spring. I don't know. But I definitely got to look out for that. I hope that wasn't another ACL. We already got 2 ACL victims in the DB. So I hope he's straight. We need him to be 100 for sure.
Is what's his name? Prophet Brown back already or no? Don't ACL take like a year?
Yeah, he should be ready to go by now.
So I don't even if that what Prophet Brown injury was. They never said it was an ACL.
Yeah, I never knew either.
I still don't know what his injury was.
Yeah, I don't even want to make that assumption.
Hey, you got
Right. We
Right.
know. I
look,
think
look,
it was a
look, look.
leg injury, but what leg injury? You
Yeah,
know.
you look with USC. You got to guess by how long a dude out. Okay, if he was out that long, that probably that probably was this and that. Like, oh, he was out 12 months. Oh yeah, that's like an ACL or something.
Right.
Hey, you never know. Like, I don't know. They be trying to protect the kids when they get their NFL. I don't know. But
Bro.
another thing I seen. Oh, what
Bro,
you about to say?
Eli Sanders left the Michigan game. We didn't see him get carted off. We didn't see nothing. We see him run off the field. And that was the end of it. And we just knew he was lost for the year. We still ain't heard what was wrong with him.
Right. Yeah, that's for real.
Yeah,
I was trying to remember. I was like, when did Eli Sanders get hurt? I'm watching the Michigan game. Like I don't rewind the TV. I'm like, oh, I know he caught that pass and went off on the sideline. He hopped it. Dude. That was it.
Hey,
that was it.
looking back, you guys, man, it's just crazy that we lost 2 running backs in that game.
I know.
That's just crazy. Hey! Thank God we
And
got
they was
King Miller.
explosive too.
Thank God for King Miller.
Oh boy, tell me.
That would have been ugly if we had a.
Yeah, we wasn't gonna be able to cut it through the year without him.
Yeah, if we didn't have an explosive running game with him, yeah, that would have dried up stuff for Maeva for real.
And it was already kind of drying up. Well, we saw it, especially in the Oregon game.
Yeah, Notre Dame too. We struggled running.
Yeah.
Hey, I heard Tobias Raymond is gonna be training at center this spring too, just for center depth. What y'all think about that? I was thinking like maybe they feel like we might have a problem at center. Then like y'all ain't fooling me. Like we gonna get Tobias ready just in case. That's a weak spot. So it kind of had me scratching my head like maybe Calder J
Well,
is gonna have to come in and start at center. If they trying to train Tobias there, that means they
well,
don't
what it
believe in
is
whoever
that
there.
it. Well, they believe in it, but it's the same reason I said we need to get us in our portal again because Kill Switch is good. He just he gets injured every year. Last year he was playing well, got injured, came back, got injured again. The year before he got injured and he wasn't a starter. He had got injured in like junk time. So he has a history of being injured, not being stay healthy. So you got to have a backup plan.
Right.
What
That's
you
why I
think?
was saying in
What
the
you think?
portal we should have grabbed the center.
Oh, in the portal?
Yeah.
What you think, J.A.? What you think about that? You think it's trouble in paradise at the center position?
I think that they're doing it just for depth, but I believe he's good enough that if he start balling, then he might be the starter. And depending upon who they can
But
fit where else.
who gonna play his left guard spot then?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends on who can do that.
Yeah, it might
Because
get
if
tricky.
he's a good enough center, and then they can find somebody to play left guard, then I would think that's ideal because he's a larger body guy.
I kind of think he would be nice at center when I think about it.
And let me say this, Carter, too. Just because we hear an offensive lineman is training at another position and getting work, we know that with the injuries we had last year and how we had to mix and match and do all that. That's why you do this. So
Right.
I can understand if I hear this it don't concern me like the person that's supposed to be starting, like they're chilling in paradise. It just let me know they're cross training. So that's how they was prepared for this last season when they had to mix match during the game, switch people around and play other positions because they cross trained them.
Good point. Good point. All facts.
Yeah, I want to add to that. I think one of our challenges is not going to be the O line. I think it's going to be retaining the O line coach. I think he's going to be a hot item if he has another great year with his O line, because he's a young guy, but he really showed out. You know what I mean? He really had a great coaching year for us, especially the challenges he faced. Because remember, we were nervous when he got the job.
Yep.
Well, I'll speak for myself. A lot of the Trojan fans were, but
Well, it was like, what are they doing? You know what I mean? Like, is he really
yeah,
that good of an old line coach? Like, he's with the tight
yeah,
end, but obviously they knew something we didn't.
yeah, and we got talent coming in. So I think I agree with Chris, man. I think it's more of a versatility, having more weapons and flexibility. But I'm just glad we have so many returners on the O line, man. I think that's always the best scenario to have is returning starters.
Yep. I'm gonna get to the comment on the screen, but one reason I bring that up because another thing I heard was that Kenya Pepe, they trying to play him at right tackle in high school, like he a left tackle. So I'm looking at that like, oh, they trying to get Pepe on the field. Like the boy Justin T, he better be on his game because that ain't even Pepe position. Like he versatile though, he could do it. He already got NFL projections. Like he going to the NFL type dude. He like way even higher ranked than Elijah Page was coming out. He like a no-brainer pick in this class, and they like, okay, we finna start him at right tackle. So it had me thinking about the offensive line. Like, hold on, they got Raymond, he taking reps at center. They talking about they moving Pepe to the right tackle. I'm thinking like it's finna be competition. They finna be challenging folks, man. You feel me? They about to be challenging folks, and I like it.
Got to. There's no way you can't.
And you say that it's actually a smart move to put it if you're gonna play the true freshman to put him at the right tackle because we all know the left tackles get all the money, the most money. So why? Because they're protecting the quarterback blind side. Lawrence Taylor made that position. Lawrence Taylor made left tackles money go up, right, to protect that blind side. So he broke Joe Theismann's leg, and so it's so important to protect that quarterback blind side. So they might want to go with more experience at the left tackle, and that's why they moved him to the right tackle, like you said, Carl, to get him on the field.
Hey, and Trojan First cooking in the comments, he said they might move Justin T to the left guard, put Tobias at the center, and have Pepe at the right tackle. Ooh, that'll be you have Pepe, Alana Noah, Raymond, Justin T, and Elijah Page. I like you, Trojan First. I like that. I like that. He cooking. Let him cook.
That's not the
I see
comment
the
I see is
vision.
about the cornerback.
Hmm?
That ain't the quote on
I
the
know,
screen in
I know.
front of
I'm
me.
finna get to that. I was reading another
Oh,
comment because it was on topic of what we were saying. So he heard us saying that, so he added the comment we was talking about. But yeah, so what y'all think about that? Y'all think Elbert Hill might crack the star lineup? Trayvon Reed was. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Like if you watch the interview, they asked him two questions about it. They like, "What's up with Rock Hill?" He going so I know he gonna talk good on him, but he was talking kind of spicy, and and it seemed like the best man gonna win. Who y'all got our starting DBs? I know we was talking about that in our little Instagram chat with Chris on IG. Who y'all think gonna be? I say three DBs because I'm counting two corners and the nickel. Who y'all think our three DBs gonna be?
Well, one of them's gonna be Alex Graham in the nickel. Um, oh, I guess
Yeah.
Marcellus Williams. That other corner spot to me is open. I think both corner spots is open. To be real with you,
Wait, wait, wait,
So who
wait.
you
You
got?
don't have, you don't have the transfer from Iowa State?
Oh, that is right. I forgot all about him. Yeah. Oh, I forgot all about him because I was thinking like Chasen Johnson to be back healthy. But yeah, I forgot about the Ohio State transfer for sure. Yeah,
Wait,
because he
wait,
was a
wait,
top
wait,
DB
wait,
coming out.
wait, wait. So wait, here's my question though. Do you give him the nod, the lead because he's transferring, or is this still open competition?
It's always going to be open. Everybody
It
got to
got to be
prove
open.
themselves.
Yeah, it got to
But
be
I don't
open.
think he's coming over here not to play.
Gotcha.
And if they stick to what they did last year, as they brought DJ Harvey in over, they started off starting them. It went so it don't seem like it was open last year.
Right.
But
But
they put him on the bench though eventually.
right.
Hey, but
To
speaking of
me,
dude
to
though,
me, it's gonna come down. To me, it's gonna come down at those corner positions because the top two rated corners we have both coming off of ACL injuries. So it's gonna be able to come down to what their recovery like, and if they're the same players they was before they got injured.
Right.
So it's a lot in the air with them, right? Because the transfer from Iowa State, he tore his ACL in September, and then Jason Johnson. I mean, he was injured for the first 4 games. Came in and played that one game, and he was lost for the season. He was tore his ACL like in October. I mean, and he looked really good. He was always in phase. He was physical, but it's going to come down to what their recovery like and if they the players they was before they left. So it's kind of hard to predict on that with us not knowing where they at in their recovery. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, I will say this too. Williams is almost. I mean, he's like an underdog, man. Like even when not we, but I'll speak for myself. Even when we might count him out, he ends up balling, man. He ends up getting those reps, and he plays solid. And he's not the biggest guy. He's not the fastest, but he's
I
scrappy.
think Marcellus Williams grew a lot during the season. By the end of the
Yeah, he
season,
did.
he was playing good ball. Yeah.
Good ball. Hey, he was trash talking. He was talking mess. He was throwing thumbs down. I mean, he was feeling it. So I can't rule him out, man. I think there's a lot of talent there, but I can't rule out Williams.
I think one of them
And don't
freshmen gonna take his spot.
and don't
He'll
forget
take somebody's spot.
but what's
Real.
crazy about it is don't forget Solomon is still there too. And he was battling injuries last year.
Who
Who?
was that?
Sermon.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh
yeah. That
yeah,
is the
we forget
RJ
about
Sermon.
that 5-star.
Right.
We
Hey, he
loaded
got
though. We got
speed
the
too,
talent
doesn't
though.
he? And he has burners too.
Yep.
Burners. Yeah, see, I'm happy you brought him up. Like, it's easy to get lost in this USC roster. We really been recruiting at a high level these past 2 years.
I about to say, but Carter, that's something we ain't been able to do in a while.
I know, and I like it. Our cupboard is not empty. That's why Trevon Reed was just smiling so much at that press conference. He know. And he was like John Tez. He like John Tez, the dude from Iowa State. He the best corner in the country, hands down. He the best in the business. So I hear you about the ACL, but with these players being this young, they first ACL, the medical technology, I at least say it's almost guaranteed that the kid gonna be back to 95% at least on that
then
first one. I
pencil
mean,
him,
they
then
young.
then pencil then pencil him in as a starter.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's his to lose type.
I'm glad
He
we
gonna
retained
start unless
Reed.
he just getting cooked in practice or something. Unless he just getting roasted, he gonna start.
I'm glad we retained Reed, man. He's a good coach.
Oh yeah. You can tell he's an ultimate player coach.
And like you could see, I could just feel his love for the game too. Like he loved this. Hey, y'all heard what Mike Eckler said?
About the
Nah.
linebacker talent.
Yeah, he said Ray Charles could see the talent we have in the linebacker room. I was kind of like, huh? Well, I wonder what the guys think about that. You know what I'm saying? I say my opinion for last on that one. But he said Ray Charles can see. I guess I'm blind. Mm-hmm.
Desmond could take that. I saw a great video on someone was talking about the top linebackers in college, and they were talking about their freshman, sophomore years, and they were given the number of tackles. It was a great video. He could make the jump, man. I mean, he had a full season last year. He had some ups and downs. If the scheme's not too crazy, and hey, you never know, man. He can get into that 100 tackle, 100 plus range. It could easily happen.
Yeah, but based on
And
what I
he's
saw
a
last year,
but Stevens is another player, man. Like that from the beginning of the season to the end of the season, he took jumps. Like he was playing a lot better as he got that experience, right? We gotta remember he went from safety to linebacker, but by the time the end of the season, he was playing a whole lot better than what he started out with.
right?
So now he got a whole. So when Eckler saying we can see the talent, what they can see, they see the flashes, right? They see the size, they see the speed and ability. So what Eckler saying is with with the players that I see, their size and their speed and what they can do in my hands, they can I can do something with.
Do you think he's also including the new freshman we got that was part of that class? I
He
believe
gotta
he's
be. He gotta be.
Talking about Ely, talking about Tom
Talking
Ely,
about
yeah,
Tabo and them.
because he's an inside
Carter,
linebacker. He's an inside
Carter.
linebacker coach. I was curious of
I
I'm
who.
hear you,
glad you
Chris.
said.
What's up, Chris?
I'm glad you said that. Tabo, right? The kid from San Bernardino.
Yeah,
Yep.
I, you know what I was thinking? Man, nobody was saying, but I was thinking the other day. I was like, cause I was looking at some more of this kid film. Like right now, as far as for a D1 linebacker, he undersized, but he runs very well, and boy, he can track that ball down and tackle, and he's fast enough that he can cover up the seam. He's a
I
perfect
think he
person
could be a
for that star
hybrid. I think.
position. He can
I
be that
think.
star position.
Yeah. Yeah.
He can play that star position right now because he's not big enough to be a line. He don't have the college size yet. He'll put weight on and all that. For linebacker, he'll be considered an undersized linebacker, but yet he tackles like a linebacker and he's fast enough to carry that number two receiver up the seam and things like that. And he is a tackling machine and he know how to track that ball down. And I was thinking the other day, I wonder if GP now gonna look at him like in year one, give him a shot at the start.
I would. See, he a kid that I truly believe, like if he played at modern day Bosco, he'd be a 5-star. Or he'd be a 4-star for sure, at least.
Yep,
For sure, bro. He had what, like 180 tackles?
something
Like you
ridiculous.
said, he's a ball hawk. He sideline to sideline and he get downhill. I like his instinct. It's no wasted motion. He's reacting. He got all the instincts. To me, linebackers about instinct, bro. Which direction is play going and how I'm gonna get there the fastest. He got that. He know where the play going and he taking the quickest, shortest pass to it with no hesitation. And like you said, he got DB speed. He like what 6'1", 205, right? But GP, he like his hybrids in between 6 feet and 6'2", and from about like 210 to 220 pounds. I thought he liked his hybrids more like linebacker size, more like a linebacker that can cover. But the more I study his defense, no, he like to have like DB size, safety size hybrids
Free
that's
safety.
physical enough to play in the box.
That's his difference. Well, most want a corner at the nickel. He like a three safety look.
Exactly.
Hey, speaking of linebacker, Carter, can I ask this question? What do you
Carter, there's somebody else in here. We ain't even let them talk. There's somebody else in here.
Yeah, what's up, LBC Trojan? This hopped in the
What,
building, hopped on the panel.
what's up with it, man?
What's up with it? How you
You know,
feeling? Get
I'm feeling good. I'm finally up in here, man. What's up to all y'all, man? I'm a long time viewer. I just be in the back shadows watching.
How you doing? How you doing, brother?
I'm good. Nice to meet y'all.
so what you think about the little commitment we got today and how our
Oh,
coach is talking? Like we feeling good over here.
man, yeah, I like, man. Carter. No, he did a video on my nephew. He going to ninth grade. He got a USC offer, so He's locked in with Quentin Hale and all them, and they gotta hop on board. Dre Brown, you get the if you not on this Trojan wagon, they're gonna pass you up and pay the next elite talent. That's just what it is. But
Hey,
but they
congratulations on that.
thank you, man. Thank you.
Right, yeah. Oh yeah, his folks be balling. Like I follow his Instagram. He like a young prodigy. You know what I'm saying? He's a young prodigy. Like we
Hey,
gotta
real
keep him
fast.
in house.
JA, check the real fast. JA, check the chat. All right, go ahead, Carter. My bad.
Yeah, but what topic was we? Oh yeah, we were talking about them linebackers. So what you think, LBC Trojan? You think we got a lot of talent in the linebacker room?
I'm gonna be real. I don't. I think that we should have got an elite proven linebacker if we was trying to be serious.
In the portal?
Yeah, like I like the guy from Texas that went to BYU, somebody like that. Because linebacker is so important in this defense. But I guess I'm gonna have to roll with what they talking about. But I feel like linebacker was our poorest position by far. On the defense.
For sure. What's up, Mitchell Cohen? This is my first time seeing you up here. What it do?
Hey, fight on, guys. How we doing?
Good,
Right
good,
on.
good.
What's going on,
Yes.
Mitchell?
It's
I
going
know
all right.
Mitchell from like the. I know Mitchell from like the torch, man.
What's that he said again?
Okay.
I said I
I'm
know you
sorry.
from like the torch. I see you on like the torch all the time, man. Good to meet you.
Oh, you never know who's watching, right? Small world. We're gonna get another storm on Sunday. I just want to talk about the defensive linemen. I mean, I counted. I don't want to run them all, but like 8 or 10. I mean, they all seem to deserve to start. I think we can have one of the best defensive lines in the nation, or at least in the Big Ten. And hopefully we get 10 wins this year.
What
What
make
are
you
you
so
thinking?
confident in defensive line? Because I can say we kind of struggled this year. I agree with you on paper. We got the talent, but what makes you think we finna start showing it on the field?
I just, Crawford, Bacard. We got those two incoming freshmen. I know we lost some people pissed off. Was Jones and Cordova. Stewart, he's gonna have a big year. He played pretty well. Jared, I hope he shapes up and can stay on the field. And I'm just looking forward to that. And of course, but I'm big on the offense. But I don't want to give you everything. You know how I go. It can be too much. I want to give other people a shot. Thanks for taking my call. And
Now we
have a
cook on
safe.
here. Hey, we cook on here. You ain't gotta go nowhere. You can sit and cook. I was just about to say though, I can't help but say this though. Like you sound like one of them old school Italian mafia guys. I ain't gonna lie.
I am I am from Staten Island, but I'm really
Okay.
I'm half Staten Island, New York. I'm half Jewish, half Colombian.
Yo.
Wholesale retail. I'm a mutt. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you at least detected the New York accent.
Yeah,
I'm
I
in
did.
Manhattan. I'm in Manhattan right now. I'm not too
Oh,
far from you in Staten Island.
I used to work in
Thank
Manhattan.
you.
Oh, the from Staten Island to Manhattan was always a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
If you could be like Jerry Seinfeld, just have good quarters, good apartment, and just take the taxi, subway. You don't have to worry about a car and payments and all that stuff. Well, if I was young again, but
I was
maybe the
thinking
next
like,
one.
I ain't gonna lie, cause I was just happening being watching some mafia stuff on YouTube, and I was thinking right now when you was talking like this would it would sound like if Lucky Luciano was talking about USC football. Like it just sounds so great. Like
Hey, this is
But
Hyman Roth and Godfather watching Notre Dame and USC.
talking USC ball, man.
I never watched any of the Godfathers. I just can't. Well, maybe. Well, he's a New Yorker too, but he made out big. Eddie Murphy, Beverly Hills Cop 1. I gotta watch that movie over and over, even on just the sound, without the video. His jokes, his punchlines, the music was good in that film. I love it. I love the Beverly Hills Cop 1
40.
with that Eddie Murphy.
Except 40.
Yeah, talented guy. He started as a comedian and a drummer too. Well, I can't wait for the season, but the time is flying, so I gotta pump the brakes on it.
What
All
y'all
right.
think about what y'all think about Skylar Jones? I seen his interview. He said dog work ain't going nowhere. Y'all think he can replace Henny? You know, Henny was a monster recruiter. Like he responsible for like 8 commitments on this class we got. So what y'all think about Skylar Jones? Whether he succeed or fail is gonna be real important for SC.
I know.
I
I
think
think that he's ready. A lot
yeah.
of people, I see a lot of Trojan fans act like this dude is just some rookie that don't have no experience. If you read his profile, you know he's been a coach before, and he was at the highest level. Man, he know what it looked like, and the players like him. I think that you know we got to give him a chance. I see where they were going with that hire.
I
I'm
think
glad they get.
a big part of it is the fact he was working. He was like Henny's right hand man.
Did it some? Did it something spill? I didn't spill
Well,
shit.
yeah, I'm glad they're giving the young guys a shot at coaching.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's the sign of a good program when you have young talented coaches and you keep them. You know, I think that's one of the elements of having a growing program. The one thing I did like in his press conference, it's a simple concept, but I do like the fact that he said, we're in the people business, we're in the relationship business. And he
I'm
said
on my
he's known some of the
podcast, man.
players since they were like 15.
Who background? I hear somebody TV.
I got the TV on low. I don't understand Olympics. I mean, can't follow it. I think they all deserve gold medals. I'll lower it.
Shout out.
There's only a couple events I can watch when it comes to the Winter Olympics. Only a couple.
Well, I can't wait to Carl, you're in LA. I can't wait for the Summer Olympics. The
That's gonna be
swimming
off the
and the
chain.
sprints. I'm sorry?
That's gonna be off the chain.
Oh, that's me something, but I hear the traffic's gonna be pretty bad. Well, what else is new?
Right.
Well, we know USC gonna dominate the Olympics. I just seen the graphic today. We got the most medals all time. We sitting at number one with like 394 or something. Like the top 4 schools in the Olympics was all California schools: USC, UCLA.
Do we have
Even
a big
Cal was
lead?
up in that thing. Stanford. So we know who's finna dominate these Olympics. But
You guys
player
do.
movement though, player movement. I heard Zachariah Williams, they moving him into the slot this year. What y'all think about that? I do think he'll fit better in the slot. I always wondered why they had him outside. Like when I watched his film at Utah, I felt like he would have been a perfect slot receiver.
Yeah, he is. He's a possession guy.
I think that's gonna give you more. It's gonna give you. It's definitely gonna increase his numbers. It's definitely gonna give you more run. Being that we really don't have a slot right now, because Tanuk can play anywhere, but I think he's gonna be on the outside because of the way his
Yeah.
speed is.
Yep. So that means Zacharias, he gonna get to run them routes that Makai was running.
Right.
I
And
think
then
that's
because
a
that
good
kid
look
we
for him.
brought in from MC State, yeah, he's big, so he's playing on the outside as well.
Yeah, he's nice. He's the real deal.
Right.
He's the real deal. They really underrating him.
Exactly. So it's going to be interesting. I think I can't rate the spring start. When it start?
They haven't released it yet. No, they haven't released. I know it's gonna be March. So they should be releasing it like this coming up week, I would think. It's in
Yeah,
March
man.
every year,
It's a shame we don't have no spring game no more. Last
I
year we
would
had
hope
an
that they would change
excuse.
that back to having it this year,
Last year
man.
we had an excuse, I guess, but now it's no portal window, so I
Right.
don't know.
I think we might start back doing it because we building up our depth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to
Oh,
see
go
any
ahead, sir.
injuries, so I think
Yeah, but we gotta. Even I think last year they had a spring game, but it was more like it wasn't on TV and it wasn't like full scrimmage. You know what I'm saying? Like they did something last year, but it wasn't like years before. But I think that was because of depth.
Hey, but,
concerns. I think with
hey, but
Gary Patterson coming in there,
hey,
I think
Carter.
spring. Go ahead.
Yeah, but here's my problem though. The reasoning of of eliminating that spring game, that reasoning still is relevant for each game. So why would they bring it back if they don't want on the young guys because they can be poached? Wasn't that the reasoning of why they got rid of the spring game? Because young dudes are putting in tape and then they're getting, they're getting offers and transfer portal and dudes are leaving. Wasn't that the kind of the main reason of why we didn't have it?
But yeah, a lot of
Yeah,
it was
I heard.
because of that. Or you had players who didn't play last year and they balled out in the spring game. Now you got other teams coming after them.
So
Well,
won't that
Lincoln
happen
Riley
every
also,
spring game?
well, Lincoln
No, because
Riley
they don't have a
also,
spring portal anymore.
Hold on, y'all. What's up, Leon? That's my boy, Leon.
yo, what's going on, fellas? How y'all doing? Hey,
Good, good, good.
Carter, I'm still high on the medication, man. So I saw you on live. I had to drop in, bro.
Man, you done with your surgery?
Yeah, man, we back. You know, my whole arm is numb, so it feel like I only got one arm instead of two. But I'm here, man. Dedicated, tough style. That's how we do.
What
Hey,
happened with you?
Leon.
Broke something? What was your
Yeah,
injury diagnosis?
I can't go into detail of what happened, but basically, I had an accident when I was riding last Saturday, and wound up breaking my collarbone. And
Oh,
I had surgery this morning. Got a plate and some screws put in
Oh
uh,
God.
today around 2 o'clock, and now I'm back home. And I just wanted to log in real quick to see what's going on in the real world because I missed all the fun today. And I saw you was live. I said I got a little energy, man. I'm gonna pop on and support my dog. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And,
What's
and
up with it? Like how you feeling? I know you've been seeing the videos of the press conference, the players committing, positions moving. How you feeling? I'm feeling good today.
Okay. I didn't see any of the press conferences yet. I just kind of saved them and said I'll check them out tomorrow. But I do see we got my man, was it Quentin Hale, right?
Yeah, Quentin Hill.
I love that kid's tape. He's a baller. Um, the one thing that I say about him, catch radius, and he catches with his hands. I've seen video of him. No matter where the ball's thrown, if you throw it in his vicinity, he catching that ball and he using his hands. He not catching it with his body. He not, you know what I'm saying? He not one of them. He goes and tacks the ball, and I like that about him. Um, Another thing, I think we were talking, in our little group chat earlier about, um, safeties and corners and who's starting. Because I think I posted something there about, um, somebody had mentioned that they think Albert Hill might be a starter at corner, and I mentioned that on like the Torch podcast last night. I said that because they asked me what freshman do you see starting on defense, and I said Albert Hill because of his elite speed, and I feel the same way about R.J. Sermons. Like I know we got Chasen Johnson. I love Silly. I think he matured greatly over the second half of the year, and also my man from Iowa State. But the thing that all those guys lack against Sermons and Hill is elite speed. And we're talking 10-5, 10-6 speed. Nobody else on the defense got that but them two. So even though they're freshmen and they may lack some experience, they can make up for a lot of mistakes with that elite speed. And I'm not sure of too many wide receivers that we're going to go up against in the Big Ten that have that kind of speed that you're just going to run away from them. So, and just real quick to comment on what you guys were talking about in terms of the what was y'all just talking about real quick? Excuse me. Oh, why we're not having a spring game? Lincoln Riley also said that, and this might be just coach speak, so take it for a grain of salt. He said that when they have a spring game, they lose about a week's worth of practice because they're scheming and getting players ready to play the spring game. And if they remove the spring game, they can just continue to coach their defense and bring the players along and get them more experience in the defense and from the offensive perspective. And you guys are absolutely right. Now that we don't have a spring portal window, I don't think we have to be scared about losing players. But if you get more coaching time and getting guys just more and more and more plays. I think that's more important in the spring game. Even though as a fan, I love to see that freshman group of linebackers and defensive line go against our first team offense. I would love to see that because that offensive line we got, a lot of those guys are going to be in the NFL, you know. And I'd love to see how those young guys, Jamion, Luke Wayful, Andrew Williams, and them guys go against that first team offensive line. But I understand, so that's where I stand on it.
Hey, I call BS on that Lincoln Riley excuse. What y'all think?
Yeah, I call super BS. You know, I feel like we can't even trust what Lincoln Riley saying in the media because it's like he plays these Jedi mind game tricks and stuff and all this top secret, everything's so top secret. If he's telling you something, I don't think he's.
All it
I want.
is, I mean, just think about this. I mean, the spring game, all it is going live like they do in practice.
I thought.
How does
Yeah,
that take away from a week of practice where you just going live one game, one
because
Saturday?
it's really just a practice too. It's a scrimmage. I've been going. I always go. Like it's not. It's nothing that you can't see. Like it's
Right.
just. It's all vanilla, and it's really for the fans. And I feel like, dang, engage the fans more. You know, because we got a lot of fair weather fans anyway. But
I tend to disagree when they're practicing. Somebody got a lot of background noise, man.
Yeah.
But I tend to disagree. When you're playing a spring game, you guys are absolutely right. It's vanilla defense. Guess what they're not doing when they're playing vanilla defense? They're not teaching the defense that we're going to run in the season. When they're doing regular practice and nobody's there, they're running their man to man. They're running their cover two. They're running all the exotic stuff that we're not going to see until the season starts. So why would you waste time just allowing these guys to take another practice to run vanilla shit when you could be having real practices running our real shit?
But it's only
Hey,
one day.
Mitch, hold
It's
on.
not just one day.
Hold on. Let me let Mitchell get in. What you think, Mitchell, about Lincoln Riley reasoning for not having a spring game? You agree with it, or are you on the other side? You might be on mute, Mitchell. Think you on mute,
Who me? No.
Mitchell?
Yeah, Carter. I was just tough style. I'm sorry.
I could jump
Do
in, Carter.
What button did I hit?
We can hear you now.
Oh, okay. All right. I was just listening to him talk. We saying well, with the Lincoln Riley. Yeah, I know. I got the TV on, doing multiple things. I'm sorry.
Now just give me your take real quick. You agree with not having spring game? You agree with
Oh,
Riley's
I
reason?
definitely. I'm glad the reason for taking away the portal so we wouldn't, they can't snatch our players getting peak. In the spring game, I just cuts down on injuries. I mean, it's 12 games. If we make the playoffs, it'll be more than 12. I'm happy with that. The spring game, it's just too many chances for injuries. Let them do the practices, country and schooling. I think who's our game 0? Have they determined that last game? 12th game, week 0?
Nah, we ain't got the opponent yet. I'm hearing it might be like North Dakota State or Sac State, something like that.
Oh, we're taking a page out of Notre Dame, right? With cupcakes. I'd rather start with playing within our conference. I
North
wish they
Dakota
do that
not no
sooner.
cupcake.
Oh, we don't have
North,
cupcake. I think we have one of
North
the toughest
Dakota,
schedules.
North Dakota is no cupcake.
Oh,
They come
okay,
to play.
I stand correct, and I'm glad Sac. They're going to the MAC, but I was hoping they would get into the new Pac-12, Pac-8. Let's go with 8, right? We'll take that, right? Because this is ridiculous how they broke up the Pac-12. It is. You know,
Nah, I
got
feel you.
Cal's in ACC territory now, right? Does that make sense? Couldn't we play Cal?
We
For
might.
game
We
weeks?
more than
You
likely it's
can play
gonna be
Cal or
somebody.
Stanford.
Yeah, it might be
That
a
would be nice.
California school. Keep it on the
But
West Coast. But I think the spring game is important. I mean, that's tradition. Like that's college football. People been doing it for years. Nick Saban, Pete Carroll used to do it. So I don't think nothing wrong with it when people doing it for hundreds of years. I don't think it changed nothing, and I think it's great. I think that's the culmination of spring. I think the spring game is all right. Let me see what you learn these 15 practices, because they gonna have about like 15 practices, right? So, what is one practice when we gonna have 15 or 16? No, let's have this
well,
spring game. Let me put y'all in real game situations, and let me see what you learn, and let me separate somebody from the depth chart. I might be like, I don't know who I should start right here. That spring game might show me. So I don't see why it's any positive of taking it away. Like this is tradition. This is what we've been doing for years. Like if it was something negative about it, they wouldn't do it. The spring game is the culmination. It's the test. It's the test. We've been testing y'all all spring. We installing the playbook. We seeing how y'all getting the plays down. We seeing how y'all adapting. We trying to figure out what we gonna play and what packages we gonna use. I can't just figure that out all the time by just running position drills. You know what I'm saying? No, I
Right.
need to see everybody 11 on 11, ones on ones. Let's separate. You got to give somebody a chance to show that he that guy.
And
Hey
live
Like,
with
Carter.
nah,
fans
this
in the
my
field.
position.
Hey Carter, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I'm an investor, right? I invest good sums of money. If I keep investing in a stock that ain't making no money, it don't matter if I've been doing it for 10 years or 5 years. It's not a good look if I keep losing money, right? When you do the spring game and you're running vanilla defenses, it's not showing you anything. And it doesn't matter if we've been doing it for 5 years or 10 years. If the spring game is nothing but a vanilla practice, it's not a game. It's either a net negative or it's staying flat. When you run
Leon,
real, hold on, let me finish. When you run real practices and you're able to, especially those 32 freshmen that are already on campus, and you're allowing your defense, because nobody's looking, to run through all the stuff that they've learned through spring camp. You're able to see if those freshmen are grasping the defense. You're able to see if the freshmen on offense are grasping the offense. You're being able to put them in real situations. I know the fans aren't there. And listen, I'm a fan too. I want to see how the freshmen are doing. I want to see who's showing out and who isn't showing out. I want to see if the defensive line is getting pushed around by the offensive line. I want to see all that too. But I'll tell you this, if USC makes the playoffs this year and we push towards a national championship game, guess what? None of us are going to be saying at the end of the year, "I wish we had spring game." None of us will. We won't even care about that.
but to get me on your side, Leon, you'll have to tell me and show me evidence where this hurt USC in the past or any team. And then secondly, you'll have to show me a team that won a national championship that didn't have a spring game.
I can show
Like
you.
the
I
spring
can show you
game
right
ain't
now.
no deciding formula either way.
I can show you right now. When we had, no, I can show you. We lost our two starting nickels before the season even started, and Alex Graham and Prophet Brown.
We lost
Neither
them
one
in
of them.
practice. We lost them
Neither
in
one of
that
them.
practice that you talking about.
Yeah,
And
we
that's
didn't
the
lose
reason. And
anybody
that's
in the
the
actual
and
game.
and that's the reason why we. And that's the reason why we didn't have a spring game. Injuries. Did
Yeah,
Jacoby
and I
Lane?
said that. I said depth concerns, but I feel like we don't have depth concerns this year. Run it. Run it.
What is
Look,
a
yeah,
30-minute spring game going to show us? That makes no sense.
nah, but listen, you ain't gotta run the vanilla defense you talking about. You can make it fun. Why
Hey,
not?
hey, you
It's not
guys.
gonna hurt. Only
Hey,
thing
hey,
it could do, look, only thing it could do is give you more an idea on who gonna be playing, more of an idea in your rotations. Y'all worry about injuries like this is football. Like you can't let injuries stop your preparation. You can't let injuries stop you determining who you think better or not. You got to let these kids go in game situations like you do. I feel like that's how you get better. Like you sharpen your skills with the individual drills and when you ain't running scrimmage in practice. But I feel like you get better when you running at 11 on 11, ones against ones. I believe that. So I'm gonna give them kids that opportunity to do that because I hear what you're saying, Leon. But they got 15, 16 practices. Like what you talking about, we could get that done before then. So we don't need that extra practice, right? You got to see where the kids is coming along mentally. You got to identify the high IQ kids that's picking it up. And it's harder to do that when you just got them running drills and they running the same play over again, right? You might got the front seven going against the offensive line in the drill, and they keep running the same play on offense the same time. And you playing defense, you know the play. It's like you ain't getting too much better. You just sharpening your skills. You need to be in situations where you don't know what's finna happen. I don't know what the offense is calling. I don't know what the defense is calling. In the individual skill drills, you know what's going. You know if you're a receiver, you know what the corner doing and whoop de whoop and vice versa because y'all running the same plays over and over again. No, I need to see you in a situation when you don't know what's gonna happen.
Hey Carter, I understand Leon's point from an X's and O's, but my opinion though, the spring game is all about promotion, man. It's all about having family and kids after the game rubbing shoulders with the players. It's promotion.
Right.
It's a promotion. It's to promote the culture of USC. It's to have young kids wearing the jersey, trying to get autographs. It's for promo. It's good promo. That's why I like it.
Also, I think it's a good promo on the aspect of like, when the spring game we get excited. We especially we're having this big freshman class, recruiting class. Like everybody want to see them on the field. Like, oh, let's see what Tybo's like, and let's see what the quarterback is like, and which wideout comes out and looks the best on the team. That stuff is exciting, and especially like even for the kids. Everybody gets excited about, let's see what Joaquin looks like this year. Has he put on some weight? Is he looking better? Like, like what it like that's the whole point of it is the hype.
Yeah, it's for the real fans.
What about it?
I'm gonna let y'all know they do have an event for the families and the players and the former players. They had it last year. They had it the year before that. They're gonna have it again this year. So what you're saying, where you want the families and the players to interact, they're gonna do that anyway. They promoted that and it was a big hit last year.
We talking about the fans, man. Everybody won't get to see that.
Well,
The
how
players
about
they
this?
like playing in front of crowds, even if it's not that big of a full crowd.
I
You
agree,
know,
but guess what? Those same fans buy tickets and go to the game because we having problems filling out the collie every week. Buy
What
tickets and go
about
to the game.
put another buy in the season? Maybe end the season a week later. But do they get the same butterflies as a real game, the spring game? I'm just curious. I don't know. I never
Say,
played football, but
say that
is it the
again.
same butterfly?
I think if you're a freshman, you just want to get on the field for the first time in a Cali in front of an audience just to kind of show what you got.
Mm-hmm.
They play in the Cali all the time during spring. That's not when the spring game is not the first time they're in the Cali.
I'm talking about your first time on the with
They're in front of an
fans in
audience.
the stands and in the Coliseum, like under the big lights, and getting to meet different people, like different fans, different kids, and just the excitement, the buildup of it.
I used to tape the spring game and watch it over and over. I just
Me too.
watch it. Yeah, I like the spring game.
They allowed you guys to.
I remember watching Malachi Nelson for the first time and judging his throws and seeing what he could do and Caleb. Hey, Caleb, I remember Caleb the first time. That was a big deal to see Caleb Williams.
Yep.
I just think we're crying over spilled milk. I say what I said before. If we make the playoffs and we're making a good push to the college football championship, ain't nobody on this call gonna be crying about, or not saying crying. We're not going to be complaining about not having a spring game. I bet a month's salary on that.
I just want. They need their rest too. I think rest will help if we get to the playoffs. And they allow you to film during spring games. That was allowed. I thought there was something.
Yeah,
Could take
they'll
pictures,
show
but
the spring game on ESPN.
okay, so everybody sees it.
Yeah,
Yeah, a
like
lot of
I mean,
the
look at this
Pac-12
point.
network too would use it as a big promotional tool for all the teams. On the Pac-12 network, they would have all the spring games.
And this the thing, like Lincoln Riley, he been coaching 9 years. Like everybody know his plays already. Like you ain't keeping nothing top secret. Like
Right.
people know what you gonna do. Like we got Gary Patterson. Everybody know the defense.
And look at
4-2
Riley
5.
run the same couple of plays too. If you really watch USC, we don't run too many plays. When the
Yeah,
tight
like
ends are when the tight ends are motioning, you know it's a run to the inside. They always do the same play. That pisses me off. He's really not that deep. Like, if you
He
really
tries to
watch
get too fancy.
USC, if you watch USC, we got about 8 plays that they run every game.
we
He
got a
tries to
little
get
more
too.
than that, but we got certain
I'm talking about
indicators though.
like
Like
core plays that
I'm
they
gonna
gonna
disagree
run.
on.
You know they gonna run them.
I'm gonna disagree on that. They only got 8 plays. That's not true.
No, I said
yeah,
You're
8
not
yeah,
core
watching
he
the
being
games. That's
plays.
what
funny.
you
He
think.
being funny, but I get what he's saying.
He tries to be so fancy. He makes it
It
harder
be
than it
window
should be.
dressing. Look, he'll run a lot of the same plays, just out of different formations. But he run the same concepts. It's not 8 plays, but yes, he run the same little concepts. But it ain't football is about, it's like chess. Like we know what your moves is. We know what the pawn do, the knight do. It's how you use it. It's when you make the move. It's all about play calling and when you call the
Right.
play. So you ain't giving up
And those
nothing
things,
by being exotic on defense. Like, so say if we come out in the spring game and we get exotic and show blitzes, like these other teams already know them plays. It's just when are you gonna call these plays? So I don't see nothing wrong with the spring game. I mean, Pete Carroll used to have open practice every week. Like I don't see nothing wrong with it. And I think it's a great reward for the kids. I think it's a great reward for the kids and the opportunity to show what you can do.
Also, it's a great time for the
Carter,
recruits to come out.
Yeah, Gary time for the recruits come out, see who looking good, imagine themselves in the offense, imagine themselves in the defense. Like it's promotion for your team. That will be more great energy buzz around the program. That's more media, that's more content, it's more stuff to talk about. We're gonna talk about performances, who looked good, who didn't look good. It is positive attention and momentum for the program. We want to stay in the spotlight, we want to stay in your face. And the spring game is an opportunity to do that. When everybody playing the spring game, ain't nobody gonna see nothing SC, but we gonna be seeing all these other schools do it. Like, nah, I'm tired of being a school that's being left out, that's not doing what everybody else doing. Like just how we was behind with the NIL. I still don't like how we don't got no alternate jerseys. Like USC need to stop all this. Open the practice back up, have a spring game, have ones on ones. Like stop being soft. Like we going soft. I feel like punting on the spring game is getting soft. Like
Hey Carter,
hey Carter.
can I ask a question to Leon? Leon.
Yep.
So the spring game's kind of like a tradition topic, right? I got a question for you. This is just a general question.
Mhm.
What is your take on the number 55 and the use of it? Do you think we should just retire it after Sayal? The passing of Sayal, or do you think we need to bring it back? Like, what's your opinion on the number 55?
Okay. I'm gonna answer that question. I just want to talk Carter real quick. Hey Carter, the whole thing about bringing up Pete Carroll, we need to bring it back to Pete Carroll. You have to understand the TV, the internet, social media. They didn't have that back then. So the TV viewership, the showing of the spring practice for the spring game was different back in 2005 than it is in 2026. To answer your question, we need to have the number 55 jersey back on the field. Unfortunately, since Thule left, I don't think there's been a player on the field that's earned 55. Now, we may have one in that Luke Waffle boy. We may have another one in Talanoa Illy. But until somebody actually earns it, it can't be worn.
Yeah.
It should not be retired. That number is synonymous with being the best inside or outside linebacker. We need somebody to step up. Show Luke Waffle gets 8 sacks, 9 sacks his freshman year. That 55 need to come out of the locker room and go on his back. If Talanoa Illy starts this year and he's a freshman All-American, that 55 needs to come out the locker room and be on his back. But we need somebody to jump out there and earn that number. It just can't be given to somebody.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I like people making their own identity. I see Luke Wayfield. I feel like he gonna rock. I feel like he gonna rock that single digit number 6, like Anthony
I,
Lucas. He playing
I
defense
think
and
that we're gonna.
his hand gonna be in the dirt a lot. You know what I'm saying? As far as 55, I mean, it's been a couple people that wore 55 after say Al McGinnis wore it. Who else wore 55? Keith Rivers wore it.
Chris
Um,
Claiborne.
Chris Claiborne.
Yep.
We had a guy named Marcus Steele wore it. Marquise Steele, I think. Marcus Steele or Marquise Steele. I think he wore it.
Hey Carter, I got a theory that we're gonna have a freshman starting on every level of the defense.
Man, it wouldn't surprise me. That's a good parlay. I think Luke Wayfield gonna have a chance to start. I think Elbert Hill gonna have a chance to start at the linebacker. It's kind of.
Hey Carter,
I feel like Talanola Ely.
Tyler
Feel
and
like
Lily,
he probably need
he
to put a
don't
little
he's
more weight on
raw.
him.
He's real raw. He's real raw. I think it'd be the mental part with him, not the athletic part.
Mhm.
Like he's like, not as polished as like Elbert Hill. Elbert
is that
Hill is polished and ready to go.
a good sign or bad sign though?
That what?
If some freshmen start, is that a good sign or a bad sign?
I think that's
I
a
think
great
it's
sign.
good.
It's a good sign.
I think it's great.
Oh yeah, Lamar Dawson used to wear 55 too. Yeah, I mean that's a tricky question. That's like each situation is its own. Like because you might have a situation where the freshman starting because the starters they ain't it and they potential ain't it either. So it's like we might as well go youth. Or it could be this freshman is so great, we gotta play him. So that question only gonna get answered on the field on Saturday. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the question we gotta wait to see on the field. You know what I'm saying? It could be a great thing. Like I thought it was a great thing when Tackett Curtis was when Tackett Curtis was started as a freshman at middle linebacker, but that was a disaster. You know what I'm saying? So we just gotta wait and see with that. We gotta wait
And
and
check,
see truly.
and
But
check
Mike
this out.
Eckler think his talent in there, so
And check
we
this
can
out.
see some
I believe
upperclassmen playing.
Last year, we had two freshmen lined up to start, one on offense, one on defense. Alex Graham and Chinook Hines as freshmen. So we see that USC don't have a problem starting freshmen. You know what I'm saying? And also, it also means that it's an open competition because
yes, there you go. Yep.
nobody had Chinook Hines starting last year. We had the boy from Utah. We got the boy from Boise State, and everybody thought that one of those two guys were going to start next to Makai and Jacoby Lane. And here we go. Chinook Hines came in and snatched it. Number one, he loved to block when he didn't get the ball. He balled out every play. You saw that he gave 100% effort every play, and maybe those other guys wasn't doing that. And then Alex Graham, when he finally did get in the game, we saw why they wanted to start him at the nickel because he's a baller. He's a dog. He
All right, so I
hits.
got a
He
question
does.
then.
He can cover. So I just think it's a good thing that it shows that there's open competition at practice, and if you're a freshman and you do what you're supposed to do, you'll have an opportunity to start here at USC.
Hey, I got a question then for all y'all, but I'm gonna start with you, Leon. I'm gonna bring it back to you. So at that linebacker position, out of Talanola, Ely, and Tabo, which one you think, if one of them, which one you would choose out of them to break the starting lineup? And I want to ask all y'all that.
Can I do a negative one?
Hey, you
Listen,
can answer how you want to.
I say like this. I agree with. I can't remember who said this, but I do think Tano Ely is very raw. But I also think that the other freshman linebacker, I think he has some things to learn. They both excel at going downhill and making tackles, but I think there's a side to the mental aspect of learning a college defense and maybe even a strength issue going against grown ass men. Like when you go to Indiana and they got those 23 or 24 years olds up there going against 18 and 19-year-old freshmen. I think it might be an issue. So be honest with you, I don't see neither one of those guys starting.
Cardinal Bowl,
Um,
what you think? Or no, Mitchell, you could go. You could go if you was going.
Well, linebackers a little small, weren't as talented as they should be. So if they could start, I'm interested in those two freshmen on the defensive line, Waffle and Winfield. But there's so many good players. I would hate to see anyone of them sit because then the real thing you have to watch out for with these great line freshmen. I hope they're all good. Then you gotta start worrying. They're gonna leave next year. It's the money. That's the portal and the NIL. It's good in a way for many of these college kids, but the one drawback or two, it's like another. If you don't get them coming out of high school, you can get these kids coming out of their freshman, sophomore years. So, it's a double-edged sword, I think. So I'm just looking, best guys. Defensive line definitely have rotation, but these linebackers, they have some size. They can start. Nothing like catch-22 experience teaches a lot that you don't right. Nothing like experience. So get them started. Throw them in the fire.
Yup. Cardinal Bowl, what you think?
Okay.
Hey man, I think we've been waiting for a linebacker to really make its presence, make an impact, right? Especially with a name. I think Talanoa Ely, I think Talanoa. I think we're banking on him, man. I think we got to roll the dice, man, and I think he's the one. He's 6'3", 215, maybe get a little bit bigger, but he damn near was running. The highlights I saw, he was damn near running like a safety. So I go with him, man. I think he's part of that class that's really gonna bring us to the promised land.
What's up, Jay?
Mine's is Tybo.
You got Tavo going in?
Yeah, I ever since I seen that kid, his highlights and what he does, and to see his numbers and how he tracks the ball, I mean, it's top tier. It's top tier. The number one thing that people knock him for, they don't say anything else but about his size.
Everything else is immaculate.
Everything else is right on point.
How you feeling? Oh, go ahead. You still going?
Yeah, I was okay. So throw the kid in. Let's get him some run.
How you feeling, LBC Trojan?
Hold on. I'm sorry. What you say? You said how I'm feeling about the linebackers?
All right, so see y'all tomorrow.
Hello?
Who you got hitting the starting lineup first out of Talanoa Ely or Tabo at linebacker?
I would say Ely just because, but I like them both though. But I really think that linebacker is a very, very important position. Like you got to have the mental part of it. Like I said, Ely has all the talent, the traits, the speed. But like sometimes when I watched him play like full games, and he like has the same problem as Desmond Stevens, like not reacting quick enough. Like it's like he like kind of guessing. Like I don't know if he like watches that much, film and knows actually what's going on. But I think like once he gets it, man, he gonna wear that 55.
So he just sound like he just needs some coaching up. Get him in that film room.
Yeah. That's how I feel. I feel like he just needs some coaching, like real. And Eckler's that dude.
Yeah, I'm finna.
Eckler's
y'all
that
welcome
dude.
Chuck to the stage. I'm finna bring Chuck up here. I'm finna drop out real quick. I'm gonna let him say what he gotta say real quick.
Hey, Carter, I'm gonna go ahead and drop, man, because my shoulder's starting to hurt, man. I'm gonna
All
go
right.
to bed. It's 10
All right,
o'clock
I
on the East
appreciate
Coast out
you,
here.
Hey, get well, Leon. Hey, as long as you don't hit the transfer portal on us, Leon, we good.
As long as you ready for spring, bro.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. My man up in Oregon hit me up and said, "Yo, you want to transfer over here?
Oh
I got
no!
7 figures for you." I told Dan Lynn, I don't want y'all stinking money. I'm rocking
Hell
with
yeah!
SC for
Hell
life.
yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I mean?
Hell yeah! Don't take that blood money. Don't take that blood money.
Hey, I got morals over here. You feel me?
Oh
Right.
yeah. For
But listen,
sure.
man, I appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man. Love SC. Fight on.
Fight on.
Be well, Leon.
Fight
Thanks,
on,
bro.
bro.
So what's up, Chuck?
What it do? What it
Uh,
do? How
Finally
y'all
got you up
doing?
here, man. I know you
Yeah,
got
man.
something to say. You've been waiting for a minute, so I know you got
Yeah,
something to say.
yeah. I'm
Like
over here just listening to y'all. I'm over here lost in the sauce right now, man. How y'all doing?
we
hey,
feeling
good
good.
show,
We
guys. I'm,
chilling.
I'm sorry. It's also 10 o'clock or even East Coast. I got my two grandchildren keep me up, keep me busy all day. Great show. Thanks for taking my call and fight on.
Fight on.
Spot on, man.
God.
Fight on.
Yeah.
I was over here. Nah, I think the last topic y'all was talking about was the linebacker position. Uh, um, to be honest with y'all, my sleeper guy is homeboy from San Bernardino.
Yeah,
Table.
that's
San Bernardino
Tabo, Taylor Johnson.
Table.
His nickname
That boy,
Tabo.
that boy got it. He got it, man. Size or nothing. You can't talk about size because we had back Rudiger. He proved that size don't matter. You either got it or you don't. And homeboy from San Bernardino, yeah, he got it. He got it. It's in his DNA.
Yeah, he's a dog.
That's my sleeper right
It's like
there.
he been playing linebacker. It's
Oh
like he
yeah,
been
he was
playing
born
linebacker.
for it, bruh. He was born bred. There's not too many guys. Not too many guys got it. He got the mental part. He got the tenacity. And you either, like I say, you're born with it or you don't. It's like a quarterback. You either got it or you don't.
Is
You know
he
what
over
I'm saying?
200?
I'm
Is
pretty
he
sure
over
he's about.
200?
I'm pretty sure he hit the 2 bills for sure. But I'm pretty sure he got to be in the 200.
It's like he's more polished than Ely, but Ely has the size, and it's like in a little bit more athleticism. It's like if you combine both of them, man, because
Off the
his instincts are off the charts. The dude from San Bernardino, man,
show, like off the record, homeboy, Ely. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna put homeboy down, but I got a good homeboy who was his coach at Olu, and, and he kind of told me the spills on homeboy. It was like how you said it was the mental part. He got the size and all that, but my boy who coached him was telling me it's the mental part of the game that most people don't recognize that their own coaching staff knew, and that's when homeboy took off to Hawaii. That's off the record. It's between you know what I'm saying,
yeah,
but that's
yeah.
what
You
my
can
boy
see
was
that
Oh,
if
telling me.
okay.
you watch full games. If you watch the full game, you could see that. I mean, if you know what you're looking at, you could tell he has all the traits though, man. If he really studies that playbook and really watches film, man,
My boy B Jones up here from Light the Torch. What's up, B?
What's going on? What's going on?
What up, B. Jones?
Well, yeah, your boy at work, man. So I might hear some background noise.
How you feeling? You been listening to it?
I have, man, and I don't remember who said it earlier, man, but mentioning Tabo running that star position year one didn't even cross my mind, man. But that was a perfect fit. He looked
Perfect
cool.
fit.
Ooh, I can see that.
That'll be his fastest way on the field.
I think so too. So,
And smacking people at the same time.
right.
I like Urlacher at that position, man. He's our best tackler, open field tackler is Urlacher.
Yeah, and he's a short tackler too. You know.
Yeah, he's a short tackler. He gets in there.
We got a few candidates now, you know.
Yeah, we got some
I'm
candidates.
I'm excited about this year, man. I think that we did a great job with these new. I think that it was coaching, man. I love these new coaches we got. I like a
Yeah.
difference. And I love Gary Patterson. I don't think there's no way we come out here and not stop the run. I don't know how good we gonna be everything else, but I can bet everything that you just ain't gonna run all over us next year.
They taking us back to the 90s and the early 2000 days.
Yeah, that
Hey, if we
was
stop the
Smash
run,
now.
we gonna be able to get after the passer. And if we able to get after the passer, we gonna win 10 games. We winning 10 games if we stop in the run. If GP fix our run defense, I don't see no way. because that
We
gonna give us more possessions too on offense.
man,
Yep.
we need some. Luke Waffle got to start because I'm sorry, everybody love Fountain and Shelby. I think everybody just got emotional attachments to them because they been here. But as far as on the left,
I'm
I need some
Hey,
more production, man. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, that boy ain't coming in and sitting on bench. He ain't coming all the way from the
hey,
East Coast to sit on no bench.
Nah,
hey, you know who y'all forgetting about though? And I'm finna come to B Jones in a second. But you know who y'all forgetting about? Jaden Ramos.
yeah.
Ramos.
I
I knew
heard a
you was
lot
about to
about him
say
in
him.
practice. But B Jones, like, what you
Yep.
think about the boy Quentin Hill?
Hey man, dude is nice, man. He's remind me of a smaller. I only mean smaller in height. Jacoby Lane.
Right.
Hmm. That's a
Catch
good
radius.
comparison.
Man. And the catch radius. Yeah, he's gonna be nice, man. He's gonna be number one for us.
You know, and you know what I like about him? When he go to them camps, somebody background loud. But when he going to them camps and he be going against the best DBs, he be cooking them. Like one of the DBs that we recruiting, Duvet Williams. I seen him going one-on-one with him, and he was getting the better of Duvet, like turning his hips, turning him around. I'm like, oh, okay.
Right.
So that's what I like too. Like I know it ain't no fluke. Like he do it against the best DBs in the country. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes dudes with that type of size is it like, oh, because of competition, you bigger than everybody, you could run and jump. Like, nah, when you line him up against a elite competition, it seemed like he get better. He one of them kids, like the better the competition, the better he be playing.
My nephew told me that Quentin Hill one of them guys that he want to play the best person. Like
Yeah, I
he
see
not
that in
ducking
him.
no smoke at the
Yeah,
camp. And
yeah.
yeah, he real close to Quentin Hill. And he told me Quentin Hill was going to go to Stanford. He's a real smart guy. I love that too. Like his parents, they don't play about school.
So he
So like
understands the importance of
of
education.
USC, yeah.
Yeah. So that's why he could be a pillar. He could be one of our recruiters.
Yeah. And I love how they really, man, Dre Brown is out here in the field, man. This dude, he's outside. He's at these camps. He's on these younger guys. Like, they're serious about like recruiting California. I love that.
Yeah, we putting that fence back up for sure. Hey, B Jones, did you? I want to get your opinion on the linebackers. Mike Eckler said well, our linebacker room is talented. Is that coach talk or what? Or is he looking at the
I
freshmen?
look.
Or is he looking at like Tabo and Tyler Noah and the transfer from Georgetown, Devin Bryant? You think he talking about the new guys or what? I want your opinion
No,
on his
listen.
comments on the linebacker room.
No, I believe that Desmond Stevens is talented. I believe that Jaden Walker is talented. But it's just the little things of the linebacker position that they just didn't have or just wasn't taught. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's seeing the potential and saying, yeah, I can work with that.
Right. And that's what all these coaches saying. Like most of our position coaches, like the safety coach, a few of the guys we hired, they didn't coach at TCU, they didn't coach at schools like Wisconsin. They ain't never had this type of talent. They can't wait to see what they could do with this type of talent.
Exactly.
That's
Got
what I
all
keep hearing.
kinds of toys.
Did they underperform? Yes. But the talent is definitely here. I agree with that.
Yeah, so it's I do like our little coaches though. I do like the safety coach. He from Cali too. It's a nice balance of coaches with experience, coaches from different areas. So we should have good recruiting. Skylar Jones talking about dog work ain't going nowhere, and he got the
Right.
same relationships with the recruits. I heard Sean Newell saying Coach Dog gonna be the next great GM. Like Coach Dog, he underrated in the program. He good at
Absolutely.
recruiting. He good at connecting. He got a relationship with a lot of players. We probably don't get time without Coach Dog or Samote. You know what I'm saying? He got that Polynesian thing cracking. I hope that help us get Marcus out of Orange Lutheran, the 5-star. So
Those dogs are definitely top five staff members, man.
yeah, I feel like we building a super program. We got shit like a speed conditioning coach. Like I ain't never heard of a speed conditioning coach. Am I tripping? Have y'all like I heard of
Hey,
strength and conditioning and all that, but we
not
got
only that,
we
brother.
be making up positions.
Not only
So
that,
I
brother.
like how we got all hands on deck. We creative. Like if y'all really pay attention, what we've been complaining about for years, this program is doing now. We really putting our best foot forward on every level with facilities, coaches. Like I said, these coaches that we signed a couple coaches that we didn't have to sign. Like we
Hey,
got 3 or 4 coaches at almost every position. So we ain't cutting no costs right now, and I love it.
Coach Jones is from Louisiana too.
Exactly. So he gonna keep that Louisiana Edna car down there, them schools down there. He gonna keep that pipeline and connection going. Hopefully, he can help us get Zyron Four-Star back in the mix. Even though I heard some conflicting reports like USC stopped recruiting him for character issues or something, I don't know what to believe, but I want Zyron Four-Star, and he from Louisiana, but he playing at IMG next year with Aaron Washington. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like we playing chess. I feel like Chad Bolton told Aaron Washington, go play for IMG. You know what I'm saying? There's some players over there. We need you recruiting. We already got Pepe out of there and Cole J. I think we working on an IMG pipeline.
I wouldn't be surprised. IMG is like an extension
What,
of the
everybody
Trinity
that fell
League.
off? Everybody sleep or something?
No,
I'm right here. I believe us getting all these coaches, and also not only with the coaches, also with what we're doing our strength and conditioning program. I mean, it's because we're getting the new facilities. You got to think we're not even running at 105 players yet, but you got more eyes on the players when we get a roster of 105. What I truly love about Gary Patterson is now you have somebody who's done it at the top level, and done it for a long time. That's something that we did not have with Lear.
right. In the
So it
show.
makes a huge difference. You know what I mean?
Yep. It definitely showed, man.
Hey, read music make me high question. Somebody want to answer that?
I feel like I don't know. Maybe Elijah Newby was in the doghouse with Lynn, I don't know. I feel like Lynn was playing favoritism.
Yep.
You know, moving him to I didn't even think he was big enough to play in, and we moved him to in.
I feel like Elijah Newby is a star candidate. I don't sleep on Elijah Newby. He the first person that come to mind when I think of that star position because he got
Right.
speed. He got speed. He could cover linebackers up the seam, and he physical.
How
So
big is Newbie?
Newby like 6'3", 230, something like that. 235.
230? Golly.
Yeah, I mean he came in at 215. This would be his 3rd year. Like I'm envisioning like he at least 225 right now. The size, his weight ain't gonna be no problem. It's where the play newbie at. Like he came in as a linebacker. They tried to move him to edge during spring. They decided at the end of the spring that ain't gonna work out. Then they moved him back to linebacker. So I feel like they be moving newbie around too much. They need to let him settle out of position so he can
Yeah.
master that.
That is the
So
story of my college career right there.
He
That
should be
same
a
thing.
floater, a roamer, jump on the edge and play the back end.
that's what I'm saying. He a star candidate to me. I can
Yeah.
see him playing that hybrid role.
Why have one star when you have multiple stars all flying all around in the
E-
backfield?
Exactly.
Freestyle.
Exactly. That'll make our defense. That's what I'm saying. Look,
So much
these
action.
coaches, they licking their chops looking at our roster. They ain't never had this much talent. I'm telling you, like
I know we don't even need to play the typical traditional linebackers. Those guys can all mix match all around in the backfield, in and out. At the line, bouncing to the backfield. They can do it all. All athletes.
yeah, positional versatility. What's up, music make me high? You been in the comments for a minute. Finally hopped
Gentlemen,
on stage. What it do?
how y'all doing, man? Hey, Carter, man. Hey, that breaking story you brought up, like you do it, like I guess 30 minutes before it's gonna happen, man. I appreciate that.
that Quentin Hill.
Yeah, Quentin
Oh
Hale. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
he was a lot. Like I wasn't no prophet. You follow recruiting, you knew he was committing to USC. So I said I might as well drop the video early. Like he already committed. He just ain't announced it yet. But I follow
Well,
recruiting, so you everybody knew. I mean, Adam Gordon, he had him locked for SC. Scott Schrader had him locked. Like three of the top three recruiting experts on predictions had him locked USC. So
well, bro, you were the first one with the video up. So after that, everything started just falling in place. But yeah, that's a good pickup for USC, man. Like I said, it's a lot of wide receiver talent for the next 2 years at USC. But I know you're on the linebacker question, but actually, man, I like that linebacker from Georgetown, man. I think if he can, he looks like a prototypical linebacker for USC.
he
You
do.
know,
He do.
uh, his name is John Carlos. I forgot his last name, but
Yeah. I think
yeah,
it's Rufo, Giancarlo Rufo or something like that.
yeah, like six. I think like 6'3", what 235 or something like that. So I think if he can get in and learn the playbook, because remember, everybody starting off fresh and brand new with Gary Patterson. So it's not like favors and stuff like that. So anybody can come in that's playing well can come and start for USC. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
he looks like a prototypical linebacker for USC, and he could be starting. He has a lot of experience, even though he was at Georgetown. The man still had over like 100 some tackles and some other things. So I think he's a starter. And my other question I had, man, why hasn't Elijah Newton been talking about in the linebacker situation? Because I think he could probably make a pretty good linebacker as well.
I love Elijah Newby. I feel like his growth being stunted because they've been moving him from linebacker to edge. But that could come to his benefit now that Coach Patterson there and they running the star system where you got to be able to contain the edge, play linebacker, and cover that seam, right? So on paper, Elijah Newby really is the perfect fit. The thing is, Gary Patterson ain't scared to go smaller at the nickel though, if long as that star can tackle and be physical. So he gonna have to battle dudes like he gonna have to battle other dudes like Devin Bryant, Brian Urlacher, Alex Graham.
Hey,
Um,
did Robinson take
it's a
his
few
position
guys
with
that
Penn
that's gonna
State?
be lining up that kind of fit that star role. So newbie name in the mix is gonna be competition. But just like somebody was saying, hey, we might have to have two stars out there because you want to get the best players on the field. And I feel like newbie could really excel, and I feel like that cross training, I feel like now can help him because he last spring he was training at edge, so he got a little experience at edge, rushing the passer, containing the edge on the run game and whatnot. And then he naturally a linebacker, so he already got that, and he got the speed. He's very athletic. You know what I'm saying? So I can see him covering tight ends, maybe not slot receivers. So we need two stars because I feel like it's gonna have to be flexible. So like on certain formations playing in the Big Ten when they won in 12 personnel on the passing play, the star gonna most likely be on the tight end. But when we be playing more dynamic offenses or offensive set, the star gonna have to guard the slot. So that's why the star position is so critical. So we might have to parade two different stars out there as far as what packages we facing. So against the heavy run teams, we might see Newbie or Urlacher, somebody like that at the star. You feel me? Then we play a passing team, then we might see Graham and Elbert Hill or somebody like that at the star. So we got the pieces. It's gonna be fun, and it's fun to think about it because I know these coaches is gonna develop our talent. I know Gary Patterson gonna develop our talent. He's used to coaching up 3-star kids, right? That's what he's used to dealing with. We giving him 4 and 5 stars. That's like Rambo in the jungle doing his thing with a knife. Then you give him a machine gun. Now it's carnage. So you know what I'm saying? So
Finna
that's
go
what we
ham.
doing with these coaches, man. Like I just can't wait to see it.
Yeah, like I said before, man, that's really what I'm after. So, like I said, and I've been saying before, I just want the season to start before I make any real predictions. You know what I mean? Because I don't know how it's gonna work out with Patterson and Riley and stuff like that. So Like I said, all the spring training stuff, that's good and that's great to hear, but I want to see it on the field. So that's what I'm waiting on.
How
Hey,
about the
music.
cornerbacks, yo? Who's you guys a sleeper for the cornerbacks?
Cornerbacks. Ooh.
Both of them, both sides.
I mentioned earlier, I got Marcellus Williams still an underdog. I still think he's a scrappy player that I wouldn't rule him out, even with all the talent coming in.
I know, man. I like that. Elmer Hill and Pink Dyer, man. Those dogs.
Yeah.
Them some dogs right there.
And it's gonna be real exciting to see RJ Sermons come back healthy. And then who's the kid? The one that wasn't RJ Sermons. There was another kid. Who's the kid that we have coming in that had like 10 interceptions a season?
For Iowa State, not the transfer, right?
No. Freshman. I mean, he was
Elmer Hill.
No. It was a kid out of Cali. Oh, I can't think. I know Carter knows. I don't know what. I don't think it was RJ Sermon. It was another kid that we have coming in our class. I think they have him as a 3-star. And the year before, his junior year, he had like 10 interceptions, a couple tugs. Carter, who is that?
The Castro from Upland?
No, not Trent Castro.
Well, you talking about this year's class?
Yeah. The kid that's coming in that, he had like 10 interceptions his junior
Madden
year.
Reardon.
Madden Reardon. Yeah, that's a sleeper.
Most definitely. He remind me of like the Honey Badger. We just need to put some weight on him. Look, he another kid. He'll be a 5-star if he weighed 175, 180, and he played at Mater Day. He'll be a 5-star because this season he had like 10 picks, and the season before that he had like 11 picks.
Right.
He got like 9 pick sixes for his career. Like his numbers is off the roof, but it's just his measurables. Like he listed at 145.
I think he's
all
only
we
going to
gotta
be
do
like
is put some
5'9",
weight on Madden
5'10".
Reardon, though. He's a ball hawk. He gonna
Yeah.
start at SC before he gone. Trust me. He gonna be a star. You can't teach them type of instincts. Like to get that many picks, that means you know how to read the quarterback. That means you prepared. That means you him. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. He had 20, 21 interceptions his junior and senior season. Like, come on, like that ain't no accident, bro. Like, that means you know ball. That means you's a ball hawk.
And what high school is he out of? Is it Sierra Canyon or no?
I think so.
What's that?
I'm not sure. No. Matter of fact, I'll find out real quick. But
At the end of the day, man, USC has, like, I hear like everybody talking, not just here but everywhere else, and to me, it's talent. That's all I hear out of USC is talent. If you just listen to the conversations, you hear about talent. I'm not from California, so I don't keep up with all the high school and stuff like that. But the way you guys are talking, the other people are talking, USC has too much talent this year to be like a team that's not. You know what I mean?
it's young talent though. Like that's like it's really based off like our last recruiting classes. Like the uber talented players that you hear is either 26 class or 25 with Thanos, Bucard, Graham, and Tanuk. But this 26 class, this really is the foundation. That's why I be telling you music make me high that you got to give Lincoln Riley one more year.
Nope. Can't do it. Can't do it. I can't do it, man.
Hey, music, I got my bet.
He said in his way.
Hey, music, I got my bet, man. I got my bet ready. I'm ready.
I told you about the dollars and the strippers at Walmart, man. Hey, I'm just telling you, the dollars go well at Walmart. But listen, Chad Bolden, man, deserves a whole lot of credit for what he's doing at USC. I'm sorry. That guy deserves a whole lot of credit.
Yeah, he the spearhead. Like when this USC program get back to where it need to be, we gonna target that as the turning point.
Yep.
That gonna be the
because
turning point when we got Bowden.
because the decisions that he's making, man, is impacting this team, man, for the future. So
Yeah,
out of
and the best thing he got, I think that he implemented, and I think since we had the success that we have with this #1 class, I feel like other schools gonna start doing it too. The no visit policy, like
Oh
once
yeah.
you commit, you got. I felt like that's what held down our class. I think that's why. Like think about it, we didn't really have no flips. Like I know the junior college dude had flipped because he went and visited Illinois, Jaquan Morris. But besides him, like we didn't have too many flips. Like, oh, we had that one wide receiver that had flip. We only had like 2 or 3 flips out of 35 kids, bro. So
yeah, I
that
call
no
that.
visit policy at first, I was against it. Like, nah, you can't do that. Let these kids like they ain't gonna want to commit because they gonna want to take their visits. You know, have their little college experience. But I was wrong. That shit worked.
Well, you know who kind of spearheaded that and did it, and it was working for them for a while, but then it didn't because I think he was just screwed up with not wanting to advance in coaching. Is
Clinton.
Clemson coach?
Oh,
Dabo.
They
Dabo.
Yeah, Dabo used to do no, like once you commit, no visits, no going anywhere else. You know, Dabo screwed himself because he refused to go into the transfer portal.
Yeah, Dabo. Yeah, Dabo. Old school.
Yeah. Dabo didn't want to go into the transfer portal. Now he does, but it took him too long. Everybody going in the transfer portal. He wouldn't go in the transfer portal for no players. Zero.
Yeah, Dabo would have been a great coach in the '80s. He'd have been the world's.
Right.
Now I like that. I like that policy though because it forces you to really be serious about when you commit to us. You know what I'm saying? So we
Mhm.
ain't getting no soft commits. You know how they used to have a soft commit, a hard commit. All our commits is hard commits because you sacrificing all them visits. So I like it a lot. You feel me? Because it you gonna separate the kids who really want to come to SC to the kids who want to just take visits to LA. You know, USC people used to visit USC without no intentions of signing. I'm just
Right.
gonna go
Yep.
to come to LA. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, nah, we ain't gonna be wasting time. And then another thing about that, why I like it is because you could have a kid like Juju Lewis. He supposed to be recruiting our class for us, right? He was committed, the quarterback of the class. We got him recruiting other players, telling them to come to SC. Then he flipped. The other players
Man,
gonna be like, "Wow, I'm kind of like you was talking about go to SC and you left."
Right.
So that
Now,
gonna make kids look at USC commits like, "Why I'm gonna come to USC? Y'all dudes might flip." So that's another reason I like it. It saves you embarrassment. You know what I'm saying?
wait. Are you saying that you adjusted your opinion? Because remember, that was that one player you didn't like when we did that. Remember that linebacker?
I know. I said I used to be against it,
Okay,
but
I got you. My bad.
yeah,
I'm just remembering because I remember when I had made that statement, you were jumping on me.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, but I'm real. Like when new evidence come up, I gotta change my opinion.
No doubt, no
Like
doubt.
we took that approach and got the #1 class, so it's like, well, that must have worked. You know what I'm saying? Let's
Right.
keep doing it. Don't broke ain't will fix. That's what we made the change in our recruitment. Besides the NIL, and it worked. So I'm for it. I just want USC to win, man. I want us to get the best kids. And it works. So I got to be for it. Like it ain't my way, it's USC way. Whatever we gonna do to win, I'm with that. I had never seen that in college. Like I thought that was a part of the whole, high school experience. You getting the whole he got game. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
getting recruited, going to school, getting wooed, getting offered, taking on trips. I feel like that's a experience that I would want to experience if I was going through that situation. Like I will be one of them kids telling USC, like, hold on, like, you know what I'm saying? Y'all my #1 choice, but I want to go see what Miami looking like. I want to go see Florida just for the experience. So I thought that would have a negative effect,
Hey,
what
especially
just
what
if a
part?
just
kid.
declare at the end. Just declare at the end. Take all your visits and declare at the end.
I know.
Yeah,
So
but
when these kids don't do that and they declare now, that lets you know they serious and commitment. They committed and they really want to play with USC. Like that's what the position coach was saying. It's like it's great to coach out of school like USC because you're gonna really get kids that want to play for USC. And just like he said, when they hit adversity, they gonna get a best because this is somewhere they want to play for. They ain't gonna quit out there on the field. They ain't gonna jump in the portal. So that's another thing. Like I was saying, the no visit policy, it helps you separate the kids who want to play for USC from the kids who just want to get the biggest NIL or from the kids who just want to start from day one. You know what I'm saying? You getting them true quality, you getting the character type of kids you want. You know what I'm saying? You getting kids that you making them honor their word. You know what I'm saying? You making them be adults and be mature. So them the type of players you getting. So I love it. I see the vision now. I didn't get it at first.
Well, check this out though, Carter. If you look, but see the college football business has changed. So, like, if there's like a no visit policy as a freshman, doesn't mean I can't get a transfer portal next year and go visit all these schools I want to go visit. So
Exactly.
I think kids understand that, and they want to see what he has to offer. Like I said before, this 2026 class is the turning point class. That's what I call it, the turning point class for Lincoln Riley. So again, if they
So
don't,
why are you only trying to give him 1 year with the class?
why am I trying to get one? Because he's been there 5 years and ain't did nothing.
Oh no, you terrible.
That's
You
10
terrible.
years in music book.
Terrible music.
That's why. That's why. Man, look, man. The talent has been there at USC for the last 4 years.
That's not true. That's not true.
Man, look, listen. Nick Saban could have took that squad and won at least 10 games. Just win double digits for me. I don't have to make it to the playoffs. Just win double digits for me.
So did you like if you look at that first year, you take away Caleb Williams or Jordan Addison, did you like that roster?
The only other players I really loved on that roster was Dye, and I also liked and then we also had Caleb Bullock and Tooley.
Yeah,
Well,
Thule.
But did you
And
think
shout
that
out
roster
Thule.
would do some?
Thule finished this
Would
year
you
with
think that
13
roster would be a
sacks.
playoff appearance?
okay, so listen. I think that roster could have won if Alex Grinch wasn't defense coordinator.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now that
Imagine
year we
Tooley and
did have
Caleb
the
on this
greatest
team.
turnover margin ever. I mean, we got so many turnovers.
Right.
You know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
them turnovers mask the deficiencies of the team.
True.
And I think that's why Grinch had got an extra year.
Yeah, they masked the fact that the turnovers masked the fact we got a 270-pound, 260-pound D tackle.
Yep.
No,
Like, come on, man. Like, you can't tell me that our roster is not a lot better with 300-pounders.
No, but listen. But no, listen. The first year at USC was successful. They just didn't finish out winning the bowl, man, because they should have went to the playoffs.
But did
You know
we
what a lot of that
overachieve,
was,
though?
too?
Was that overachieving? Did we overachieve?
He overachieved, but that was also the shock factor for everybody else. We in the Pac-12. Nobody has coached against Lincoln before in the Pac-12, or maybe like in a bowl game or something. But it's like a shock factor. Like, and then Caleb and Jordan Addison. Nobody knew what to do with either one of them.
And that was the first year of NIL, right? We didn't really know how we were gonna implement this entire NIL.
Right.
Okay. Music. You agree with that or no? I mean,
I'm listening. Listen, Pete Carroll to have NIL. What happened? He dominated.
That was a whole different era. No.
Listen, man, that's USC, dog. I'm just saying, this is USC. This is nowhere else, goddamn, where you got to, the custom. This is nowhere else where you got to pay players to come. That's USC, man. You're going to get the best of the best. If you win, you're going to get the best of the best.
Look at all that's changed now. Like with those new facilities are going to be absolutely that's going to be a game changer. Like everybody says Oregon and Alabama and Georgia, and all these other teams, Michigan, their facilities are like 100 times better than SC's right now. That's going to be no longer.
But those teams you just named, what do? They win on a consistent basis.
What's his name was not winning at a high level on a consistent basis when it took him a while to get there. Hardball at Michigan.
Yep, 8 years. Damn near 8 years.
But Harbaugh was still winning what, at least 9 to 10 games a season.
You don't remember just a couple of years ago, like two before the year before they won the championship. You don't remember Ohio State? Everybody was asking him to get canned.
Yeah, they wanted to fire him.
Well,
All the fans was like, get rid of him.
Listen, you can win 11 games at Michigan. You Ohio State, they want you fired.
Not necessarily. That's when he started losing to Michigan.
Oh, you talking about the coach from Ohio State?
I'm talking about the coach from Ohio State, Day. Yep.
Yeah, you Ryan Day. But I'm saying, Ryan Day won at least 10 games a season and losing to Michigan.
Now I got a question for you. Now that you agree, right?
Yeah.
Who had more talent out of Ohio State and SC? Stacked up.
Who's had more talent, Ohio State or SC?
Roster-wise, who had more talent out of Ohio State and SC? You said in these last 5 years, who's had more talent? SC has, or has Ohio State had more talent?
Ohio State.
Okay, then. Well, there you go.
But don't say USC hasn't had talent. Don't say that.
They've had talent, but they haven't had enough talent to be able to be dominant.
In the Pac-12
we're definitely not saying that they have talent. I think we're trying to talk about expectations. What realistic expectations did you have with that roster of Lincoln's first year? I think you're penalizing him on that roster as if the talent is what we have now.
Do you realize his first year he only had 5 recruits that signed?
No, I'm penalizing Lincoln Riley because we lost in the Cotton Bowl against Tulane. So I'm penalizing because of that, because I know we should have lost that game. That game would have put us over the top in momentum. Yeah, I'm penalizing him for that one.
That was a frustrating loss.
But that was 11-win season, though, that season.
Yeah, but you didn't close out the deal, Carter.
I know, but think about it, though. It was a letdown. We was trying to be in the playoffs. We lost the championship game to Utah. So playing against Tulane, look, I remember when we got that bowl game, we was disappointed. We was like, oh, they disrespecting us, got us playing Tulane. So I know we came in that game like, man, that team had bigger dreams. We just came off 11-2 season. We was in a championship game against Utah. Caleb got hurt.
Right.
Even when we played in Utah, when we lost 42-41, Caleb was hurt. We should have won that game.
True.
Right? And that would have been a 12-win season. So the Tulane game, we lost that ugly, but I don't hold that against the program. It was like that game was a letdown game. Like, man, we don't even want to be here.
I don't hold against the program there, Carter. I hold against one person. Well, 2 people, Riley and Grant. That's why I hold
that Tulane game. If Mario Williams
doesn't touch that ball,
oh yeah, that touchback.
If Mario Williams does what he has to do, we have that ball on the 20-yard line. We don't take a safety, we win the game.
Okay, so let me ask you this question.
Actually, we would have had the 35-yard line because the ball was going out of bounds.
Yeah.
And then he told us we had untrained eyes the next year when he kept Grant. That's
okay. Listen,
I don't fault him the first year, but the second and third year, yeah.
Okay, so listen in. So who had more talent? Did that Tulane team have more talent, or did USC have more talent?
We had more talent.
Exactly. So we should have won that game.
We had more talent against Utah too when we lost.
Well, no. You lost against Utah not because of talent, because of coaching. Because what's his name? I forget the name.
Kyle Whittingham.
He's a hell of a coach.
I agree that he's a hell of a coach.
Wait. Willingham is a solid coach. Utah already had a culture, a group of guys that already been there. They had that quarterback who'd been there 90 years.
Right, yeah.
That's why
Utah been the first Signetti. Utah, he's the first Signetti.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Utah
and they had an all-world tight end. That tight end went first round and is balling in the league.
We make everybody look amazing, though. That's what we do. We go USC defense is good for a highlight.
I do not like giving Utah props, but they did have a 4 or 5 year team that been together, and Lincoln Riley was his first year.
Yeah.
Listen,
and we still should have beat them.
Stafford 2.0.
Listen, I give Utah props because they get Polynesian players to come to Utah. That's why I give them props for.
No, but
Because
there's a huge Polynesian community in Utah.
it is. Yeah, because BYU has a lot of Polynesian players.
So, but no, I'm just talking about that live there. Like they're really big in the LDS community.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is that's what Utah is. So, but there's a lot of Polynesians that live in Utah. Like a lot of them have migrated from like the Polynesian areas and like Hawaii, and they went to Utah specifically because of religion.
Let me ask you a question, Music.
What's up?
Willingham's a good coach. Okay, I'm okay with you. I will say that. What was their issue when they went to the Rose Bowl and got beat up all those times? Well, what was their issue? Talent.
Yeah, talent. They played against a better team every time.
Well, they play Ohio State most of the time, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they're the better team.
Yeah.
So,
well, Ohio State's better than a lot of teams.
Okay, so eventually he would always hit a ceiling. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah. But Lincoln Riley, but at USC, Lincoln Riley should be getting sales at $10 million a year. That's what I'm saying. Okay.
Hey Carter, one thing you said that's true about Lincoln Riley. He gets it late, but he gets it. You know, he catches on late, but he does eventually do what he needs to be done. That's why I have been.
Years old. I have 40s.
And his main problem is his hubris. He just thinks he's just too smart. He's smarter than everybody. He makes the easy thing difficult.
Right.
And it's just like, that's my problem.
Aren't we all a little hard-headed?
And I feel like all the top coaches.
I ain't got 10 million though a year, man. I don't get 10 million a year to be hard-headed though, brother.
I hear you.
No, Lincoln is just Lincoln. If you ever look at Lincoln Riley on the sideline, you can tell that he's very, very cocky. Just sometimes just look at him sometimes.
Nah. If he run that tight end flat play, that play action tight end motion flat play, I'ma die. I can't see that play no more. I can't
at all. I don't exactly.
I can't see that. I don't want to see that.
That play be good for like 4 or 5.
That play is horrible. It's horrible. What are you talking about?
Is you talking about the bootleg?
The play, the motion across like he's gonna block. You fake the handoff to the running back. He calls it on every 3rd and short or 4th and short. Come on, man.
Run an out route.
Come on, man. The man don't got that many plays. I'm trying. Oh, man.
You know what I think about that play? That play works, but it's about when he runs it. It's predictable when he's about to run it.
He calls it when we need it the most. He thinks that's like the go-to, like that's his go-to. That shit don't work.
Hey, here's a question. Here's a good question. You know those wide receiver passing plays we used to always do with Makai?
He's gonna find it. Who's gonna Booby Feaster? Booby Feaster probably.
You think it's gonna be Booby Feaster now? Who's gonna be throwing?
Probably Feaster. You know that play ain't going nowhere.
Right. I think that play is to set up something else later in the game. And if you be too aggressive, try to take away the tight end, you is vulnerable to get hit over the top. I think our play for one is really like a de facto run type of play. That's like basically like a quick out to a receiver. Like you know it's gonna be there for a certain amount of yards for a certain extent. It might only be 2 or 3 yards or 5 or 6, but it's gonna be there in a tight window. The tight end gonna have to take a hit. But if you commit to try to take that play away, he can hit you over the top with it. So teams just always settle, okay, we're gonna give you a little tight end of 5 yards. But that play got another option on it that can go. But
I think that my bad. Keep speaking. No, I was saying that I think that Riley needs to, you know how his pass game, his complex, like he has layered plays and stuff. I think he needs to go to somebody that has a run game, like Michigan has a complex run game. They run different type of looks and stuff. We need to get a more complex run game because it's like all our run plays are telegraphed.
Yeah.
Like they're telegraphed. I feel like he needs to have a more in-depth run game, like more layers to the run game. That's where he can really improve.
Our run game is pretty much just that stretch play.
Hold on.
And that's why we can't do short yardage.
Right.
And that's why we can't do short yardage. We're terrible in short yardage because we
So
don't
what
never
you
just
telling me?
run at you.
We
We
don't never
don't
run
run
straight up the
at you.
middle on you. Yeah,
Look,
No, it's always somebody pulling. So we don't practice fourth and goal straight up. Let's get cracking.
yeah,
hey,
We
man on
don't do
man.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mano y
my main
mano.
That's
issue.
and that's why our D lineman was weak last year because they don't practice against that tough, hard nosed shit.
Hey,
That
you're bringing up a great point because for the last 3 years, there's one thing I don't get with Riley is why doesn't he use a fullback on the goal line?
what you mean to run or to block? Like what, what do you mean?
On
We
the
mean
goal line to run the ball, what's so difficult with using a fullback or using a big D
shit. We
lineman?
don't use a quarterback sneak with a 6'5"
And court,
Polynesian quarterback.
hey,
I don't see it.
one of my uncles, you know, he's a huge UFC fan. He brought up a good point to me. He was like, man, the thing I don't like about it, he was like, even in the short yardage, he's like, especially in the short yardage, why is he still running the ball out the shotgun? Like, why is he putting the quarterback under center?
It
Man, I
doesn't make
gave
any
up on
sense.
that. I gave up on trying to get that. You might as well stop thinking about that one.
It's not
Don't
like
think
you don't.
about that.
It's not like you don't have. It's not like you don't have somebody on the roster who can fill that position.
Right.
This why he don't do it. It's because
He don't believe in it.
no. It's the concept of the offense. So most of the run plays, if y'all notice, always have a run pass option. I feel like Jaden should be pulling it more. I feel like Jaden kind of dumbs down Lincoln Riley offense a little bit. It's a lot of times where I seen where he should have kept the ball and ran. Jaden need to use his feet more. So a lot of what y'all complaining about goes on Jaden. He got the authority to make audibles in check. If he's tired of that little tight end play that you talking about, he could audible. He could audible when he see the DBs giving cushion. He could keep the ball on the RPO on a short yardage. You say we got a 6'5" quarterback, but never run no quarterback sneak. Well, Jaden never looks to run. He don't want to use his legs like that. So
What?
some
But
of that is on Jaden.
Carter, I think this year he'll do more of that because last year he was, the starting quarterback. You know what I mean? So he got all the reps and everything else. I think this year he will probably do more RPOs and running and stuff like that because he started doing it at the end of the year. So I think his process will get a whole lot better this year. You know what I mean? I think he'll cut down on less mistakes and stuff like that. So I
The
think it'll get
o- the
Yeah,
only
if he
way
could
Jaden run the ball is if Lincoln Riley literally makes him run the ball like on Nebraska game.
Mm-hmm.
It was some times where he wouldn't keep it, so Lincoln Riley called design runs. It's not in his nature to run. You know when he be running, he be looking like a Bambi anyway, like a deer, like that. Just learned how to start running.
yeah, like he running out of like fear instead of instinct.
Yeah. Exactly. So that's not like Caleb is the best QB sneaker I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen him get stopped in the NFL, college. I've never seen him get stopped on the QB sneak ever.
well,
That's just
But
Caleb.
like
we
a
gotta keep it
skill you
real
have.
though. What all this shit we talking, our offense still averaging 30 plus. Our offense still elite. That gotta be
Hey,
AI.
but when did we score 30 against a good team?
I mean, we put up 27 against Oregon. That was almost 30. We
But I'm
put up
just saying, we
Hey,
gotta
I
be
feel you
real,
though.
Carter.
I
We
feel
gotta
you
be
hey,
though.
real, Carter. We
I
got them
feel you.
40s against them 50s and 60s. That's what made
But
that
look,
average higher.
but
hey,
look,
hey, what did we
this
put up
what you
against
gotta
Iowa?
understand.
They had
Hold
a
on, let me
top 10
respond real quick.
defense.
Look, this what you gotta understand. The score 40 though, your defense gotta be able to get off the field. Like I feel like we wasn't scoring as many points as we won in certain games, it's because our defense couldn't get off the field on third down and better yet fourth down. Like we gave up
Carter,
so
you
many
be
fourth
having
down
great
conversions.
analysis about what you said with Lynn. How I don't know what game it was, but I think it was Iowa when you said like we gotta press the corners up because if we let them nickel and dime us all the way down the field and bleed the clock, that's horrible. You said I'd rather them just throw the bomb
Right.
Yeah,
and get it over
yeah,
with. I forgot
yeah.
what video that was for, but
Well, also
man,
because that's what they don't want to do. That's not what they do.
Right. A team like Iowa, yeah. That's playing into their game plan, letting them dink and dunk. They way down the field. You wearing your defense out. and you keeping the ball out your offense hands. So it's only common sense to me to play aggressive on defense.
Well, again, with the changes that have been made to the defensive side of the coach of the ball, I hope that this can happen to where the defense can actually literally play defense, get off the field, allow the offense to, do what they need to do. Because I don't listen. As much as I don't like Lincoln Riley, I don't knock his offensive capabilities. I don't do that. But it's just sometimes just some stuff he be calling, man, don't be making any sense to me.
Now, this what I do not look. This is what I do not Lincoln Riley on offense. It do seem like in close games, he didn't look kind of shaky out there.
We run them 8 plays.
Yeah.
Yep, I seen him
telling
abandon
you.
the run game when it's
And
tight.
we run
Like
them
if it's
8
a
plays,
tight
Carter.
game, yeah, if it's a tight game, he finna air it out. He predictable. Just like when we lost against Minnesota, the coach said USC was doing good running on us, but we knew Lincoln he was gonna pass. We knew he couldn't help himself. Like that blew my mind when that coach said that.
It's his
But he
hubris.
was
It's
right.
his hubris. He
Hey.
thinks like, oh, they know he's one of these. Like, when you playing Madden, oh yeah, I know he knows I'm about to run it. He knows everybody knows I'm about to run it. I gotta pass it. I gotta trick him. It is not all about trickery.
No.
You guys might disagree, but that's why I think the most important offensive player next year is Waymo.
Nah, we got backs. I think I like the freshman. I like the freshman over King Miller, to be honest with y'all.
I'm just saying a healthy running back room will help Riley. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying the running game.
King Miller gets started too slow.
No. Look, I agree with Cardinal and Bo because if Waymo be the star that we know he is, Riley will have more confidence in the run game. Waymo is the type of running back that can make something if it ain't even near.
But
King
what
Miller,
more did he need to see?
He can't create. He gonna find the hole and
go and get
Waymo
jiggy.
can create something out of nothing. So I get what Cardinal and Bo saying. Like if we got a running back that Lincoln Riley trusts, then yeah, he probably run more in them tight situations. I feel like his run pass balance is good, but it's when we in them tight games and our running game ain't hitting. So say for instance, we in a tight game and we run the ball and only get 2 yards. Oh, he finna not running until we get another first down. When it's like the only way he'll stick to it in a crunch time if we getting 5 or 6, 7 yards every run. Soon as we get like a 1 or 2 yard run, he finna pass the next 3 plays.
Because that's not his nature.
Because he's a passing offensive coordinator. So you know what they say. When things get tough, you're gonna revert to what you is.
To your nature.
Yeah, you're gonna revert to your nature. But this is the thing about Lincoln Riley, though. He's still young. So the things I complain about, I feel like he could get better. I feel like it's just a mental choice. Okay, when the game's close, don't abandon my run game. Stick to my game plan. Just keep your composure. And then, of course, he do a lot of clock mismanagement. Bro, use your timeouts.
Man, but like he surprised me like that Michigan game. He ran the ball on that 4th down with Waymo. Waymo created, like you said, Carter. You be making sense. That's why I start following. I followed you ever since you was on the call-in show. You used to be the only one talking that real, and they used to cut you off. That's when but he gonna get it, man. I believe in him a little more than I did. Like I'm not that like my dad says. My dad says let him call his shit because he gonna call it anyway.
When Lincoln Riley can get me to the playoffs, then I start believing. Until then, I'm not believing.
But be real, we wasn't supposed to make. Come on, man. Our team ain't really been like that nice, like in the trenches, like as far as to really like make it. Like I wanted to make it, but if you really sit back and think, like, did we have enough depth to go? Like the year that we had a better chance, probably not last year, the year before when we had we didn't play Oregon, we missed all them.
The year we played Michigan at the big house.
Yeah, but did you want to go to the playoffs and get blown out? Come on, man. Like if we would have played Georgia or something like last year or like the year that wouldn't.
Hey, music. If you look at where USC was in the Pac-12, by no means were we ready to transition to the Big Ten. We weren't. Regardless Regardless if Lincoln Riley was a coach or not, we had to get that roster ready for the Big Ten.
Yep.
Dude, we were playing Washington States of the world, the Oregon States. I mean, we were good, but that he had to learn that tradition. He had
That
to
year
learn that
we should have lost Oregon State. We had to win it on that last play with
Yeah.
Caleb
But Oregon,
Jordan Addison.
but
Yeah,
Oregon, but Oregon State reminds you of a Big Ten team because I forgot the coach's name, but
Jonathan
they're
Smith.
they're a physical type team. They remind you of a Big Ten team. See what I'm saying?
and we had to adjust to those squads. So it was gonna. So if you take out Lincoln Riley, it would have took a normal coach 2 years to get ready to even adjust to the Big Ten. We're not talking about one game where you play Ohio State on one game of the schedule. We talk about Michigan, Penn State, Wisconsin, Iowa. The whole roster had to be revamped, and that would at least took 3 years.
So let me ask you a question. Do you feel that in the last 2 years they've been the last 2 years, I think since they've been the Big Ten, do you think the Big Ten did them a favor on their scheduling?
This year, yes.
When I'm talking about the year before last and last year.
Yes.
Okay. So
yeah.
The first time we've had a schedule that's loaded is coming up here.
Right.
Okay. Here's the only thing I would say about that. I agree with that statement. The only thing I would say this music is this. Me in general, regardless of the conference, I don't like Friday games.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we had a Friday game, maybe those first two. I don't like that. I think that's just
we've got a Friday game every year since we've been in the Big Two.
I think that's a sabotage. That's just my opinion, and I'm not speaking from I'm scared of any opponent. I would eliminate Friday games. Fridays for high school.
True.
So the schedule was going to be the schedule. It was going to be challenging, just from a battle of attrition. That's why I was in support of the Notre Dame decision. Notre Dame is catering their schedule. Meanwhile, we got a conference to deal with.
Right.
So I stood on that. So to answer your question,
we can arguably say that's the toughest non-conference opponent that any team has in the Big.
Yep.
Who was it?
Notre Dame.
Yeah. But Notre Dame don't schedule cupcakes though. They don't schedule a lot of cupcakes.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do compared to the Big Ten.
Look who we got to play compared to them, dude. They play well like Navy. I mean, they got Clemson, but Clemson's on the downfall. Like nobody's scared to play them anymore.
Just pull up their schedule Just pull up their schedule next year. So check this out, music.
Oh yeah, their schedule was trash next year.
It might be cupcake next year.
Check this out, music. When we decided to not play them, who do they replace us with? BYU. Wait. Here's a question I have for you. They replaced us with BYU. What rank would BYU fall in the Big Ten if they were in the Big Ten?
They would be probably to me, they would be a top 5 team, to be honest.
Wait. You think they will be a top 5 team in the Big Ten?
You think BYU is a slouch?
Not at all. But I'm saying in the Big Ten, they're not a top 3-4 team. So you think they're better than Ohio State? Are they better than Oregon?
Well, I think Oregon, they're not better than Oregon. They're not better than Ohio State.
What about Indiana?
See, that's what I'm saying.
What about you?
That's
what about us? They're not better than us.
Are they better than us?
Debatable.
Remember, that's 4 though. But that's 4.
Remember, I said top 5, right?
True. Okay, you're right.
But listen though, this is the thing about the Big Ten this year that's going to be very, very interesting because again, we have the coaches out of every conference. Every team has a great coach. Maybe Maryland does it, but every other team has a great coach in that conference this year. And it's going to take them a minute.
What I missed? They say music trolling. I was gone for a minute. What happened?
Why am I trolling? Because that's how I feel about USC and Lincoln Riley. This is big Lincoln Riley.
Tiny, hit the link, bro.
Hey, Carter, what I asked music was this. We were talking about Notre Dame's schedule. Like, do they have a tough schedule, or are they scheduling cupcakes? The question I asked Music was, look who they replaced us with. They replaced us. They're going to play BYU instead of us. But my question was, if BYU was in the Big Ten, where would they fall in the ranking in the Big Ten? I don't think it would be high.
And I think BYU is like the toughest game on their schedule coming up this year.
Exactly. And that's good. That's kind of my point.
I haven't seen Notre Dame schedule yet, so I'm not for sure.
Big Ten, I mean, they barely win the Big 12, BYU.
Man,
They didn't even win the Big 12 last year. They had Texas Tech that was better than them.
So
They
Music
had
make me high. You
What's up?
saying that Notre Dame schedule hard?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is Notre Dame don't schedule a lot of. They don't, because since they have an independent schedule, or they're part of the ACC, I guess, or however you want to say it. They don't schedule a lot of cupcakes, because Navy really is not a cupcake per se, because they win like 9 or 10 games a season.
Look, that's why they win, though. They schedule a softer schedule.
No, this is what you missing, Music. They don't schedule them FCS cupcakes, but they'll schedule a FBS cupcake.
Right.
So you ain't gonna see the Montana States and all that, but you're gonna see the Staffords and
Michigan State,
like that.
Like Michigan State, you know what I mean? Like Rutgers, like
D1,
Virginia,
FBS, but trash.
Hey,
right.
Northern Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
But listen, I'm gonna get back to this. Listen, this is an interesting BYU conversation, because BYU is a really, really, really good program. So, I think they would be.
I mean, I think they like mid tier. They're a top 25 program, but I don't think they're elite. They have their years. That's the best way to put it. They have their years, but never top 10.
They be top 25.
Right.
They be
But
top
for them to
25.
have a great
I
season,
ain't saying
top
look,
15.
Notre Dame. I ain't saying Notre Dame's schedule is horrible, but it don't compare to ours in the Big Ten, and it don't compare to Big Ten and SEC schedules though. They ain't this year. There's not gonna have a strength of schedule. They got to go undefeated this year.
Well, no, as long as they land in the top 12, they're going to get into the playoffs. They already got that agreement.
And that's why they want that agreement too.
Exactly, because they know they're not scheduling nobody.
But listen, that gonna make the voters against them. That gonna make the voters say, "We see what y'all doing. We gonna rank you 13 if we don't feel like you a playoff team. We don't give a damn."
They gonna hate on them
if they want to. I feel like nobody wants to hate on Notre Dame. Like they gonna draw money. I feel like the committee want Notre Dame in there, but you gotta deserve it. And that automatic bid shit on an independent, 1 year they could schedule all trash. Like for real. 1 year, what's to stop them from scheduling all FCS schools? If 12 wins gonna get you in. It don't say 12 wins against FBS. It just say 12 wins. So they could schedule Sac State, Montana State, Norfolk State, Fresno State, San Jose State. They can do that. And by that rule, they can schedule all MAC teams, WAC teams,
Marshall, you know what I mean? Yeah.
And by that logic, they could be in the playoffs. So the committee ain't worried about that shit. They're gonna look at Notre Dame, and they're gonna look at Notre Dame. It's like it ain't gonna be about y'all record. It's gonna be about who y'all beat.
And how y'all beat them.
Themselves in position to be. They're gonna be judged by strength of schedule every year. People ain't gonna care about they win and loss.
I do feel like that the Notre Dame and USC rivalry shouldn't have stopped, because it is a pretty good game, but it is what it is.
I feel like it should have stopped, but I feel like it was unfair to SC.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, because it's like SC was just like play week 0 because we don't want to play you in the middle of conference play. What we gonna fit you in between Indiana and Ohio State? We gonna fit you in between Oregon and Washington or Penn State and you know what I'm saying? Like, no, we gotta play y'all before conference schedules start. They didn't want to do that.
Hey, here's also the flip side. Do you know how much it would garner for USC and Notre Dame to be in Vegas for game 1? You know how many people would be at that game?
All
Yeah,
eyes on me.
All eyes, yeah. They play in
You
the
would have
playoffs as opposed to
alumni.
playing in
You
the
would have
season.
rooms sold out. You would have
And,
casinos popping.
and look, you gonna have the whole college football world. That's gonna be the premier game, probably the only game.
Exactly, and they didn't even want that though.
Retarded.
It is
Hey,
retarded.
because we all know this. That LSU USC game was popping.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, I know
It
people
was
who didn't
must
even
see
like USC
TV.
was watching
And
that
I think
game.
wasn't that the only game on? They didn't even play Saturday. Didn't they play like a Sunday night or the Monday or something like that?
That was the only game on, and everybody was watching Miller Moss and guys that hate USC. Everybody was watching that game like a bowl
Yeah.
game. Notre Dame don't want that though.
And we
They
got
want
this
us.
recruiting
They
class
want us in
off that
October in
game,
the
off
cold
this
weather.
season.
Yeah,
So,
man.
well, like, we don't need Notre Dame on our schedule when we got a schedule like this. I did want to see the rivalry, but I got a feeling they gonna bring that shit back. Notre Dame, they gonna come to their senses. Soon as Notre Dame get left, soon as USC get back to where we need to be, and Notre Dame get left out the playoffs because they strength the schedule ain't good enough, they
They
gonna
gonna
want to
come
put us
right.
back on
Well,
the
they gonna
schedule.
circle right back around.
They gonna
Hey,
want to
they
put us
better
right
they
back on the
better
schedule.
pray that BYU has a solid schedule, because if BYU doesn't play well, they ain't gonna get no strength of schedule from that game.
Yeah, I haven't looked. The only schedule I've looked at so far is USC schedule this year. I haven't looked at anybody else's schedule. I'm gonna do that tomorrow probably. But I know what Penn State's schedule look like, but that's the only other team I looked at. But
Hey, I want to beat Lynn. I want to beat Lynn. I don't want to lose to Lynn.
Lynn is scary. Lynn left because of schedule. Y'all can't tell me no otherwise. He's a smart man though. He knew at UCLA, he wanted to keep his name good. He knew that it was because Penn State schedule is horrible. So if he does a solid job, he's gonna be at the top again.
Are you saying that based on his goal of going to the NFL, or you just want
Yeah, I think he's just keeping his stock up.
Right.
Yeah. He trying to finesse his way to the NFL.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think that he's seen our schedule, and I'm happy he's gone, man, because he just won't do the simple. He's another Lincoln Riley. Couldn't have Lincoln Riley on offense and defense where you're not gonna do the simple thing. Like, there's no way Notre Dame we let them run
Hey, don't
like
do
that.
Lincoln Riley like that, bro.
What? I mess with Lincoln.
He better than Lynn, dog. Like,
No, I'm saying he's a Lincoln Riley in the nature that he's not going to do the simple. Like what everybody knows, let's stack the box against this rookie quarterback and let's make this rookie quarterback. Let's make Carr. He acted like Carr was Mendoza.
Right.
Hey, look, you know why no name quarterbacks chop up our defense? I found this out about studying Gary Patterson defense and then comparing it to Lynn, studying Lynn. Lynn defense, whatever you see pre-snap, that's what you're
It
gonna
is
see
what it
post-snap.
is.
It is what it is.
Hey, and I
When
got
they line
I
up
got
on the
Notre Dame.
right, they're blitzing right. When they overload this side, that's why I love Gary Patterson. I'm telling y'all, man, but believe in this man. This man is for real. And he ain't never called a defense with the headset. And he's built off audibles. That's what he do.
Hey,
Man,
I
I'm
got
telling
Notre
you,
Dame
he about to
schedule
be
pulled up.
unleashed.
I got Notre Dame schedule pulled up.
It's garbage.
Yeah, they
It's
play
Wisconsin at home.
Rice, Michigan State, Purdue, North Carolina, Stanford, and at BYU, Navy, Miami. That's the really only two teams they play.
They
play
can
Boston.
lose. That they can lose to.
Yeah.
So they got two games on their schedule.
Huh?
Who else they got?
They got Boston College, SMU, and their last game is at Syracuse.
And SMU, is that quarterback still at SMU? Jennings?
I don't know.
Nah, he just left.
About.
Yeah, they garbage.
I could be wrong.
They got Miami at home, and then they got to play at BYU. That's the only
They
team they
can't.
play.
I think they got to go undefeated.
All right,
That week schedule.
But check this out with two of those games that y'all say they might just blow people out. The Wisconsin game, the coach, what's the coach's name?
Scott Frost.
Fickle.
No, Fickle.
Luke Fickle.
Luke Fickle is coaching for his job.
He's garbage though.
Not really garbage.
No, he's
Luke
garbage.
Fickle is garbage.
Dude, they was
Stop
way better
playing.
before he got there. That's for sure.
Luke Fickle is garbage.
Hey,
And
who's their
listen,
quarterback?
and listen, USC was gonna get Luke Fickle at one time when old boy was there. So
No, he wasn't.
No,
No,
we wasn't. We wasn't gonna get him. That's because he had that little run at Cincinnati.
Cincinnati.
That's when
Come on,
Bone
man.
was our defense, I mean, our AD. So they was thinking because Bone had hired Fickle that he was gonna bring him to SC. But like, nah, you're not SC material.
all right, so that game might be a pretty good game. I don't think because he's supposed to do a job. The other game you just talked about Michigan State. Now, even though the cover is there at Michigan State, I would not put it past Fitzgerald to coach a good game. Because Fitzgerald's a really, really good coach. That was a coach from Northwestern.
Bruh, I see what you're saying, but Notre Dame still got a huge talent gap against these teams.
And what you're saying right there,
Notre Dame got uber talent too. They recruit top 10 every year, bro. Shit, yep. I think this year, they had the number 3 class. I think Notre Dame had,
and I think
Notre Dame got five stars or something like that on the Rivals update or one of the updates.
Yeah,
they got players. They got they got some nice dudes. Joey O'Brien, he's cold.
Got dogs.
But they keep players.
Yeah, so these teams you talking about, they should smash these teams, bro.
They should.
And Marcus Freeman is a good coach. Like, I hate Notre Dame, but they program solid right now. I like Marcus Freeman.
I like how Marcus Freeman keep it G. Marcus Freeman said, shit, when he played us, he said, they gonna get theirs. We gonna hold them though. Shit, they gotta call it.
No.
He said, yeah, we gonna grab, we gonna bite, we gonna hold, we gonna do it. But they gonna have to call it.
No,
he's not
nothing
He wasn't calling this shit.
Yeah, he know how they go call it.
But I think USC has Michigan State, and they got to play Wisconsin too this year, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I'm worried about that Penn State game on the road. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Because I know y'all, if y'all real SC fans, if y'all gonna keep it real, we two different teams. Them white jersey Trojans. Woo, man.
Well, it's that white out too that they have.
Them white, and they got a quarterback, Rocco. He's like that. They got players.
We play Illinois this year. We play
They'll play Wisconsin. Did they play?
Oh
Michigan
no,
State?
yeah. We play Wisconsin.
And they play Michigan State, right?
No, I don't think we played Michigan State. We played them last year. We missed the Michigan schools this year, I think.
This the road games. Oh damn, Washington. How we playing at Washington? I thought we played at Washington last year.
No. Washington plays us at home.
We got them at the crib.
Oh, okay. I must be looking.
We got Oregon and then Washington. We play at Rutgers. That's our first away game.
Hey, music. We're going undefeated at home. That's our bet for when the season comes. I'm betting.
Yeah, I like us at home. I like the Trojans at home. I don't like Indiana. That's an L. I'm sorry.
Oh, my bad, y'all. I was looking at the 2020.
Indiana is an L. Lincoln Riley versus Signetti. I'm gonna take Signetti every time, and I'm the biggest Trojan fan. I don't like to say no L's, but I don't see us. I see that
at home. Music,
at home, I'm with that. Book that. Who said that?
Get your money ready. I got Zelle. I take everything. We go undefeated at home.
I'm with that. If we go undefeated at home, we make the playoffs.
Yep.
Undefeated home and a loss to Indiana. That put us one loss.
Man, I think we lose to Penn State and Indiana on some weird, just the environment. Jaden on the road is, man, that dude, he gotta show me. I know he made strides.
Carter already knows this. We got Oregon early. That's the perfect time to get Oregon at home.
Get him.
Game number 5.
And that boy don't like no pressure.
Yep.
And Gary Patterson watched a lot of Oregon games.
We're going to have a healthy team. We're going to have depth. We're going to be ready at the Coliseum. Perfect time to play Oregon. We have to wait till the November.
Oregon lost that tight end, but them tailbacks they got, them freshmen they had come in last year, they the real deal. Because they had a 3-headed monster. One of the kids,
I I trust Gary to not let us get ran on.
Right.
That's I feel like he not gonna let we not getting ran on next year, and that I would love that. If we got a top 30 defense, we should make the playoffs. I'm not even
I
asking for a
trust Dante
shutout
to give
lights
us an
out.
interception. I
Yeah, he
trust
gave us
Dante to
one
give us an
last year. He
interception.
gave us one last year with 2 new starting safeties. They got
Yeah,
lucky. I
Urlacher
feel
was.
like if Desmond Stevens didn't jump over the pile, we had
Oh
action.
yeah.
That
Yeah,
blew
we did have
that
action.
literally lost us the game. I
That
don't
was
like
a
to
big
blame
play.
one play, but that just flipped the whole
Turning
game,
point.
man. Because
Well,
we got to
listen,
stop.
go ahead. But listen, with Dan Lannon, though, like I said again, he's reloading his coaching staff. So, offense coordinator, defense coordinator go. So we don't know what they're gonna be. I know they promoted within, so we don't know what they're gonna be like on offense and defense. The Indiana game, I'm not too much worried about Signetti because of this simple fact. Because he started with a brand new roster this year. A lot of the players he got are transfers.
Yeah, but he
So
don't got
He's just a hell of a coach. And I think y'all sleeping on Josh Hoover.
the
He's a
quarterback,
baller.
the one from
He's
TCU,
a
right?
baller.
Yeah.
Nah,
He's
Indiana
a
gonna be back.
baller
Indiana gonna be back. They gonna be a top 10 team next year too.
for
Still,
sure.
trust me.
Still.
what they
It's
should
Trust me.
do,
coaching. Their coaching is incredible. They defensive coordinator, they offensive coordinator, their head coach. They don't beat themselves.
Hey,
USC, we beat ourselves. I don't like us that game, man. I like us every other game, but I just don't. I don't see us.
Hey,
I don't
hey,
think that. I think
Signetti also networked with all those
don't click
boosters,
on
man.
it.
They throwing
Just
money
click on
over
it.
there.
Try to buy it, and then you have to put.
man, if we make the playoffs, we gonna get we. If SC shows something, it's a lot of big money boosters that don't like Lincoln Riley, man.
Yep.
I don't know if y'all know that,
Music is one of
but
them.
yes, yes, I am one of them.
music hate Lincoln Riley. I'm cool with Lincoln. I've grown on to mess with Lincoln Riley. Like my dad said, let him call his stuff. Cause when it work, you don't say nothing. So let him call his shit.
Music
Cause he
don't want
gonna
him to
call
cook,
it.
man. He don't want Lincoln to cook, man.
I
Man,
just want us to play.
Look at the for 5 years. What else you want the man to do? The man is 2-2 in 5 years. That's what I'm saying. Like he's
What
been
if
coming for 4 years.
music? What if he on the Jim Harbaugh trajectory?
Well, like I
And
said,
look,
if
and this the thing. This the thing. Music.
uh-huh.
I feel like once Lincoln figured out, once we go over the hump, man, we finna go on a run. As soon as we get a defensive identity, if this the right defensive coach, we about to go on a run. So it ain't even no need to fire Lincoln. Because
Carter,
I
what
know his
scares me,
offense. Go ahead.
what scares me about us is okay. I love Gary Patterson, but I don't think we have the safeties to do the defense right. We don't have no big like we don't recruit them like we don't have no 6'3", 220, 210 safety. Like
If I'm
even
look, if I'm
You make
worried
a
about
great
the
point, but a good D line will help the safeties.
yeah, but his defense is predicated like on the secondary.
That's true.
Well,
You're
well,
right.
well, the first thing, hold on, though. The first thing is predicated on is the hybrid, the star position. Experts say this defense don't work if your star can't tackle and cover.
That's why I got to be Urlacher because he could cover enough.
I
But he
think
can
Like
he had a good season
he can
Hey,
last year.
tackle.
Graham, look, Erlacher ain't the only one though. Graham could tackle, Newbie could tackle,
Pierce.
Pierce could tackle.
yeah, but
It's
he
who it's it's
I think
it's
what's
about who
I
gonna
like
have the IQ and instincts. Who gonna be able to
Urlacher.
who gonna be able to diagnose a run from the pass? Because if it's a pass and you at that hybrid, now you covering. If it's a run, now you getting after the running back.
Hey,
Or it
what's
could
the
be a
scoop?
call where you rushing, where you blitzing. So it's gonna
Right.
have to be a high IQ player first, a versatile player. So I feel like we got a couple of those. I like the Urlacher pick though. I worried about him covering his space, and I feel like he still could get had by a tight end. Like he's not gonna stop the Dalton Kincaids or Tyler Warren. I want a guy that could play the nickel because we play in the Big Ten. That when he plays star, he's big enough to cover tight ends too. I don't know if Urlacher is that dude. I think he
Hey,
only like 5'11".
My
Hey,
brain
Carter.
is just on stopping the run.
I feel
Man,
you.
we gotta
He
stop
look, look,
that
look. That's why
run.
I was saying earlier that we probably have two hybrids. One that's more for the run and more that's run for the pass. On them run plays, we might have Urlacher in there if we thinking run.
Hey, I'm pronouncing this kid's name wrong, but I know he was a safety. Is it Galileo?
Marquis
Yeah, the Hispanic
Gallegos.
dude. Yeah, he's good.
Gallagher. Yeah.
Is he like what? He's like 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", something like that.
I
Is it
think he
He's
real?
gonna
like
stay at
6'1".
safety.
I
He
think
gonna
it's
stay at
Gallegos.
safety. He gonna stay at safety. My little cousin told me they moved him to the hybrid position.
He's
So they
Okay.
So
looking.
what?
So they
What's
looking
the
for
scoop on
like
Newbie?
newbie. To me, he would be
Why he
my
can't
first
get no?
choice
Why me too? Why he can't get no run? What is
because they
it?
experiment with him too much. I feel like his growth at one position got stunted. He was a linebacker through high school. He came here. They tried to put him on the defensive line because we were struggling for a pass rush and we liked his speed. But at the spring, they decided to move him back to linebacker, so that put him behind on the depth chart in the linebacker room because he spent whole spring at edge.
Right.
Hey,
So the
Carter, I mentioned this earlier. Did Robinson take his position? Remember the transfer from Penn State?
from Penn State,
Did he take Newbie's position?
I mean, no, because I think he played inside linebacker, like middle, like I think Newbie more like an outside linebacker
Okay.
wheel type. So I don't think Tamir Robinson took his snaps. If anything, it was Jaden Walker.
Mm.
But I think Newbie could play anywhere. I I remember studying him coming out of high school, watching his high school tape. I think he could play any linebacker position. I think Newbie so far, we didn't trick him off so far, in my opinion. But it ain't too late. And I feel like this the perfect defense to show his skills, though. I do. So I'm
Hey,
with you with the Newbie train. I'm a big Newbie fan.
hey
Because
Carter,
when he out there, he looked good. Like against TCU, he looked good out there.
I just can't believe we didn't get no linebacker in the portal, man. Not one.
we
Like
did get
just
one. We did get one.
no. I'm
Now we
talking
got
about a
two.
game. I'm talking about a game record.
You're not feeling the
You
guy
ain't
from Washington,
you ain't
Bryant?
checked out dude. You ain't checked out the dude from Georgetown. He had like 100 tackles. He mind you a Brian Cushing or something, like
I'm
6'3", 240.
I'm
He,
talking about a game record. Some proven.
You want a
Come on,
Mal Lugo.
man.
You
hey,
want a
look,
real
but
No,
Mal
check
Lugo.
it.
not. I'm
Hey,
talking
but
about a
check it.
proven. It
Check
was
it.
a lot of them in the portal. You did videos on them. I'm talking
I
about
know.
You
a
want a Brian
real
Cushing.
a real dog, man.
You
Yeah,
talking
Somebody
about
I,
that.
like that kid Texas Tech had this year? They got him from the portal. Where it's like,
Yes. It was some.
or even that kid from Indiana,
Number 4,
Yes, or
number
he
Indian.
was.
4. Oh yeah, there's no running against him, no passing, no nothing. No
I
Like
feel
mistakes
Leah
like
made.
Fowl. Leah
I
Fowl from
feel
Texas was in the portal. Man, I'm talking about
I hear
somebody that's
y'all,
gonna
but
do it.
I wanted linebackers too. But I feel
See,
like we bargain shop so we could dominate high school recruiting. I think Chad Bowden looking at it like this next class we only taking 15 to 20, right? I found out this class we spent 10 to 12 million on 35, right? But our budget, I heard our budget is around like 20 million. So
but
we probably spent like 4 or 5 million, 6 million in the portal. So we got like 4 or 5 million left over for last year budget. I think we trying to use that for player retention, the players we already got, and to go hard on this year's class. Like I think we gonna go after the elite of the elite, and we gonna be offering fat bags. We trying to dominate this 27 because the 26 class ain't gonna mean nothing if we ain't stacking behind that, right? So
I
the
feel you.
27
But
class is
one
just
linebacker,
no, I agree with you.
our
I just think
linebackers were
the
bad. They
linebackers.
were bad. If you watch the film,
No,
man,
yeah.
I watch these
Look,
games. I
and it was
watch
some
these
edges. Forget to just align. We passed on some great edges.
great edges.
Like Bailey, he balled out. Remember, Carter? I
Hey, you
know
got
you
to get
remember
over
that.
Bailey though. That's like 3 years ago now. We got to
No,
get
that was
over.
just
But
last year.
Well, yeah.
everybody,
It's
we
but
wasn't
when
gonna
this
pay
season starts, it's
Bailey.
gonna be two. It's
We
gonna be
couldn't have
two
played
off
Bailey.
seasons away though. We got to get over Bailey.
Right.
We couldn't pay him. We wasn't going. We couldn't pay
Yeah,
that amount.
Yeah,
he was
Texas
on the
Tech opened
market
up
right
that
before
bag
our
for him.
NIL got right.
You know what linebacker, freshman linebacker, I see we kept at West Coast, but I feel like we could have gave Atkins that Ely money. He's ready to go. The one that's at Texas, Atkins, he's going
Yeah,
to Texas this year. I've seen
yeah.
him. Whoo,
But
man.
I feel like USC just on this like we gonna go hard on the high school recruiting. Everybody finna go hard on the portal, especially after Indiana doing. Everybody think they need older, experienced players. That's gonna go into they pocket though, they bucket. So I feel like Chad Bowden's whole mindset is we need to dominate recruiting and we need to be able to match any offer. So I think
Right.
we took a L in the portal to be bosses on the high school recruiting trail. Like when we identify somebody, we're gonna be able to offer them something nice. I feel like he gonna do some Oregon shit and be trying to flip niggas on the last day. Like how much they offering them, how much we got left. Oh, we finna double this. Like we finna snatch some shit, some 5 stars.
You know
Like
what
we
y'all
gonna snatch a
niggas-
player
Yeah.
that nobody expected
Huh?
from down south or somewhere. Watch.
No.
Yeah,
I'm not
SC contracts is built for retention though. Like
Yeah.
they're built like you know how a lot of people are saying why did we do all this give them all this money and they could leave, but their contracts are incentivized to stay. Like that money that they get, like they get bonuses and stuff like those. So he's
And they
smart
don't,
with it.
yeah, they don't get
Mhm.
all their money at once either. They gotta go
Nah,
to events, they gotta show up. Like it's NIL, so you gotta make it legit. So they got these players doing things like my little cousin, like they don't get all their money at once. Like they getting their money after they do certain little agreements what they agreed to in the contract. So they might sign a contract that say we gonna give you 300,000 and we want you to do this. You gonna show up and sign autographs, you gonna show up and take pictures, you gonna give out food. And then each time they show up to one of them events, they getting 10,000, they getting 15,000. That's how it works. USC ain't giving these kids all the money at once.
And then there's also play on the field.
The play on the field gonna be developed year by year.
Yeah.
So if we decide to pay you something this year, you're gonna get that all year, no matter how you plan. But next year we might negotiate your ass down.
Right. I think the play on the field is where we got to see this past year, like all those re-signings. You know,
Right.
like you can sign re-up based on, what was your play on the field. Like just a reevaluation after your year. Like, I'm sure even grades and schooling and staying out of trouble probably got a lot to play into it as well.
Right. So, like I said, expect a small number, but we might have more 5 stars this class.
firepower.
Yeah, than last year. Cause I'm looking at it, we only need to spill like 20 spots. But if 10 to 12 million could get you 35 spots, think if you
Imagine
only
what it could do
spend
to get you
spend
17. Right.
exactly, you're gonna be able to get the cream of the crop. You ain't gonna have to worry about like,
But I
damn,
was
Texas
looking at it
Tech
earlier, I
bag
was
too
looking at the
big.
recruiting. I don't see any top tier linebackers in recruiting. I see 4 stars, but I don't see like those dudes.
It's some sleepers out there. It's just that
We gotta
these
find them.
recruiting websites, they be slower on the new class. So a lot of kids that's 4 stars right now and that's 3 stars, they gonna be a star up by the time the season start. Because they gonna be going through a lot of camps this summer.
Man, you
Right.
can't really worry about these recruiting sites, man, because
Nah,
it's
you
a
can't.
business. It's a business.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
got a
yeah, yeah.
real recruiting team, man. We really like when we brought them players in. My boy, his nephew is the Dante Wright dude to do that up at Poly.
Hey, we need to
So
get him and Juju.
ah, man,
We can't
we
let them
we
go to
cool on him.
Georgia and
They could go. He could
whatever
go
they
to
looking
Georgia.
at.
Yeah. He let Everett Hill and them run him off. He went to that workout with all them corners and.
Oh, right,
But
I'm
he
gonna tell
but
you
he a
what's.
different class though.
It don't
Still,
matter. I'm telling you, he was at that thing with all our corners that they had to work out them private workout sessions. And I mean, his
y'all
uncle
scared
kept it
about the
G,
competition.
with me. Like, hey, not like Elbert Hill is the one.
Yeah, so when other players said, you already know. Yeah, I think Edward Hill he might hit the field this year. he go hit the field. But
Elbert
we
Hill
don't
has
want no
started.
players. We don't.
Elbert Hill is gonna start. I'm gonna tell you that now from my inside scoop.
I love it because if he start, that means he great.
No, he's the real deal. It ain't no yeah, man. He got the footwork. He's a ball player.
Right.
Yeah, we need a star lockdown corner. We ain't really had one. Well, I ain't gonna lie, Blackman was cool and he doing good in the NFL.
The real
Dory,
lockdown corner, the last one we came in that started as a freshman, that was the real deal, was Adoree.
yeah, Dory.
But we done seen it all over college football, like other freshmen that come in at that position and ball from their
Look,
freshman year on.
if he'll start, and I ain't gonna lie, somebody probably hit the portal.
But they can't hit the portal till next year.
I know.
But it's also gonna scare away that 2027 class, probably too. Some of
It
them.
shouldn't though because the defense they run a 4-2-5, so it's like it'd be 5 DBs on the field. You don't think you could get one of them
Yeah, you prove
spots?
yourself, you're gonna get run.
Yeah, like I don't like kids who scared of competition. You supposed to be coming and thinking like I'm finna complete this no fly zone. I'm finna
Right.
be the one
Yeah,
who's
I don't
finna
want
make
them
us
kids that
legendary.
don't. I don't
Like,
want them. I don't want those kids that don't want to come because of another player. I don't go to
mm-mm,
somewhere else. I don't want
We
that.
was
mm-mm.
stacked that we
Because
was stacked. We was already stacked that year when Mal Luke and all them came in. And they had no problem coming in.
like you supposed to feel you at least just as good. If you don't feel like you at least just as good as Edward Hill and you could play at that level, then what are you doing? You should get a star knocked down for thinking like that. Oh, we got to put you a 3-star. You ain't got the confidence in yourself.
Right, exactly.
Like you worry about niggas that ain't even in your class. So that means you like, but this is the thing, like, bro, they get recruited by Georgia. Like wherever you go, it's gonna be competition. Every college got an Elbert Hill coming in, not like that, but
The premier
whatever
schools
team he
do.
go to, that's good, gonna have elite corners.
Right.
So you can't escape that unless you want to play at Sac State or something.
Yeah, man. I'm confident into the freshmen that are coming in next year. I believe I mean,
Let
it's
me
gonna be a
ask you.
lot of them kids that's gonna play. I think out
Let
of
me
the 35, we're gonna have 10 to 12 that actually get like serious run.
let me answer this question. Hell no, RJ Sermons ain't overrated. You got to realize he reclassified. Last year he supposed to have been on the field. RJ Sermons is really the 26th class.
And he got hurt.
He got hurt and he was 17 at USC.
Yeah, he's not just a track guy. I think y'all got
No,
him fooled.
nah.
He's been playing football his whole life.
Well,
Like
he
he's
been
not
playing.
just
His dad played at SC, so it's in his blood.
Look,
Hey,
think about it though. We scary because Sermons was a 5-star. Elbert Hill is a 5-star. They the same age. Sermon's here a year early, but him and Elbert Hill the same age. We could have 2 elite corners. We talking about Chasen Johnson and Marcellus and man, RJ Sermons and Elbert Hill, like they the most highly recruited out of the whole bunch. They both was 5-stars.
Well, then you look at it. I think R.J. Sermons was ranked above Elbert Hill if he would have stayed in the same class.
He was.
hey, I'm
and
gonna make a
and we did
generalization. I think when that statement, when the person said track doesn't translate, I think wide receiver track players. But I think when you're a DB, I think track does translate.
facts.
Look at Adoree.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Well, I
Like,
think Adoree won state like in the long jump that his
But
senior
I
year.
went to Sarah.
And you
Adoree
know,
wasn't really that fast. He was his track. Everybody used to gas up as an Olympic. He was an Olympic as a long
As
jumper.
a
I went to
long
Sarah.
jumper, exactly. He was a
Like
jump.
he's
Yeah,
fast, but he was like
right.
10-9, 10-8. He wasn't
Yeah,
like
he not Robert Wood.
10-5.
Adoree had that game speed though.
Yeah, that's that game speed.
I seen him hawk that Alabama running back from like 40 yards.
That's really that
Remember that
matter
game
is
we
that
got
game
crushed?
speed.
The Alabama fans was like, he was the only one that belonged on the field on y'all team.
Because did
So
y'all see
nah,
Damani
Adoree like
Jackson's
Jerry
speed
Rice.
ever in a game?
No, I'm just
And
saying, Adoree
that kid,
like Jerry
that kid was
Rice.
running like 10 twos in high school. He won state as a junior easily.
And I
He just
seen
went
people
as a
take
senior
Damani
because he had
Jackson
that
up
injury.
top. I
Yep.
seen people take Damani up top, burn him,
Yep.
and he run 10-2. So
Yeah, see, well, this is the thing. At corner, you gotta have hips. Gotta have fluid hips, and the reason why the track translate more for DB because DB is all about recovery speed, right? You could get beat, but if you got recovery speed, it don't matter. I was just watching Deion Sanders highlights the other night. Deion got beat a few times, but his speed, he'll always catch up before that ball get there, though. So that's why that track, I feel you like it gonna track. Wide receiver is technical. You got to know how to run routes. You got to know how to sail routes. You know, I got to know how to get in and out of routes. It's way more technical. And you got to have hands. And you can't be scared to go across the middle and get hit. So,
Yeah, man.
wide
Those wide
receiver, you got to be a
receivers.
football player.
Yeah, wide receiver can run a 4.1 track speed and be a terrible hands. Routes are terrible. But Jerry Rice, what they run a 4.6, but Deion said he was 4.1 man on man.
Right.
Hell yeah.
we got 3 freshmen that's gonna get major burn at receiver. Telling y'all that
You
now.
think 3 of them?
3 of them.
I
There's
know.
no way.
Well, even
Booby,
what's it? Booby, Luke. Well, no.
Booby, Mosley, and
Mosley was
Dixon.
good.
They're going to play this
Yeah.
year.
Yeah.
They're going to play. It's a youth movement. That's why Lynn is leaving.
So you already know though that I feel like Tanuk got a spot. Tanuk wide receiver 1. The dude from North Carolina State, he nice too.
Those are only 2 receivers that's set. That's
I know.
set
So
in
you said
stone.
I know. So you saying but I just heard news. That they moving Zachariah Williams to the slot. So they trying to figure out a way to use him and get their value out of him too.
Carter, let
So
me tell you something.
are you saying we gonna have a 5-6 wide receiver rotation?
You got to understand this. This was going on at USC.
Now I
If
ain't
the
saying you wrong.
freshman,
I just
if the
want you to cook.
freshman is the same level as the junior or the sophomore, they're going to play the freshman.
Right.
They want an excuse. Oh, we're young. If we lose, we playing all these freshmen. You got to understand this. They just paying these kids to pay them. if they are on the same level or under a little, say the senior is just a little bit better, they're going to play the freshman.
Hey, that's why it was so disappointing that Zachariah Williams didn't get any chemistry ever. It's like, dude, you transfer from Utah. You supposed to be Utah's #1 receiver. And then we got Tanuk Hines and all these young dudes breathing down your throat. He got to produce this year.
Because he don't have the top end speed.
Well, he got to use his body if he's going to be on the inside now. Like I think Carter said he's going to be in the slot. I did see that on Twitter. Listen, he got a ball this year, dog, because we got to get value out of that transfer, man. We didn't get anything from him last year. And I know he was hurt, but
he got a ball more for sake of him. Like
true.
I don't think with or without Zacharias, I think we gonna be straight. He got a ball for his career.
Yeah,
because like Boy said, if he ain't balling out of one of them 3, Caden Dixon, Booby Feaster, Trent Mosley, I even throw Luke Weaver in there. One of them gonna have
Weaver actually has track speed. He running like a 10.6, 10.7.
Who Weaver?
As a big boy.
Yeah. People sleep on Weaver. I'm telling you. Dude like 6'3" and can run. He remind me of like an Eric Dickerson at receiver. Like he
and then
tall,
also
long strides. He run aggressively. Like he fast. Like you can't beat fast, big, and with hands, and can run routes.
Carter, and you gotta forget, you can't forget, and he didn't have a quarterback.
Didn't have a quarterback. Like he one of them players. His ceiling might not be uber high like Calvin Johnson or something, but his floor is hella high. Like he ain't coming out of college without being the starter at least for a year. He too big and fast. And I like when you watch his highlights, he played with intensity. Like he played with aggression. Like he run like he angry. I'm like, who is this kid? Like I like him. Then you see like, oh, he's 6'3". Like, oh yeah, bring him here. I don't care what the three. They say he a 3-star. No, he not. Like, y'all better watch Luke Weaver. You feel me? That's what
Right.
that's the great thing about recruiting. Now, you always got that surprise. We be thinking the 5-star gonna shine, and it be a 3-star. Like, who is this doing their thing? Like,
I
Taj
guarantee
Washington was
nobody
like
thought.
that.
I mean, I know he was a 4-star, but I bet I didn't think he was supposed to play safety, but they didn't think he was going to do what he did at SC at wide receiver was Marquise Lee.
Right.
He came in as a safety, and they like he was like, I want to be a wideout. Put me a wideout. They took him to wideout. Oh, okay, yeah, no, you're starting.
Yeah. So we we ain't got to worry about receiver. Like, I don't worry about no offense, nothing. Like, it's all about the defensive trenches.
There's no
It's
way
all
you could
about
worry
that
about
defense.
receiver after seeing that freshman and what he balled out at Miami, and he was a 3-star.
Now, forget what other people. I ain't worried about receiver one because what we got in the room.
Right, I get what
I
you
know
mean.
Terrell Anderson. I know he the real deal. I know he gonna do his little thing. We know Tanuk. Oh, he just gonna Tanuk is just, he is man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Tanuk
I
is prepared for a breakout season.
Yeah, and then we got Waymo and King, like experienced offensive line. We might be moving Raymond to guard.
Yeah, don't sleep on those tailbacks, them freshman tailbacks.
I mean, man, I could see 10-2 too.
Yeah, our
We gotta
tailbacks
we
is
gotta
cold.
avoid the games. We gotta avoid that loss where we know we better. Like, we gotta avoid that
Yeah.
Illinois, Maryland type loss.
Right,
If we do
or
that,
even a Minnesota type loss. Like, you know what I mean?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. If we do that, I think we could take. I think we could go 1-2 or even 2-1 against Indiana, Oregon, and Ohio State. I think we could get one of them, right? So, say if we get Oregon early and lose to Indiana and Ohio State later, run the table on everybody else. That's 10-2 in the playoff berth.
We got Ohio State at home, right?
Yep.
Yup.
On Halloween night.
I think we could pop them.
I
I
do
like
Hey,
us
too.
at home. In the
hey,
Cardinal
we're going
jerseys, we
undefeated at
cold.
home.
It's the white jerseys.
Hey, I'm gonna keep
We
saying
two
it to
different
the
teams.
Hey
You will.
Carter, I'm gonna keep saying it till the season start. We're going undefeated at home. Telling everybody.
You think we grabbing Oregon and Ohio State, huh?
I'm
Yeah,
going to
we're going
every home
undefeated at
game.
home, man. We're a whole different team at home. Until we prove me not until it's proven not, we play well at home.
I hope Miami is got it together next year. I hope because he's a different quarterback at home and road, and it seemed like he throw a pick in every big game.
Man, if he
Hey
can
man,
become a Heisman candidate, it's on and popping.
I
He
had to take
got
a
to
phone
stop
call.
them
I
dumbass
think.
turnovers, man. He got to stop
Listen,
them just panic. He got them panic plays.
I had to
Look,
take
I
a
would
phone
tell my
call.
Alva this: when you feel like you panicking and about to make one of them throws,
just take off and
Run.
run.
yeah, you reading
All
my
right, throw it out
mind.
of
Yeah,
bounds.
this run, this
He makes
run.
it worse sometimes. Like it's just like, and then he has those throws where it's just like, what are you doing?
What are you doing? Yeah.
But,
Hey,
but
I don't
listen,
want to underestimate Indiana, but I just feel like Mendoza was such an impactful player, man. I think he's just hard
Man,
to
it's the
replace.
coaching, brother. It's the coaching.
But I think some of his third down runs, man, he was pulling stuff out of a hat sometimes.
Man, Hoover got that. Hoover got more ability than Mendoza.
he was nice at Texas Tech.
He got more ability. Like
You do?
he's
Okay, well,
more
maybe like I
like
said, I might be underestimated. Like, you know
you.
what I
Yeah, I'm
mean?
telling you, are. It's the coaching though. It's the coaching. It's the game planning. It's the not making mistakes. We beat ourselves. They not gonna beat themselves. I
No,
could
they were
see
the least
us.
penalized team in the nation.
I could see us on 3rd and 2 jumping off sides, giving them some shit. Like, and if we give them anything, we can't give them anything. And we like to give shit away.
But the problem has been, like I said, the problem has been just defense, man. It's all about the defense. It starts off with defense.
No
If
special
the,
teams too.
yeah, special teams too. But if the defense
The
can,
special teams is huge, but I think
Man, I like us next year, man. I'm not a homer. People like to say I criticize, but I like us next year. I like us. I love the coaching we got. Eckler, if you look at Nebraska boards, they pissed they lost him. They said that's the best coach on their staff.
They're better than the head coach, they think.
But I do have one question though. So, what is Rob Ryan's role on the team now?
He's an analyst now.
Yeah. He's gonna give Gary Patterson the blitzes. That's his
Okay.
job.
Okay.
Gary
But
Patterson
yeah.
said that's his blitz guy.
Yeah. So, like I said, man, with everything's been talking, everybody's been talking about just talent, man. I just think we have a good shot this year going double digits. There's no way we should go double digits this year and win.
Get your $7 ready, music.
Yeah, there's no way.
I like us. Who like us undefeated? What's his name that like us undefeated at home? I
Cardinal
like it.
Bowl right now.
Third and go. I love us at home. I'm with him.
Hey,
I
music.
double down with
I
him.
take Zelle, Cash App, money order.
Like I said, the only two games I'm concerned with at home again is Ohio State and Oregon. But again, with those two teams though, they've had a transformation of coaching staff, even on the offensive side of the ball with Ohio State by hiring Arthur Smith. So
You know where Ohio State screwed up at last year? That hurt them this year is they let that coach go to Penn State. Knowles.
Yeah.
Defensive coordinator.
This defensive coordinator was better. Patricia did a better job than Knowles.
Patricia didn't do bad this year.
Bro, he did great. They average only gave up 12 points a game or something like that.
I told you part of this. This is why I'm confident against Ohio State. The quarterback does not scramble.
And he's a gas up.
He's good, but he does not.
He's really not good like that. He's a solid quarterback. Like
if it's third and 10, he's not running for that first down.
You know
Hoover is better than him.
You know what made him look good? Those receivers.
But they didn't even throw that much, man. They was throwing screens. He's not like throwing like deep outs or like making no like throws that are just like, Maeva made better throws than him.
Right.
Yeah,
Maeva makes some throws, man. That dude, man, that's what keeps me on his side because that Maeva, man, he could throw that ball.
He can, but like you said, like you were saying before, though, it's like when he was at UNLV. You know, he'll throw like for 3,000 yards, but 10 interceptions.
Yeah, that's why he hasn't proven that he hasn't proven to us yet that he's not going to throw them interceptions. I need him to make that Cam Ward jump.
And I think he will this year in the second season in Lincoln fully in Lincoln Riley's offense.
Cam Ward at Miami, man, he looked so because we played him the year before at Washington State. We beat him. I was at the game. We beat him. Okay, then I watched Miami first game. He just was so comfortable when he was like a senior. That year when he got drafted number 1, he just was dropping back. He was making all this.
He seemed like smooth.
Yeah, that's what I need Maeva to look like. He needs to look just like poised. Like Maeva's not poised. Just because he doesn't scream and overreact, but he gets dejected. And that's kind of worse to me. I'd rather have a hot head like a Sam Levitt. Sam Levitt problem is he's going to get too mad. Like he's going to get pissed.
Right.
Like when it's going bad. But Jaden's going to be like, I threw it. Oh my God, I threw it. Like you got to get baby. Lincoln Riley got to go talk to him on the sideline and kiss him and hug him. Like I don't like that.
C-Jack said a lot of my album picks were because we were playing behind and he started to press. But nah, I don't agree with that though. I don't see my album crying. He be emotionless.
That's what I said. Pouting, crying without the tears.
But he like Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams was a powder.
But Caleb Williams was still a dog. He like this my equivalent. Hey, Caleb Williams is like the one that's gonna cry and fight you.
Right. Oh, you're right.
He gonna fight you though. He gonna cry, but he gonna fight you.
Yeah. And he may have to he figure out he can pick up a rock or a stick.
Yeah, he gonna cry. He gonna cry and fight you. Like,
but look, this is the thing though. I done seen my Alva bounce back after he throw picks.
Yeah, he did because he did that against what showed me He did that 2 years ago against Texas A&M. Oh, he played the worst half I ever seen. I
Oh,
want him
and then
gone
came back and balled out that
and
second one. Yeah.
balled out. And then he do that. He do that. He throw his pick. Like I like Maeva. I
And
see. I don't. I see why we wanted him back so much.
you just
And
want
I
him
don't.
to take his game to the next level.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's what I do. And he showed me enough that I could believe in him to take it to the next level.
And
He
he
had a
should
he had
have.
a terrible pick against Nebraska, and he came back and
Back in,
played
yeah.
well. I think Nebraska was
But
terrible. I
we
mean,
can't afford them next year. We can't have no terrible picks. That's the
You gotta,
thing.
he got to, you know what he need to do? He really need to sit back. And I know this is like somebody, I know it's a rival, well, not a rival team, but he need to just look at Mendoza. The number one thing I can say Mendoza did, he did not lose the game for you.
No, he's not. He's a game manager
He's a
type
game
quarterback.
manager. Like when
But
Miami,
Maeva's not a manager. Maeva is a risk taker.
like he
He's a
opened it up.
gunslinger.
Yeah, he opens it up. He's gonna, yeah, he's a slinger.
He's a
Hey, well, and
gunslinger.
look, I didn't watch Indiana that much during the season,
I watched
but
every
it, but
game. I bet on
but
them
but
every game.
in the playoffs, Mendoza was throwing dimes. I don't know about this game manager shit.
But you gotta remember something else too, though. Mendoza had a
He's
hell of
throwing
an
back
offensive
shoulder
line too.
throws though, Carter. Like
Oh,
That
wow.
takes accuracy though.
I
That takes
know, I know.
accuracy,
I'm saying
timing,
I'm not
chemistry.
knocking him, but what I'm saying is like he's a game. He's not a scrub. He's not no slouch. The game manager. What I'm saying, I'm not dissing like how Cam Newton is. Like I'm saying like he's not going to mess the game up, but he's not going to throw somebody to somebody that's not open. Maeva is like he's going to make the right play.
Hey,
So you
Trojan
go,
fight. Hey, Trojan fight. UCLA is gonna be a better team because they got a good coach.
Yeah, they
hey,
do.
because I don't like UCLA, I'm gonna answer this by saying they spent all their money on one player. That's all I'm gonna say.
On who?
That linebacker. They
Nico,
got a better linebacker because they blew their budget.
And
Nico.
you know what's sad about UCLA though?
You say they gonna be solid though.
I found out that UCLA alumni is richer than our
Then
alumni.
are.
Yeah, you know why they got that? They got that medical money,
They alumni they
and they got
got billionaires like they
UCLA gonna
top
be
10
solid though.
billionaires. They top 10 billionaires is worth more than our top 10 billionaires. They top 10 billionaires is worth like 111 B's, and ours is worth like 70 B's.
the reason why SC does have more money in this aspect is because it's not about the alumni billionaires. It's about the individuals that are out of the school that got money. So like when you look at like somebody like they got all the stars going there. Like what's his name? Hugh Hefner wasn't from SC, but his son went to SC. And then you got like somebody like even like Kobe Bryant. He didn't go to SC, but his daughter did.
Hey, Jeannie Buss got
Benny Buss is a
that
huge
USC.
SC, supporter. Dr. Dre's a huge SC supporter. You got somebody like Will Ferrell, huge SC supporter. Snoop Dogg, huge USC supporter. They're not alumni, but they put money
No,
into that.
this is what it is also. UCLA alumni care more about football because our football history. So our alumni more likely to donate. UCLA alumni, they probably don't even give a damn about football. You feel me?
Only thing they care
They're a
about
basketball
is
school.
basketball
But
team.
look, but look, UCLA, they number one alumni. His name is Henry Samuel. He worth 32 B's. Our richest alumni is Mark Stevens. He only worth 11 B's. They second richest alumni is David's son. He's worth 22 B's. Our second richest is Tamara Gustav Gustafson, and she worth 9 B's. So they top four is worth more than our number one. They number four is Anthony Richler, and he make 11 B's. And they number three is Henry Nicholas. He worth 21 B's.
Hey,
So
I just look at it like this. It's like Kendrick said, man, but we're with the culture's feeling. The culture's
so
feeling USC.
All right. And I think
UCLA
SC
though,
probably SC is more
look,
top heavy when it comes to real estate too, though.
look, UCLA is a sleeping giant though. If somebody can ever come there and get their alumni together, somebody can come and organize them with them the alumni
UCLA
they
not
got.
gonna be garbage this year though. I'm telling y'all, they got enough. They not gonna be garbage. I like the little stuff they did. I think they just not gonna be good, but I don't think they're gonna be like win like 2 games. Not,
They're gonna be like middle of the road Big Ten.
yeah, they gonna be some good. They're gonna be somebody good. Hope it ain't us.
Right.
Yeah, because they
I
got a really
mean,
good like that. That
Which
coach came from some
I
good recruits.
dread going to that Rose Bowl. I love the stadium. I love all that, but getting in and out of there is absolutely ridiculous. But we play them at home. Well, we play them at their house at the Rose Bowl.
That's still our home.
No, I
Yes,
think the game gonna be at SoFi.
Oh, wait,
no,
next
are
year?
they playing? Did they? I don't think they did. They
I don't
lock.
think they playing home games next year. I think the games. I think they playing at SoFi next year.
I mean,
UCLA.
I'm not saying you're wrong, but I thought it was 2028.
Yeah,
yeah,
I don't
we ain't going to SoFi to the year the Olympics come.
No, us. I'm talking about UCLA. I think they
Oh
playing
yeah,
they.
yeah, you right.
I
I think
think they
UCLA
playing
going
their home
before us.
games next year at SoFi.
Oh man, hey, I hope.
That's why the Rose Bowl is suing them.
Hey, they better fill up that stadium because it's gonna be embarrassing if 30,000 people show up.
But they can make it look better than the Rose Bowl. Like they
know.
know
They
how to
tried to
pan
do it
out
with the
on the
Rose
camera.
Bowl. They tried to do it
No,
with the Rose
I
Bowl.
think
Put
they
those
gonna
big
get better
UCLA signs up.
attendance. They gonna get better attendance because the travel. If anybody been to UCLA, the Rose Bowl, it's traffic like you don't like driving to the Rose
Yeah,
Bowl.
nah, man. Getting out of Pasadena is man.
It's
Yeah,
a,
You
it's
that's
a
gotta
race
get on
to
that
crazy.
the fastest
110 or that 710.
110. Yeah, trying to
But
get out of there.
SoFi, right there in Inglewood, that's easier to commute to. That
But
105 or
dang,
something
getting
or
off
whatever.
that, my baby mama's granny, she like keeps my son sometimes. She lives right over there behind SoFi, and man, I have to like think about like, am I gonna take him over there? Cause I gotta pick him up.
Right.
I gotta think about the game because you can't get up Prairie.
Hey, I
At
think
all.
SoFi gonna be a good look for us in 28.
Hey, even though I don't like UCLA, I hate them. I will say this though. If Dante Moore would have stayed, he would have helped the program be on a better trajectory. Him boning out
I
after his
think
freshman
Nico
year
better
was
than
kind of
him. I
wild.
think Nico better than Dante.
Yeah, I think Nico's better than Dante.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not a
I
do.
think
Dante Moore
Nico
fan.
better than me either. He's too scary.
Yeah, he is
Like
not legit.
he flinches. He not no dog at all. He even admitted it.
Well, no,
He
I'm
said,
not.
"I
Hey,
don't
I'm
like
not
getting
saying he's a
hit."
dog. I don't really think it, but I'm just
No, he's
saying
not a
they could have
dog.
built around him. You know what I mean? They could have just like built around him, and they kind of he put him in limbo when he took off after his freshman year.
The reason why they even Oregon won last year is because that tight end and because of those running backs.
They
Well,
want some
Dante,
close.
It wasn't
well,
because of Dante Moore. Like that tight end was pulling down everything. He gonna be first round pick for sure.
And
who
they
had to
got
throw?
two.
Who had to throw
And
the ball though?
do y'all realize that Oregon got two new coordinators and we catching them early? We catching
That's
them
what I'm saying.
early with two new coordinators. So we
That's
got
why I'm saying.
action.
That's why I was saying earlier. You catch
I
the two
hate
new
Oregon. I
quarterbacks.
want to beat them more than anybody.
Yeah.
If we beat them, I don't mind losing to. If we beat them, my season to be complete. I hate that team. I'm really tired of them. Like,
No, I think the statement game be if they beat Ohio State. That'll be a statement game.
yeah, I think that the Oregon game would be harder than the Ohio State game
I don't
for
know.
me.
Is not a dog. He is not. I don't know who they got at
They
tailback.
just got LA kids. And they
Don't
got
they
an
still
LA
got
kid.
Jeremiah Smith?
Yeah, that's on. They still got, but they got LA kid.
They got a running back named Bo Jackson who will be playing next year. Then they got like a freshman that's really, really good from Ohio State.
Ohio
His name
State.
is really Bo Jackson.
Yeah,
The
Bo
number one thing,
Jackson.
the number one thing is gonna change us. Well, anybody defending them. Whereas I don't know who they got. I know they got that kid Brandon in there. She's okay, but they got Jeremiah Smith. Like we gonna have to bracket him. Like you got
Who
to.
is their number two?
Yeah,
And
that's what I'm saying. This is
Gary Patterson not gonna let Jeremiah Smith. Gary Patterson is like Bill Belichick. We could sleep. Us USC fans. He's not gonna let what a team does good beat us.
at
They
all.
got, but this who they got. They got his name Ennis.
He's all right. He's
Yeah,
a slot.
Brandon
He's a
Ennis.
slot. He was
And
gonna
then
go.
they got
I
the
think he was
Chris
like
Henry.
silently committed to you.
He was highly committed to SC. He from Florida. I remember him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and then they got Chris Henry Jr. So
Yeah,
I
we
think
got
he a
the
little
better.
bit
We got the
underrated.
we got the better. We got the better one.
The best wideout on his
But
team, like to
but
me. So, yeah.
if we beat Ohio State though, we ahead of schedule. They at what we trying to get. They didn't win this year, but they lost to the champs.
Man, I'm buying in on Gary. I'm all in on Gary Patterson. This dude. Do y'all understand? We got an active Hall of Famer.
I'm not all in on him just yet.
Why not? Why not? He's working 20 hours a day. He's not. He's been around football like I've been on the Patterson wormhole, black hole of content. I really, this dude is a maniac. He's been watching. He's been watching Oregon. He's been watching him. He's not stubborn. He said he's going to adjust to what the team do good.
We'll
Imagine
see.
you
But
got
my
an
first,
OT that sits out for how many years? He sit out like 4 years, 5 years. It just analyze everything, analyze how everybody in college football and in the NFL is running his defense. He
Yeah,
analyzes every single team and what they got.
and he
He,
keep comparing himself to Indiana.
yep.
if he mentions it all the time, he lets you be known that we run the same shit that they run. They in the bracket coverage, and I just think that we don't need a top 10 defense, bro. We don't need that.
Another thing he said is that he's
We don't
seen
need it. We
people
just need a
adopt
top
his.
25 defense.
Another thing GP said though is he seen teams adopt his defense because he created the 4-2-5 and he seen other teams adopt it and add new wrinkles and twists to it that he gonna add to his shit too. So that's to your
Hello?
point that he ain't stubborn. He ain't
Hello?
stubborn and he willing to adjust.
Man, I
yeah,
just want to. I if it's 3rd and 14 on defense, man, I just want to get off the field.
Right. But if you look at it, we didn't see a lot of 3rd and 14s because we would lose on 1st and 2nd down. So
That's
We
where the
gotta get a
that's where the
pass
huge
rush.
that's where the huge difference is about to come. It
yeah,
is
we gonna
is that first and second down. That's where he's going to change the game for us at.
yeah,
Right. And
his
I think that we
priority.
got the interior. I think we got the interior D lineman this year. We
Yep.
got a year 2 Thanos, a year 2 Bucard, Jide. I think we're gonna get some pressure up the middle. That's gonna but like I think Luke Wayful is going to be the player. He's gonna start. He should start for us right now. Cause I don't Cam Crawford, he don't have that get off. He don't have that, he don't
He
got
looked
the
like he had it against TCU.
but it's still like he's it's the like he don't go. I don't it's something like I don't know if it's more mental, but it's like he don't hold that edge.
Oh yeah, he lose contain. He lost contain
He
a
does
lot.
lose the same a
Yeah, he
lot.
don't hold. I like the dude for Penn State, Ryan Fisher. I watched a lot of film of him.
Oh, he gonna hold the edge.
He gonna hold that edge.
Yeah, he gonna be good for us in the run. I don't think he
Y'all
gonna
talking
fix
about
our pass
the
rush
D
issue.
lineman that we got from Michigan State?
No. He's nice, man. So I didn't even mention him. Vassura, he's a cold dude. He's a dog. He's a bulldog.
Yeah,
He was playing like all game for them, like all 3 downs, like all
80
games.
snaps.
Yep.
And you're not about to just push it. You see our D lineman just get pushed off the ball
That's
because
not gonna
the
happen with him.
way it was the
I seen
angles, a lot of the angles we was doing, like if like the spacing was off. Man, Lynn was a rookie, dude. Like people forget that he don't got that much. He didn't have that. He was a rookie. He didn't like he's gonna I guess he did good in the second half sometime, but it's like a
I
lot of
seen
stuff
I
he
seen
was
Van
fooled by.
Summeren. I seen Van Summeren get trap blocked against Ohio State, and he still got in the backfield on a double
Yeah.
team.
I like
He
well,
had
him
like
to
and
anchor in the
Jai.
middle.
I think him and Jai start in the middle.
Yeah, G Day. If you pay attention, he started balling at the end of the season, like the last
Yeah,
three or
yeah,
four
he
games.
impressed me. He impressed me. He showed me something these last 3-4 games. He impressed me. And just like you said in that video too, when you talked about Henny, he
don't really know how to. He ain't coaching like that. Like, like he's not coaching like the tech. Like you could tell. Like
Yeah, because he
how.
come from NFL coaching. Like
Yeah,
he come from the coaching tree where the level where you ain't got to teach technique and the fundamentals because these players already got it.
yeah.
So he didn't even know the type of drills that you would run a player through to develop these techniques.
And Patterson, the type of defensive coach that if he see our D line is lacking, he's going to coach with the D line the whole week. He's going to be over there. He's old
Right.
school.
Yep.
He's
Yep.
old school.
And y'all
He,
got to think he's been a head coach. Now he just get to do just the defense, which is his baby.
yeah, man.
He
Y'all
don't
got
got he
to.
don't got to run over to the offense and coach them up. He don't got to run to the special teams. No, he just defense. Like that's it. It gives me those type of vibes. Do you guys remember when? Okay, so when back in the day in Pete Carroll ran the defense, but
We
he had
love talking about Pete Carroll.
no. But I'm saying, but he
There to
had,
go.
but he had somebody who was equivalent to him on offense, which is Norm Chow. Like now, Lincoln has somebody equivalent to how he is on offense with the defense with Gary Patterson. That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying. Like
nah, you
Cincinnati
ain't
has
lying.
somebody like Cincinnati
This is
has.
the first time he done had a defensive coordinator that's on his level.
I
Yep.
just hope we gonna do so. We don't do so good that he gonna get a head coaching job.
That's what I'm
But
worried about.
Patterson
That's
seemed
what I'm
loyal
worried
though.
about.
He
I feel
seemed loyal
like
to the
he gonna
soil.
look. I
Well,
feel like he gonna do that good though.
Me too. I don't. He is a madman. You gonna keep this dude? I love the focus, man. And
If
our
Patterson,
team can't. They ain't gonna be able to do nothing but follow the coach.
Mm-hmm.
listen, if Patterson leaves for another head coaching job, USC need to go get Dave Aranda.
No, we don't.
No, he's outdated.
Yeah,
What
he's
is
done.
wrong
He's
with you
out.
guys? He's not
They
a
were.
good head coach, but he's a good defense
He
coordinator.
was their defensive coordinator last year. They was garbage. He been
Dave
took over
Aranda,
play calling. He took
Aranda
over
did
play.
good at Wisconsin. He did good at LSU, and now look at him.
Aranda took over. Aranda took over play calling the year before last half season and the whole year last year. He was calling the defense.
listen, it's hard to be a defense coordinator and a head coach.
Right.
Okay,
But they
it's not
secondary was they highlight, the safeties, and we got the coach.
Oh, that is true.
Yep, that's true.
They
Yeah.
secondary was
They used
good.
to making
You could run all on them, but they secondary
look.
was good.
Gary Patterson, he used to making lemonade out of lemons. You feel me? So what he gonna do with this talent?
But Carter, I
It's
hope he
it.
don't lose his fire. Some
No,
coaches that do
no,
that,
no.
they be more passive because they
I
like,
feel
oh, I
like
got this talent. I don't got to do that no
Look.
more.
I feel like he's being nuked, bro.
I think that gonna make him even more hungrier, like because you want to see what yourself can do. Imagine if you was a coach, right, and you was able to win with 3 stars. The whole time you'll be thinking like, damn, if I had this talent, and then when you finally get it, you ain't gonna be nonchalant. You gonna be like rubbing your hands, like I'm finna cook, like I'm finna get on these players too because I know how great they is. I know if a 3 star can do this, I know y'all could do this. So it opens you up to coach hard because you know what you got and you know what these players is capable of. So I think unless you just slow, you gonna look at this and be the opposite of nonchalant. Like, hold on, I
Okay,
got what I've always wanted.
I'm picking up what you putting down. I like what you're saying.
Yeah, you feel me? It should
Yeah, no,
excite you.
I
And
think
he
our
had the
three,
5 year break. Remember,
I
so he
think,
can get charged.
I think our three down linemen got to be Thanos, Van Sumeren, and John. I think you're not running on that.
Oh.
I don't think you're running on that.
And
Yeah.
then you got 3 dudes that you could be able. You got backups that are just as
You
good.
got backups. We got
You got McCall-
Bucard.
you
We
got
got Bucard. We got damn
Winfield.
Winfield I think that shit, man. If we didn't have them, I'm so high on Winfield and I'm forgetting my boy from Modern Day. I'm forgetting his name.
Tom
And
Tom.
and Tom, I think they could start. Like if it was some injuries, I wouldn't feel bad having them two start. They're dominant players. How many? I'm sick of seeing all these other schools have these freshmen that just take over the game on defense, defensive line, everything. Like Dylan Stewart from South Carolina. That's who Luke Wayfield gonna be.
Yes.
Like
Like when Dylan Stewart, he had injuries last year, but his freshman year he came out gunning. Like these guys, a lot of these guys, they're older already. They're all holdbacks anyway, so they should be ready to play as freshmen.
Well, I hope on the offense and defense side of the ball that Lincoln Riley and Gary Patterson can get these freshmen into the rotation.
No,
I,
they're gonna play. I'm telling you, I know a little bit of inside scoop. I
They
ain't no
are going
insider,
to play. Yeah. Yeah.
but I know like I know a couple of players and stuff. And my like I said, my little nephew, he knows like he goes to parties with these older kids, and he knows all them, and he talks to Dre Brown. They're doing an emphasis on the young talent. If these, like I said, if these guys are on the same level as the freshmen, I guess it's favoritism. You could call it what you want to call it, but the freshman's going to get the nod. The older player is going to have to be significantly better. So you're going to see a lot of transfers this
Hey,
next
I was
window.
gonna say that. I was gonna say that the new kids, freshman and portal, will have a better chance at starting because first of all, you know what I'm saying? Gary Patterson, he gonna go watch the games and he gonna be looking to see what's wrong. And he gonna see a lot of stuff he don't like. So the players on the team, they got some negative tape on the film. The freshmen in the transfer portal ain't got no negative tape in USC jerseys. So they coming in with no baggage. The returning starters got the baggage. They the one who was trash against a good
That's
team.
why I just can't believe we didn't get no linebackers, man.
But
Our
because it's just
line
like you said though, you just said they was putting the emphasis on the high school on the young talent. That's why.
man, but you got to get one. These linebackers, man, I'm sorry, we had the worst
But
linebackers
but
in the
look,
Big Ten.
but look, we, look,
Like
look.
they not filling holes, they getting ran over.
Let me tell you something though. Look,
They not short tackling. They
let me.
not.
I got good news for you though. Devon Bryant, if he was on our team, he would have had the highest run grade against the run at linebacker.
The one for Georgetown.
No, the dude from Washington.
Oh,
He
Washington. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah,
he's
yeah.
good. I
And
like him. I like him. I like him, but he's a little stiff, man. I went to like these games when we got these linebackers. So I wanted linebackers so bad. I was so disappointed we didn't do this. So I said, let me check these dudes out. He's better than what we had, though, I think. But I don't like him sideline to sideline.
well, don't put him
Don't
in that
got that.
position. Let him play. You know what I'm saying? Don't
But
have
how
him.
you know what
Don't
the
make.
offense gonna run? So
Let
like,
him play the short side of the field, right? And have him attacking where he going downhill. And this defense, how it work, is on the run game. They don't want nothing up the middle. It's fun to bounce everything to the outside. So keep him on the short side of the field. When they bounce it to the outside, the sideline, his friend, and he should be able to get there, be a step ahead. Like he can make up for that with a high IQ.
right.
He can
And
make
this
up for his
defense is
lack of quickness
predicated
and
on
reaction.
tackling.
Yeah.
All our
That's it.
players gonna have to tackle. Our corners are. I see when I study Gary Patterson, they tackle. This defense is built on everybody tackling.
And
Like
look,
it's not no.
the
Like it is in
linebacker
Cincinnati.
from
Like it is in
Georgetown,
Indiana.
the linebacker from Georgetown, he could tackle. He had like 100 some tackles.
Man, I want to see. I don't. These dudes that be coming from these little schools, I don't want them. Like I'm like they want them. They cool, but like I said, we just
Pregnon
needed.
came. Pregnon came from a little school.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he
He
cool.
would
He
have been
did cool. Yeah, he good.
NFL
He good. He
drafted.
good. But I'm just saying, as
Solomon
far as
Bird.
the
Solomon Bird came from the same school, and he in the NFL.
yeah, but he didn't really do nothing like that. He was getting pushed
Well,
around. He was little. He was like 250 playing D line.
I
I
mean, he
think
did
the other
something
guy he
if he
played is
played on
that
the
great
NFL
defense.
roster. I
Where he on
think
the
he
practice team?
I
No,
think
it's
he
on the
was a
roster.
product of this being a part of a trash defense.
But
Like,
Grinch got a funny thing about Grinch though. Grinch can talk his shit a little bit. He got players in the league that's doing shit
but despite him,
From Oklahoma to
no,
SC.
they doing shit despite him. Like,
Because what's
you
the
can't
dude
if you an NFL
the
talent, you
DN
can't stop that.
for the Broncos he made plays and Thule made plays in that defense. His defense will get you some stats, but it ain't productive. It's not gonna get you no wins.
Right. I don't know how he got the job down at UCF. Like He knows some people.
They like him. They say he's like he got a defensive mind. Like he's just like this dude.
He would have those post interviews, and he
I
always
think
talked
once
about
you in just in the
I
coaching.
just think he's a great interviewer because every time he talked about us, it was always the analytics, and we got to give the percentages of the offense can get the ball 10 times. And,
Right.
yeah, like he was just a killer on analytics, man.
Yeah.
I think they be eating that up.
Yeah, he sound very intelligent and break it down to where it sounds.
Yeah,
like
he could kill an interview. That's why he getting the jobs. He acing interviews.
Right.
Hey, because he would say that all the time,
This motherfucker
Hey, that's what
acing
scares
interviews.
me about every coach, though. They all be sounding good. Look, we talking about like Clay Helton or Deshaun Foster or something like.
Lincoln Riley don't sound good. He pisses me off every interview. I don't listen to his interviews. He lies so much. I don't listen to nothing he says. He's never giving you what it is. That's what I could appreciate Gary Patterson. He's giving you what it is.
Lincoln Riley sounds like Clay Helton.
I know. Clay Helton just is garbage. Like we can't compare Lincoln Riley. I'm not gonna do Lincoln Dog like that. We're not gonna compare him to Clay Helton.
Hey, this is what would kill Clay Helton. We would lose a game that we shouldn't have lost, and he would say a phrase like this: "Yeah, we fought like warriors."
Oh yeah, that pissed me off.
Yeah, I would. Oh
my God, got lost by 21.
But that's not worse. That's not worse than Lincoln Riley. We're just this close.
One play away.
That was Lincoln Riley said. He said the same thing Clay Helton said. The exact same thing. I'm not talking about their coaching attributes. I'm talking about what they say. They sound just alike. If you listen to a Lincoln Riley interview and a Clay Helton interview, like, damn, are they kin? Because they sound just alike. We're this close. We're young. We have freshmen. They're getting better. That same dang on crap. Okay? That's what they do. But
so y'all be ready for more of these freshman excuses next year. They got their excuse already made. Lincoln Riley is here for at least 2 more years. They're giving him this year and next year.
Because of that freshman class.
Yeah. Like, I'm just letting y'all know that. So prepare yourself and just
I don't know next year. Not 2027. I don't know.
He got that. Yes, he do.
I believe in Lincoln Riley.
He gotta stop. He gotta stop. I gotta believe in him because I love SC. I'm a rock with him because we got to.
I can love SC without believing the coach.
But he can't run that tight end play. We that tight end play alone, we good. Run the ball. If we run the ball next year like we supposed to, and we could really do something.
Like, I don't know if y'all saw this year when you say the tight end, but at the beginning of the year, the tight end was eating a lot. But they was
down the seams.
Sure,
it seemed like they stopped doing that.
And then he stopped doing it and doing that little dumbass outplay. And he was running it to where it was very easy to figure out. But before that, like you seen them, they was getting them. When we got into the tougher competition, he didn't run the themes anymore.
Hey,
yeah, because he gets scatterbrained and he forgets like Carter said, he gets a little nervous in them big games. And he reverts to them plays, them 8 to 10 plays, and we don't do nothing creative. I think that Lincoln Riley got to get back to being creative like he was at Oklahoma. It seems like we're not that creative no more, or is that just me?
Hey, some of you guys are USC insiders. I want to find out what's going on with the Matthews guy.
What Matthews? Walter Matthews?
Oh well, they're trying to. They're working on him for him to be a tackle, and
his daddy said that he'll never play tackle.
Yeah, so he don't want to play tackle, and it's just like they don't. I don't know,
but he don't want to transfer. Why he ain't transferred?
Yeah, exactly. He don't want to. I wouldn't want to transfer out of SC either. Like just because the degree I'm gonna get.
Maybe he want to get his degree. Maybe he's smart.
You know what I mean? Like, I'll wait because this gonna be his 3rd year. If he's a smart kid, he might get his degree early. So 3rd year or 4th year, get my degree, and then he don't have a red shirt, so he'll still have 2 years to play wherever he wants to.
But if you need tight end help, why isn't he playing this position? From what I hear, he's a freakish athlete.
Yeah,
When I
but
see
he
him
So
run, it kind of look like he's lumbering though. It don't look like smooth to me.
Well,
You know, he
one of the problems too, though, is he has to deal with Bowman, and then the other guy we got out of the JC is good. That
you're right.
one brother.
And then we don't know what
I
Joe
forgot about him.
saying.
I love his film.
Yeah, we
He
got
Yeah,
got
Joe.
good
from
film.
Is he from Vegas? I forgot his name, but he had great size and everything. So he got two dudes.
I
He
think
got to
it's
compete with
Josiah
now.
Jefferson.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's a tough one, you
Mark
guys. I
Bowman
don't
is
know.
playing. Mark Bowman is playing.
Exactly. Bowman's playing.
Mark Bowman is playing.
But here's the other
I think
question,
he
though.
gonna block. I think he gonna block. I think he gonna do what it takes to play. I think he gonna block. Like
Well,
they're not
y'all
gonna be
forgot.
scared to have him out there.
Y'all forgetting that we also got another tight end, which he gonna be a blocking tight end, the one from Wisconsin.
Yeah, and by the way, Chad Savage mentioned him today.
Cause he like a dirty, nasty dude you want on the
Yeah,
team.
Chad Savage
You
said
want
he
dirty
was
word, like like I like that type. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he got a missing too. He out there.
he
Right.
said he was going to contribute. Coach Savage said that he was going to contribute. That's tough.
well, I hope everybody actually contributes, even the transfers and all that stuff, because we paid them, big money to contribute to this team. So again, it falls on the coaching staff, in my opinion, to get these players prepared, trained up, and ready to play.
Hey, Music, I got a question for you.
What's up?
And it's not about your hatred about Lincoln Riley. What's your philosophy on head coach? Do you like an offensive minded head coach or a defensive minded head coach?
Honestly, because like I said, I'm a huge fan of Lane Kiffin, so it'll be an offensive head coach, to be honest with you.
Okay.
But the thing is, though, is that the offensive head coach has to have enough common sense to hire a defensive head coach or a coordinator that's going to just run the defense. A head coach is supposed to kind of run everything, but like Lincoln Riley did this year with Gary Patterson. Gary, you just do that side of the ball, I'm going to worry about this side of the ball. It's kind of like, remember the Titans where Coach Yost and the other coach, like, I just worry about offense, you worry about the defense. I think Lincoln Riley has learned that, hey, I can't be worried about both. I need to find somebody that can focus on that side of the ball.
I don't think Lincoln Riley ever was like good looking on the other side of the ball, like coaching that side. Like, I don't think he ever did that. Like, really, I think he always thought that the guys he hired was that guy, that he didn't have to do nothing.
Yeah, but if you look at the scoreboard, you're like, damn, I'm putting up 55 points. This team put up 56. You know what I mean? So it's just that I think his awareness is what, and then he's a loyal person too. You know what I mean? I think Lincoln Riley's loyal to people and stuff like that. But I think Chad Bowden, Chad said, hey, we're going to have to cut some of this bait, buddy. In order for us to get better. And I think he kind of took, emphasis of that and listened to him, and this is what we have now. So, like I said, I may not sound like I'm excited for the season, but I am excited for the season. I'm curious what they're gonna do, and with this schedule, this is just a test for Lincoln Riley in USC this year.
Yeah, because we go undefeated, and we beat Oregon. We're undefeated going into the Ohio State game. That's going to be the premier game in the entire United States.
If we beat Oregon, we just gonna have a whole nother feeling of the team. They just gonna blossom. They gonna have that. That's gonna be Lincoln Riley's biggest win.
That's gonna be the biggest game, biggest win of his career. Maybe not his career. Well, yeah, no,
his USC career. Because I remember he got some big wins at Oklahoma. He beat Ohio State on the road when they was like ranked number 2 overall or number 1 overall. He got some wins at Oklahoma.
So it's going to be, I think it's just going to open up the floodgates. That's what will happen.
Yeah, for sure.
You're gonna sell out the Collie like Carter. Remember, I don't know how many of y'all was at the SC versus Michigan game,
I
but
was there. I was there. Me, my dad, everybody. That
was
felt like
different.
old school USC.
Hey, bro, that was different. That was like right when all Reggie and all them was there.
Yeah, that felt like old school USC.
Like it just packed out. Like
Cause
everybody.
it's LA. It's LA. We fair weathers. We playing mid. They gonna come out for the big game. Like the Oregon game gonna be like that. The Ohio State. You gonna have your USC fans that ain't went to a USC game in years. They're gonna be at that Ohio State game and that Oregon game.
If they be Oregon and Ohio State, this is where the difference will be. Then you're gonna start getting the traveling back up.
Is the Big Ten refs gonna let us win these games though?
Yeah.
They hate SC.
Well, like I said, if you do your job, man, the referee will play a part in it. You know what I mean?
Nah, sometimes we be doing our job all the way. We be about to have a sack in the tackle, literally tackle RDN. and we can't, like, it's horrible.
You can't do no dumb shit like when we were against Notre Dame, and then you pull a trick play in the rain, like in the rain, like no, this is all when when you're trying to do like where he throw it to Mackay and then Mackay throw the pass, and it's like you don't do that in the rain, bro. Like that's what I mean by some of the things that he does. It just don't make no sense. Like I'll tell you guys this has been one of my biggest things, other than him not going under center one time, like a couple times a game or whatever. Even when it comes to short yardage, he don't run no draw plays. He doesn't like thinking. Y'all can look at the games when I see him. I'm like, I don't see no draw plays.
Well, listen, to be
it's awful.
You said what? And to me, like opens up the middle of the defense with the draw plays.
Yeah, but to be an offensive guru, as people say about Lincoln Riley, why can't he develop plays for goal line? Why can't he come with like a set of two fullbacks and a running back? Why can't he do that?
You know why? Because he looked at it at the end of the year and his offense averaging 35 to 40 points a game. So he was like, I don't have to do anything different what I do.
But man, we only averaging that against sorry ass teams. Our offense really wasn't that good against the good
He's
teams.
doing the averages the whole year. He's not doing the averages like, okay, but what about when you played Oregon? What about when you played?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
what about when you played? Yeah, like
it's no reason why we couldn't run the ball at all against Oregon. He just really gave up trying to do it. But he has predictable. If you look at the defense, they calling out our run plays because our run game is not complex.
Like that, man. I'm telling you about the run game this year, though. I'm gonna give King Miller a whole lot of credit for what he did this year because, again, I heard about the dude in spring training. They got this guy named King Miller. He's making big plays. I didn't think he was gonna get on the field this year, but when he did get on the field, he made an impact.
He did, but he didn't.
Well,
he did, but he didn't because he's a one-track runner. If he get to the hole, he's gone. But he starts up slow and he doesn't have balance and he's easy to tackle.
He's not like in close quarters.
No, it takes him too long to get it started. That's why he was getting stuff behind the line.
Yep.
Like against Oregon and shit. That's why he was getting stuff. Because it takes him too long, like to but if he get in that hole, it's over with. He got it cracking, but
the hole has to be wide open for him.
I like our freshman backs better than him. I like Austin and I like Rideau.
Rideau, yep. Like I was with one of my really good friends from when we went to school together. She's the vice principal at Westlake Village, and I'm like, is Sean really that? She's like, yeah, he really that though. Like. So like he got track speed, but he's like really that.
Nah, he got real track speed. He running 10-4, 10-5. Like
I know, and I was like, real shit. Like, yeah, he went to SC, so we're not gonna win CIF this year in track. And I'm like, because of that, she's like, yeah, because we were running 4x4 to 4x1, and then he would have probably got first, second, and third in in the 100 and the 200. I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, he's already on the campus, and they can't run anymore at that point when they go to college. But I was like, what? She's like, yeah. She's like, and the kid's like bigger than you think he is. Like he can go.
Well, that's what I was saying. So, like I said, with the offensive line coming back this year, you got to stack, backfield and stuff like that. Quarterback came back this year. The wide receivers are going to be pretty good. There's no excuses on the offensive side of the ball that Lincoln Riley should be putting up at least 42 points a game.
And I know we're on King Miller. I get exactly what you're saying, but I know we're on King Miller. But I think a lot of us are not looking at one of the things that is probably going to happen this year. It's probably going to be, obviously we know that Waymo's probably going to start, right? 90% chance. But the backup tailback is probably not going to be King Miller.
I think it is.
I think it is. I think he pretty much got that locked up.
Going to get a lot of run. I think those freshmen are like really that good.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think they're really
they're really that good. Like it was like that year. Do you guys remember that year? I know, people talk about going back to Pete Carroll, but you remember that year they had Herschel Dennis, but behind them was Reggie and Lindell.
Yeah, you're making a great point right now. I didn't think about that. That's perfect. Like
Herschel Dennis was the starter, but Reggie and Lindell was like, oh, when they start getting full-time run. And then that next year they got full-time run and won the ship.
I think our year is next year.
A 2027 year.
I'm talking about winning a championship. This year, I feel like we should make the playoffs. I'll be happy with that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just to make the playoffs. But next year is the year where I think we could win it all type team. And all these freshmen become sophomores, plus the dudes that sophomores now. Yeah.
And then Jonas Williams gonna have nothing but just like straight elite talent around him. And then like even if Jonas Williams doesn't pan out, we could go do the whole portal thing. Okay, we could go.
Did Jonas run off Long Street?
I think so.
No. We know who ran off Long Street. Lincoln Riley. Lincoln Riley.
What ran off Long Street is a couple different things. It was the fact that he wasn't getting packages, which I understand kind of, and then also the fact that what's his name is coming back, Mayava, and then he got somebody to push some type of narrative in that kid's head to where he feel like he could go somewhere, still get paid, but what's the point? Like my whole thing is that okay, like I see it as we talked about this the other night. Like I see, okay, Lane Kiffin is a great quarterback guru mind too, but he's not better than Lincoln.
No.
And Lincoln, the players that have done the best in Lincoln's system are the ones who've been there multiple years. Caleb, even Mayava. Now I think Mayaba's like, he's gonna take a jump. Even I think Baker was there like 2 or 3 years, or like Kyler,
right. Kyler sat behind Baker. And then the thing too is he's only one play away from being a starter. That don't make sense.
Facts.
Like you gonna go to LSU, and then you go to LSU to be on the bench because they got the quarterback from Elon that put up numbers last year.
No, and they got experience. The quarterback Levitt, the one from Arizona.
I'm not even talking about Levitt. We know Levitt started, but my point is, you're going against to battle for the. What if you don't get the backup job?
Oh, you gotta go 4 quarterbacks. He even grabbed a freshman, and then he's getting that freshman phenom that's coming out of LSU next year. Like, oh, dude, okay.
It don't make no sense to me.
So check this out. So it makes sense to me because this is what happened. I think this is what happened. Lincoln Riley told us, man, hey, we're gonna bring you in, we're gonna give you some packages, but that never happened. So he said, I'm in the trend. Now he got some bad advice from some people, of course. But he had the transfer portal. Lane told him, look here, you can come in and compete. We're going to give you some packages next year. I guarantee you, Long Street will have a few packages next year in LSU.
You don't think Lincoln Riley said the same thing? Come on now, let's lose our common sense.
Yeah,
let's use our common sense.
A
He
second
probably
year.
said the same thing, but he never did it. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, you only one play away. And he did. What's the name was coming in the goal line. Sometimes I remember when Maeva was on fire one game and he took him out and put Longstream in. I said,
And
why are you even putting him in the goal line?
it's just for runs. Like he would run raw feet around.
Yeah, and I'll be like, damn, you're being predictable. They know he's about to come in and run now. All because Maeva won't keep the ball and run.
Right.
Yeah, but I think Lincoln Riley told you won't get more packages, and it didn't happen. So he going down there in the lane trying.
Who wouldn't tell you that? But it's not a stacked room at SC. Like, why you gonna go over there and the dudes stack up the room on you, and then also all your family in SoCal, so they can come see you all the time. You there with your fam bam, and you got back guru.
He gotta think he's my.
They upped this NIL.
He probably think he's way better than Maeva, bro. That's all I could think about. Why, like, he gotta be like, there's no way I'm not playing.
Right.
No, I just think that Lincoln Riley left a bad taste in his mouth, and that's why he left.
I think what happened with this kid, and I'll never want to knock no kids. I think that's the most idiotic decision I've ever seen in my life.
That's a bad decision. It's just a bad decision off of you got a for sure backup position to battling for backup.
Yep.
He gonna be a backup at LSU next year.
But he's battling for second string.
Yeah, he's not battling for first string. Like he's going to be second or third string. Even at SC, okay, we got Jonas Williams. He wasn't.
But he's second string. It's no way Jonas was going to be second string over Longstreet.
Because the kid was just a second string this past year.
Yeah, so you're one play away from starting. Maeva could pull a hamstring. He could get a concussion, break a collarbone. Quarterbacks are always getting that.
Well, listen, the Elon quarterback at LSU Nation gonna be holding the clipboard. I'm telling you now.
But they both gonna be holding a clipboard.
The quarterback's gonna play is Levitt. Like I don't know. Whatever Lane Kiffin told that kid to come from SC to go over there, what he told him. But we know Lane, he'll tell anybody.
Lane got game. He got game.
That's what I'm saying here, G.
He's the G. He's got game now.
We gonna be like, oh no, come over here. Like, you know
come
what I mean?
On, man. I've been at SC. I know what they're doing. I know what they are. Like, come on.
They let me on a tournament, so I know how you feel. So that's what I'm saying. So again, like I said, I think the kids gonna do pretty well at LSU, man. Which has to see next year. But again, USC, like I said before, man, this is a make or break year for USC.
Hey, music made me high.
Yeah, what's up?
I'll go out because I know that Cornell Bowl will be saying this, but I'll go out and say this on the limb. You want to put up a bet that he never starts at LSU?
No, he's not. Malachi never.
That he never starts at LSU? The kid, you know what? I see his career now, and what he's doing, it's going to end up exactly how Malachi Nelson's career ended up. And it's sad to say, and I'm not saying the kid's not talented. Never want to put the kid down that they can't win, but I just don't see it.
I see what Lincoln Riley saw. He's not ready. He knows he's not
ready.
He doesn't have a Lincoln Riley don't have a problem starting a freshman quarterback. So
do you remember when Lincoln Riley was at Oklahoma and he pulled Spencer Rattler in the
Spencer
middle?
Rattler was they supposed to be going number 1 overall. He still did it.
And he pulled him and put Caleb in as a true freshman.
But I don't see Lane Kiffin going hard at this kid if he didn't have special players for him.
Lincoln Riley, Kiffin to go hard at anybody. He trying to just stack the roster back up.
He not no scrub now.
Right. No, nobody said that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, all right, well, you know, he basically
he wanted strong backup. That's why he went strong after him.
Yep.
Yeah, but you got the kid for
Lane Kiffin took 3 quarterbacks in the portal. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he went to a worse situation because now Carter. He's battling for the second string. When at SC, he had second string. Now you battling for second string. We know you're not starting.
And guess what? Guess who's supposed to be going to LSU next year?
Yeah, the guy,
Yeah, that
Peyton
guy.
Houston.
that guy, Peyton
Yeah.
Houston.
So long
Now
term, I
that's
never see
that's
the
now that's
field.
the real deal. He's the real deal. He's so underranked. He's the real deal.
So it's like,
Right.
now imagine him coming into that second year at LSU, and it's like, okay, you got the dude from Elon, and then I think they even took another. They took another freshman. He took four quarterbacks. He took a freshman this year, and then you got that dude Peyton coming in who's supposed to be the truth.
So he went into a more crowded quarterback room.
Exactly. And Lincoln,
Mhm.
like, I'm not gonna take nobody else. Like, I got
And
me
he's
one
one
shot.
play away. He was one bad Maeva play away. Uh, getting your chance. What if he twisted his ankle and he just out for a week or two, and you come in and you ball? Now it's up in the air. Do we start
Now, like,
Longstreet? Do we start
we may not.
Maeva?
Yeah, you
Like,
ball so hard that we may not even be able to pull you off the field.
But I just like I said, I just don't see Lane Kiffin using a scholarship on a quarterback that he's not going to use.
why
Man,
I just
not
don't.
when they got 35 million to spend? They got 35 million to spend. Why not have a solid backup quarterback?
Well, they ain't all that money in Jordan C. So you know. But I did have one question though. This is just a question. So if Juju Lewis don't pan out at Colorado next year, do you think that Lincoln Riley make a play for him in
No,
2020?
Absolutely not.
Lincoln already showed once
Lincoln's
you
like a loyal to the soil type of guy. We all know that. He's loyal to the soil type of guy.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause I thought
Now,
about that. I
you
said
bounce
Juju.
on me. You bounce on me when you were supposed to be recruiting the whole class. I was loyal to you. You went on 1,000 visits, and then you just go bounce and go to Colorado.
Juju
And
Lewis is the reason that I'm
why
pretty
they do
sure
that rule
Lincoln
now?
Riley is with the no visit policy.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie, I
Yep.
was hating on the no visit policy at first. I thought it was the dumbest thing ever.
Me
But I didn't
too.
know I didn't know that they was paying them already.
Yeah. And so that's I just learned that too. I said it on the last live. I think you was on there too. And I'm like, they paying kids to go on a visit.
Cal doing that. I
Yep.
think they was paying kids to commit though.
But SC is paying you monthly. Once you sign, you sign.
Hmm.
They paying you monthly. These niggas getting 10, 15, 20,000 a month. That's
Hmm.
why Quentin Hill, they pulling that trigger. They not about to miss that.
For real. They trying to get that bag now.
Yeah, they not playing. USC, the word is out now. USC did
Hmm.
it right. Dre Brown was at the Snoop League. Like, they really outside. Now the word is out about SC. They paying.
They got that bag behind them in the infrastructure.
So now all that it's working. Like I had this plan before Chad Bowden had this plan. It's easy. Everybody had this plan. It was so simple. I don't know why he didn't
You
do
got
didn't get
idiots
this.
like Dave Emmerich. That's why.
Well, the thing is, man, everything is set up and constructed for USC to win. So again, I don't want to hear no excuses about nothing because you know what I mean. We know which game the NC should win and games they shouldn't win. But I'm still thinking they may be Indiana though. In Indiana, I think that might happen.
I don't see us beating them. I don't see us beating Signetti as a coach.
He's different.
Wow.
Well, yeah,
So
he's
what?
different.
So
You know,
what's
he had
y'all
a
little? What's y'all little final take on today? We've been on here 4 hours. I'm gonna close it out. What y'all got to say to close this thing out?
well,
All right.
like I said, Carter, with the linebacker situation, I think that was a good topic, and I do think, like I said, the linebacker for Georgetown has a good opportunity to play this year and be productive on that team in a linebacker room. Um, even with Lincoln Riley, even with Lincoln Riley deficiencies, in my opinion, everyone on here has hope. Gary Patterson, like I said, I was kind of wary of him at first, but listen to the conversation, it might be a little bit of hope for him as well. So I'm just really looking forward to the season, man, and seeing what's gonna happen. And being back on live to talk to you guys about these things. That's pretty cool, man.
For
Man,
sure.
thank y'all, man. I love this was a great conversation. I'm don't never had no like-minded USC fans like that.
Right.
All my real homies, like I'm on the East Coast right now, they like everybody know I love SC. I'm always on the boards, and my girl always say, "You looking at the USC shit?" Like I'm always not paying attention. So that was a good little therapy right now. I had a real good time.
Yeah, don't be a stranger when you know what I'm saying. When you see the live, hop on here.
For sure, for sure.
What's up, JA?
Man, I think that we might be the sleeping giant this year.
Mm-hmm.
We might be the sleeping giant. I know we say things every year, but I think this year, like, and I think the biggest thing is having established as defensive coordinator who's done it for years, who only have to do. Imagine if you grab like a Bill Belichick. Like imagine if Bill Belichick just had to look out after your defense. Like don't worry about the recruiting. We got that. We bring the players in for you. All you got to do is just study everybody else. You know you already studying all the. He's one of those people who just he's in the film room all day. So something when I'm talking about Gary Patterson. So he just eating every day, like, oh, okay, I see what they do. I see their tendencies. And he looking at college football as a whole. So with him coming in, great move. And I know I was even one of those people who were kind of like, will this work? How happen? Or kind of looking at the backlash she had coming out of TCU. But one thing that you can see with TCU, no matter what, he was loyal to the soil, as my man said earlier. I don't think he's gonna be like even if let's say we win a national championship. God bless us with winning a national championship next year. He's not gonna be the type of dude who up and leave. Because
No.
you come into Southern California, you live in LA, you know they gave him a fat ass package deal. You know he living on the beach somewhere nice.
If we win, he would leave though because he would be getting good coaching offers. Like, like if we
Yeah,
win a
but
national
this might
championship, it's
but
gonna be heavily because of Gary Patterson.
right, and then also the money gonna pour in too though, bro.
So we'll be straight. We'll be able to
So
hire
we'll be
somebody else.
straight. Like they'll be like, no, we'll drop you. We'll drop you kind of like head coaching money. It'll be right under Lincoln Riley 10 million, but you'll still get more than you
Yeah, he'll
would.
probably be getting like 4 or some shit.
Yeah, it'll be right under what you was getting at TCU.
No, he
So
like
look
he
at
paying
Texas.
Lincoln Riley
I
too.
think he getting paid more now than he got paid at TCU.
Oh, for sure. He got and then the thing about it, it was easy to get him because we got money back from Lynn because he opted out the contract early. So PNC had to pay us that. So I was like, okay, we transfer.
Did they ever talk about that? Like how much did they drop the buyout? Was that ever made
Had
public?
to be a buyout. I don't SE is so meticulous to how they do things. They never gonna talk about it, but they had to get a buyout. It had to be a
Hey,
buyout. Like there was no way, SC like they're strict how they run
hey,
their thing, their program. They got some buyout money for sure.
I'm finna drop out right quick, but I want to make one more observation I made. Listen, if Lincoln Riley's fifth year is his last year, I would like to see two coaches maybe get an interview with USC. That's Carson Palmer, and Cliff Kingsbury has moved back to the West Coast. He's the offensive coordinator, offensive analyst for the Rams. I like to see him also and get a Lincoln Riley.
I'll tell you this, Cliff Kingsbury, I do got hella respect for him because he went over there and had Jaden Daniels balling out.
Yeah. So just look
We
out for those. So just look out for those two names to include Gary Patterson if this thing falls off the rail. But I do like what Carson Palmer is doing at the high school. So be on the lookout. But man, let me get off here, man. Got to get up early in the morning to go work out. Hey man, it's been a pleasure, man. And like I said, I just hate Lincoln Riley right now, but Maybe a chance.
All right, y'all. Like,
Uh,
hey, good live. Fight on, everybody. Everybody that hopped on, feel free to tap on anytime I'm live. LB Trojan, you
And can I
welcome
say one thing,
anytime.
Carter? We appreciate you having us live and how you open up everything and man, your perspective from everything and how you spit game and what you talk about it.
yeah, and Carter let you land.
Yeah. And then Carter, like you're real and like I mean, oh, I hate to say it like this, but and Carter a real nigga. So it's like
Yeah.
so like I hate to say it like that.
I appreciate you.
But
It
it's
I
for
is what
real
it
though.
appreciate
Like
is,
you're a
y'all.
man.
real one. Like for real, I jump on other lives or we jump on and see other channels, but like Carter, real, like all the way cutthroat with it. Sometimes you may get upset, but at least it's the realest.
He let you land.
And
Yeah.
he not sunshine pumping people.
Nah, y'all know what it is. It's Trojan gang. You feel me? We all, you know what I'm saying? We all in this. So that's why I said JALB. Hey man, when you see me live, it's always a welcome invitation.
For
For
sure, for
sure.
sure. Y'all be
Appreciate
blessed,
it.
man.
Yep. Until then, we gonna fight on.
Fight on.